for? He's known for kickboxing. Nobody knows him. No, there's not. If you ask 100 Americans name a kickboxer, 99 of them can't name a single one ever of any kickboxer ever. He's known for his webcam business, which was a creepy thing, and then he's known for his criminal charges.
Yeah.
Frankly, he's kind of like an Aiden Ross kind of character that the people who know him love him and are all about him, but he's still not very mainstream. Even Aiden Ross isn't that mainstream. Aiden Ross isn't an actor. He's not on television. He may say, well, he gets all these views on Kick and Twitch, but those are bots.
Mm-hmm.
So how could they get bigger? It would be to go to one of the major television or Netflix or somebody like that and get your own television show. They're big enough to do that now. That's what, if I were Aiden Ross, I would say to him, you should go to Netflix or you should go to Amazon and you should have your own show on there. Just pitch them something just to become more mainstream.
Kate was in 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 Morgan show. Piers Morgan.
Okay,
The-
hold on. Piers Morgan isn't from the United States. He had a niche show on CNN. And I'm talking about like to get people in the center of America to know who you are, you have to do more than just be on some kind of like CNN show.
Mhm.
And it's like, why should we even care about him? Where did he go to college? Like, does he have a degree?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is, usually for people to take you seriously, you have to be educated. Now, I'm not saying you have to be. I'm not saying you have to be, but I don't think he went to college. I'm not saying you have to, but it's like he didn't come from academia. He just had a kickboxing career. He was a failed kickboxer, and then he got into this webcam business where he took advantage of all these girls, which isn't cool. So he's a scumbag for that, at least for that part of his life. And then he had all the sexual assault allegations in Europe. But even still, that's Europe. That's not the United States. If these charges happened in Florida, or they happened in California, or they happened in New York, or they happened in like where more Americans are, we care more. But as of right now, he's kind of like a British person, kind of he's American. He was born in America, but like um, he just hasn't done anything in America that you can say to your average American citizen, don't you remember him from this? They're going to say no.
But he have connections with Trump family, right?
Yeah, but so does everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
it's not like, I mean, to my knowledge, he's not really close with him. He's not, they don't take like a ton of pictures together, to my knowledge. And even if they are, even if they do, Donald Trump isn't seen as that good of a person. He's seen as a very bad person by at least half the country. So that's not like that's something that you really like want to embrace. And I don't know, maybe I just have like a view, a California based view, and what he's done is um more like European, but I'm just incredibly um I'm incredibly unimpressed with what he's done. I mean, he hasn't started any. What he doesn't have any businesses that are like legitimate, or what does he do? Like embrace an energy drink or something like that. Like nobody or a spokesperson for an energy drink. There's nothing. There's nothing unique about him. There are 1,000 Andrew Tates out there who are failed martial arts guys who get into the manosphere.
Mm, yeah.
Now,
And
now, does that mean that I don't think he could be really big in the future? I do, because he could he could either be found not guilty or whatever, and then but what does he need to do? He needs to start a business. He needs to be on television, be in a movie, have a music career. He needs to do something more than just kickboxing and having a webcam business.
he is chess player too. Dad.
His dad's a chess player. Yeah. If you ask 100 Americans to name 5 chess players ever, they can't do it. 99% of them cannot do it. So you have to understand, chess in the United States is very niche. It's very small. They could maybe name Magnus Carlsen, Bobby Fischer, and Gary Kasparov. Those are the only 3 anybody can really ever name. Aside from that, nobody knows anything.
Mm, mm. I think, I think, and I hope I this is right. I think these allegations is fake, and I think they are innocent men's. But we will see.
We will see exactly. And do you know why you know more about them than perhaps most people?
Because I follow them.
You follow them. You're their key demographic, but also they got in trouble in Romania, right?
Yes.
And guess what? Romania is a lot closer to where you are than where it is to where I am. Meaning, it's like maybe within 1,000 miles of where you are. So it's like, in the news and stuff. In the United States, it was like it's small. It's very small. He's not a big. He's absolutely not a big celebrity.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about World Cup final?
What do I think about the World Cup final? Um, I'm glad that there's a new World Cup team that's the champions. I think it's good to have different people, different champions, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I think that I think that uh, I mean, like most Americans, we don't care about
Mm-hmm.
soccer, so we will not pay any more attention to it until 4 years from now.
Um,
I hate to say it, but like we just don't care about it. It's like the 5th biggest sport in the United States.
no.
We might There might be a little bit of care, very little, when the World Cup comes to Los Angeles in 2 years, or not the World Cup, but the Olympics.
Do you think too, if your if your best basketballs and your best athletes play football, you guys will win World Cup?
Uh, you're asking if our best athletes played soccer, would we win the World Cup? Yeah, we'd win it every single year, and here's why: we have the most amount of money for training of any country, and the a large population, and we have really big people. So you could have like 7 foot tall soccer players if you wanted. And like our best athletes don't play soccer. The reason why they don't play soccer is because soccer players make far less money than football players and basketball players and baseball players.
No, Ronaldo is making 10 times more than like your best basketball player.
Um, no, that's not correct. LeBron James makes as much as Ronaldo does, and Michael Jordan makes 10 times more than Ronaldo does.
But but why you guys calling yourself when you play NFL and these games world champions when it's only play in the America?
Well, in terms of baseball, there is a team from Canada, and the idea is we bring all the best players in the world to our country to be able to play. So all our sports generally have like people from a lot of different countries, and so we basically say that if you're going to play here, we take the best of the world. But it's just an easier thing for branding, like the World Series. So
Mhm.
like take the World Series, the best Japanese player in the world, Shohei Otani. He plays in the United States. He plays for the Dodgers. All the best Latin American
Mhm.
players, all the best players in the world
Okay,
play in the United States or Canada. So we call it the World Series.
but that for me, if you say world champion, for me like you beat Argentina, you beat Brazil, you beat a country. That's why like world champions means.
I know you say that, but Argentina doesn't have a good enough. They're not good enough at the sport to be able to put a team together to be able to compete with the best players from the United States.
Yeah, that's true. But I think you cannot say you are world champion when you play in your country and not play with against other countries.
Okay, but here's the thing: they play in our league. All the best players from Europe,
Mm-hmm.
all the best players from Europe come to the United States and play in the NBA, right?
Yeah.
Is there a single really good, like overly good European player who refuses to play in the United States? No, they all do. Wembayama and Dirk Nowitzki and all the best European players come to the United States to play. It would be
Why?
it would be
Okay.
it would be different if the United States said you have to be American to play in our league and we're going to call ourselves the world
Mm-hmm.
champions. That would be different. But it's not that way. We invite people from all over the world, the whole world, to come and play. And if you win, then you've beaten the best of the world.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Why? Why is the okay? Why American teams Super Bowl is the biggest and more popular than World Cup? When World Cup final match is like more 10 times more views than NBA finals and your football finals.
Well, the World Cup is a like it comes down to how easy is it for people to get into the sport. To get into soccer, you just need a ball, basically. You don't even need shoes. To play football, to play American football, you need cleats, you need a ball, you need a helmet, you need pads. So a bunch of people who are poor soccer players can watch it and get into it, and then because most of the world is poor, it gets a lot of views. But like in comparison, like we have a big basketball tournament in the United States called the NCAA basketball tournament, and it has a bunch of games in it, and it over the course of its time gets about as many views in the United States as the World Cup does. The World Cup has, I mean, the World Cup didn't get as many views in the United States as the Super Bowl does. It's just not as big. And
Mhm.
and on top of that, the World Cup is once every 4 years, and our sports are
Yeah.
once every year. If the World Cup were every year, it wouldn't get nearly the ratings that it does.
Like the final between Argentina and Spain was watching almost 2 million people, 2 billion people. That's oh my god, bro. That's there's so much people. So like, football is bigger than your sports because your finals never watch 2 billion people.
It's once every 4 years. If you compare it with the Olympics, that's more comparable. It's only once every 4 years. And the people who
Mm-hmm.
and the people who are watching it are poor. They're from like Latin
Mm-hmm.
American countries, and they're from Africa, and they're from like poor European countries. I'm not saying everybody, but it's not like 2 billion people watched it and they're all extremely wealthy and we're missing out on this huge amount of money that we could be making. It's not that way at all. It's it's a huge group of people, and I don't want to put them down because of what their net worths are. But it's like in terms of money, if you compare the Premier League, you know what Premier League is, right? Do you know what the Premier League
Yeah.
is in soccer? Okay,
Yes.
you compare the Premier League, and those are the best players in the world, and they play a championship once a year or whatever. Versus the NFL, the NFL is worth more than the Premier League. That's more comparable.
Mm-hmm.
I will tell you this though: one day the United States, maybe over the course of the next century or so, will win a World Cup. It'll take time, but soccer's growing, and when it happens, it'll be the biggest sport event in the history of the
So
United
like
States.
so like you are telling me it doesn't matter when World Cup final is was watching almost 2 billion people and Super Bowl only 100 150 million fans all the world.
Well, the Super Bowl is every year, and
Mm-hmm.
the World Cup is once per year or once per 4 years. So it's not fair.
Mm-hmm.
You're comparing an event that happens annually with one that happens every 4 years. It's rarer.
True.
If the World Cup happened every year, you wouldn't get 2 billion people watching it.
Mhm.
I'm not saying that the World Cup isn't a great event and I don't enjoy it. It's just soccer is the fifth biggest sport in the United States. And it's even getting surpassed by other sports. But one day the United States will have a really good soccer team, either because we pay people more or whatever, and it will be the biggest sporting event in global history when the United States wins the World Cup.
Mm. Mhm.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
All right. So, um, the United States hasn't ever even been close to winning a World Cup. So it doesn't get people don't get that excited for it. But one day it will, and then it'll become much bigger. But even still,
That's true.
the things that people don't like about it are pretty simple. It's too low scoring. It's so boring to watch a 0-1 match. It's too boring. The flopping, guys just falling down for no reason, is ridiculous. There are too many stoppages. The fact that it doesn't end at a given time, like in the United States in our big sports, when the time runs out, it's over. It's done. There's none of this, oh, well, there's this random amount of time that continues afterward. You can manipulate games that way, and Americans don't like that.
I think your president show us you guys manipulating very good and very happy.
We do, but most Americans didn't really care about that.
Mm.
And if
I
anything,
will.
if anything, they should change the rules. If you do something bad in a game or whatever, why should you give the next team a huge advantage when they had nothing to do to earn that advantage?
Because because when you do horrible foul, you need to be punished.
Okay, then you throw the guy out of the game.
Yeah,
Great, and he can play the next time.
I think in this we are gonna disagree for forever in this because we are in the other side of barricades, and that's good. I will tell you this, okay?
Okay, tell me what you
Okay.
want. Okay.
Cristiano Ronaldo every make 300 million USD in the year. LeBron James only make 138 million of USD. So Ronaldo is more paid.
Look at Michael Jordan's net worth.
Okay. Okay. Ronaldo have more money come in, but Michael Jordan have more net worth.
That's all that matters, then, man. Ronaldo stops making money when he retires. I mean, he'll do other stuff, but he won't get those big contracts.
True. I think football, football is more harder than basketball.
Like what? What do you mean?
Because in basketball you have time stops, you have this, and in the football you need to running 45 minutes back to back. They're not like stoppage and this. It's like more a bigger field.
Yeah, no, I agree. You're not going to get a lot of people who disagree with you,
Mm,
but it is easier to play soccer professionally than it is basketball. Basketball is very, very difficult to play.
I don't think so.
No, it's true. It's true. If you look at the amount of people who have ever played professional soccer, it's lots of people. With soccer or with basketball, it's like 3,000 people. It's not that many. They don't have as big of teams. An entire basketball team has like 10 players. An entire soccer team has like 20 players.
But I think, I think I think if I never play basketball in my life, and I will start play right now.
Yeah.
I can be better in basketball, then you can be better in football. Because if you don't play football, if you don't have all that talent,
Okay, you're wrong.
you
You're wrong.
tomorrow.
You're wrong. You have a better chance to play soccer professionally than you do basketball. Just ask ChatGPT.
Okay, okay. Football has much greater global competition because it's played by hundreds of millions of people around the world. Making into NBA is extremely difficult due to expectation level of talent.
I mean, just look up how many people have ever played professional soccer and compare that to how many people have ever played professional basketball. And it's a lot more people played professional soccer. Now, I understand what you're saying. Soccer is played in more places in the world. I get that. But the chances are, just from a height standpoint, of you being an average individual, being able to play in the NBA, being able to play soccer, you have a much better chance at playing soccer.
Hmm. Yeah,
What? Yeah.
you win in this. It's like so much harder to be in NBA than to play professional soccer. You
Isn't
win this one.
isn't that surprising? Because
Yeah,
you would think, well, there are so many soccer players that you have to be really good, but basically, if you're born under 6'4", there's no chance you're going to play in the NBA, or at least maybe 6 feet. There's just no chance.
true.
Like if you had a child, if you like you aren't extremely tall and you have a child, there's basically zero chance that they're going to ever be able to play in the NBA.
Yeah, true.
And there are so few NBA. I mean, there are only like 10 guys on an entire NBA team. There just aren't a lot of spots.
Yeah, true. Probably. You win. You win in this one.
All right, big dog.
But like, I win in this like football is the hardest sport than basketball.
I'm, I don't disagree with you on that. Basketball is incredible, much easier than soccer. I agree with you on that. You in soccer don't get timeouts. You don't get breaks. Like basketball, you get to go sit in a chair.
Yeah.
So I didn't disagree with you on that. So there's no win. You didn't win anything on that. I agree with you.
Mm,
But soccer, I mean, chances are soccer is probably the easiest sport, or pardon me, arguably the hardest sport of your major sports because there's so much running and no breaks. but you have a longer career in soccer than you do in many positions in like American football. American football, and the argument is you have long term damage much longer than in soccer than you in American football with like concussions and stuff.
That's true. But like, but like, but I still think the our football is harder than American football because basically in American football you need to be just big and strong. In the football you need to have you need to have techniques. You need to shoot, dribbles, passes, stamina, speed, and this.
You need all of those in American football as well. Here's the thing. I mean, if you want to look at it like that, just look at the average career of a professional soccer player versus the average career of a professional American football player.
Mm.
And it depends on the position as well. So, like a kicker in American football has an easy position. They can have a career for 20 years. But like a running back's average is like 2 years.
And also football is more famous than basketballs and your American footballs combined.
Yeah, because you just need a ball to play it. So it can be played in places with huge amounts of population really easily. But I mean, it's not the most famous sport.
It Football is the most famous sport in the world.
No, it's not. Running. Because everybody has to run at some point if you have the ability. Not everybody plays soccer, but everybody runs. Do you agree?
Football is generally considered the most popular sport in the world.
But you're not including running. Ask it, do more people play soccer or do more people casually run in the world? I mean, don't you agree that everybody who plays soccer has to run at some point, right? Except maybe the goalie, but even the goalies run.
Yeah,
So, like, and then you could make the argument, okay, well, what about walking?
yeah, you have to. Jogging is more people. You have
Exactly.
to.
Exactly. But in terms of like organized group activities, soccer's the biggest one.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with you on that. And it's the most viewed, but it is not the most
Yeah.
valuable, which is interesting. It is not the most valuable.
What do you mean?
American football is the most valuable sport. American football is the most valuable sport globally.
That's true. But like, if you mean the most valuable sports globally in terms popularity, fan base, and worldwide impact, then football is number one.
Okay. Um, so the NFL is worth more than the Premier League. If you combine everybody in soccer, maybe it has more. Um,
But again, fan base, popularity, and worldwide impact, then football is number one.
um, Soccer is definitely the most popular in the world, but its pro league is not as worth as much as American football's pro league.
Yeah, that's true. NFL is the richest individual sports league by annual revenue.
That's correct.
Our football, is unmatched in global popularity and worldwide economic impact.
I mean, if you want to get into worldwide economic impact, okay. I mean, there. It, uh, let's let's look it up. When you combine the NFL, college football, high school football, youth football, including flag football and everything, versus soccer globally, which one is worth more money?
So,
Oh, I'm looking it up. It seems as if globally soccer would be just because it has so many people who are playing it.
mhm.
Well, hold on a second though. While this is different, let me include. I still think soccer is going to be bigger, but include rugby and Australian rules football and any other kind of football derivation and video games and everything.
Football is like,
Yeah, it's still soccer because like 5 billion people are its fan base.
mhm. Yeah. So I am winning this one, and with this, I am going to sleep. I'm that tired, so I will going to talk to you tomorrow. Okay?
Excellent, Big Dog. I'm glad that you have somewhere to stay and that you're safe. That's all I care about.
My phone is dying, but I will going to sleep anyway because I'm tired.
Absolutely. Sweet dreams, big dog.
So, 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 so football is winning, and I think my last one. I think till you win World Cup, you cannot say soccer. You need to say football.
I'm gonna call it what I
I
call it.
think this.
I'm gonna call it what I call it.
Oh, okay.
It's
Okay,
called the
but like
it's called the National Football League, and the National Football League is worth more than any other professional league, and that's what's going to win out. So you should start calling it European soccer.
oh, but like football is kicking your ass every single time in your in World Cup games. Belgium beat you 4-1.
We don't care about that.
So I think it's a football. You think it's a soccer. We were never going to agree with this.
No, what will happen?
Never.
What will happen one day is there will just be a competition, or somebody will make the argument that in terms of the most valuable set of teams and leagues, it's American football, and that will win out. It's worth more than the best European soccer teams. So they basically will get the say. The might makes right. The team with the most amount of money is going to get the most amount of say. I know what you're saying, but there are 5 billion people who play soccer. That's fine. They're not united. The National Football League is united. Its teams are worth tens of billions of dollars.
Okay, okay, but I need to go in sleep, so I will call you tomorrow. Okay?
Sounds like a plan. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah. Talk to you soon.
Take
Bye.
care, big dog. Shema Yisrael, Adonai, Elohim, Adonai, Echad.
Echai Yashvavada Oy Rabosiyam Oy Sakyamana Rabosi Vakoye Sarasi Bamidina Ois Lamas Ois Ivke Alaydo Bidimasa Alechia In Lomenache Mikolayaveho Koreye Pogduvo Hayula Leoivi Gosa Yehuda Meo Niumero Evavoido I Yoshpo Vagoyim Loi Motseo Manoya Koroi Feanis Yikubo Ben Hametzodim Dar Chetzioi Navilos Mibli Boy Moyehi Koshone Oshoy Memin Koyane Enochim Bisuloi Seanu Gois Vihimar Lovo Oyu Zore Oleroi Shoye Ve'al Shalu Ki Adinoi Hoiga Aroi Pishoeho Koilo Leho Malchushevi Tifnei Tzor Vayetzemi Batzio in Kol Hadoro Oyu Neoliroi Shoye Ve'al Shalu Ki Adinoi Hoiga Aroi Pishoeho Koilo Leho Malchushevi Tifnei Tzor Vayetzemi Batzio in Kol Hadoro Oyu Soreho Ki Ahyolim Loi Monsumire Vayelchu Veloi Choyach Lifnei Roidehim Zochravo Yerushalayim Yemehiot Yehumirudeho Koyom Mahmamudeho Asher Hoyu Mimei Kedem Bin Foil Amah Biatzor Yenoi Zernoho Lo Atzorim Sochaku Amishpateho Chait Chota Yerushalayim Al Kein Lenido Hayaso Komechabedeo Yitzi Zilu Akira Uervasa Gam Inenecha Batoshav Machair Tumasa Beshuleho Loi Zachra Harisa Bateidet Biloim Ein Menachem Lo Ve'ei Hadinoi Es Oni Kigdil Oyev Yadoi Parasavor Al Kumachmateo Kirosogoyim Bomikdasha Asher Tziviso Loyoboyu Vakoholo Klamon Enochim Vakshin Lechem Nosnu Machamadeyem B'yoichel Hoshiv Nofesh De'ei Adinoi Ve'abito Ki Yisid Zoi Leilo Lo Yalechem Kolo Ivrei Derech Habitu Uru Im Yesh Machoiv K'machoivi Asher Oilali Asher Oigadinoi B'yoim Charoin Apoi Imoroim Sholach Ish Datz Moisai Vayerdeno Paras Reshes V'raglai Heshivani Ochoyer Nisana Hishui Meimo Kol Hayoim Dovo Nishkan Al Pishai Yodoi Yistargu Olu Al Tzavori Ishil Koichi Nisanan Yadinoi Bidei Lo Yuchalku Sila Cholabira Yadinoi Bikirbi Karalai Moyed Ishbor Bachuroi Gas Torachadinoi Isulas As Yehudo Aleile Ani Poichio Eini Yardomayim Hirachat Imeni Menachem Meshiv Nafshi Hayuvonai Shoimeim Ki Gavar Yehi Orsotzioi Biodeho Imnachem Lo Tziva Adinoi Yaakov Svivov Tzara Hoysa Yerushalayim Lenido Beineihem Tzadiku Adinoi Kifiu Modisi Shimuna Chol Moamim Uru Machlevi Besuloi Sayu Vachurai Ovu Vashevi Karasi Lamyavai Imorimuni Koyanai Skenai Moir Kavahu Kivik Shuai Chelomoi Viyashivu Es Nafshom De'ei Adinoi Kitzarli Me'aicha Mormoru Nepakti Bibi Kirbi Himaroi Moholisi Michut Shiklachere Apayis Kamoves Shamo Ki Nenachani Imnachem Lihi Kalayevai Shamurasi Sasu Kiatova Siso Evesa Yom Karasa Miyuchamoini Kavai Harasam Nefanecha Voilelamai Kasheroi Lamto Li Alkobishai Kirabois Anchesai Vilibidavoy Yoiv Beapoy Adinoi Espasioin Yishlich Mishamai Meretz Tiferes Yisrael Bebel Veloy Zachar Hadoim Raglav Yoim Apovoy Piladinoi Veloy Chamal Eis Konois Yakoyiv Horas Leprosoi Nifserei Vas Yudo Ikiamones Chilel Mamlocha V'Sorero Goda Machariav Kol Keren Yisrael Yeshiva Choir Yeminoi B'nei Oyev V'yivar B'Yaakov Yesh Lavo Achlo Soviv Dora Kashdoi Kyoyev Nitzavi Minoi Kitzar Vayara Hikoi Machmadehoi Be'oyel Basioi Shavach Koeish Chamosoi Oya Adinoi Koyev Pila Israel Pila Kular Menoi Seho Shicheis Mitzoravo Vayere Bevas Yudo Daniyo Vaniyo Vayach mois kagan sukoi, shicheis moyadoi. Shikach linoi bitzioi moye b'shabos, vayinatz b'zamapoi, nefilchoi hei. Zonach adinoi misipoi, nier migdoshoi, hiskiliadoye yivchoi mois, aminoiseo, koi. Nos nubes adinoi, Ioi moye bebei. Choshav adinoi lashchis chimas pasioi, no takov lo heshiv yodoi aleya. Vayahavel chel v'choimo, yachtov umlodu. Tovu v'yo et shorehu, iban v'shibar, v'nicheo. Malcolm Bizarre Bagoyim Toira Gamnivier Limonsu Hazawain Yaduino Boy Yesh Ularitz Yednu Zignevazioin Hello Faralisham Hagru Sakim Hoyni Dularitz Rishon Bisula Voice Yerushalayim Kalu Vademois Inai Chamor Meru Meyai Nishmach Loritz Kiveti Al Shevet Bas Ami Beativ Oilel Vioineik Barchoi Voice Kirio Limoy Som Yoimru Ayei Dokon Voye Veyo Voyoyin Bizat Vom Kecholol Birchoi Voisid Ishtapeich Nafshon El Chayik Imoy Som Moaidech Moadam Melo Habas Yerushalayim Moashvelo Vanachameich Bisulas Bas Yoin Kigodoil Kayo Shivrech Mir Pola Neviayim Chazulach Shavir Safed Eloi Ilu Alavinech Lo Shiv Shivuseich Mayech Ezulach Masoi Shav Maduchim Savku Allah Yirkapayim Koloi Vrederech Sharku Mayoni Uraysham Albas Yerushalayim Hazoi Soyi Sheyoimru Kililas Yoifi Masa Voice Choronetz Podzwalai PM Koloi Vayich Sariku Sharku Vayachar Kusheim Omeru Bihilanu Ach Zayoim Shekivinu Motsarorayinu Azadinoi Asher Zama Pizza Emrasoi Asher Tiva Mimekedem Hores Horas Veloy Chamal Vayesamach Alai Choyev Heireim Keren Sorayich Tzak Libovom Eladino Voy Chimas Patzioi Oiriti Chana Chaldimo Yoimon Valaylo Altitni Fugas Loch Altidoi Basninaich Kumitroini Valaylo Leroi Shashmurois Shivchi Chamayim Lipei Noichach Nehaduino Sei Elov Kapayim Al Nefesh Oilalayich עטופים ברעב, בראש כל חוצויס. לעדינוי להביטו, למי יללתו כוי, אם תחלנו נשים פריום וללי תפוחים, אם יהורג במקדש עדינוי, כהי נביא. שוכבו לארץ קודסויס, נהר וזכאים, וסולי סי בחורי, נפלו וחורב, הרגת ביום הפחות, טבחתו, לא יחמם אותו, תקרבו. חיי מועד מגורי, מסביב, ולא היה ביום אף עדינוי, עלית בשרי, אשר דיפחתי ודיביסי, אוי וחילום. אני הגבר רוני, בשבט אפרסוי, אוי סינוהג, ויוי לך חוישך, ולא אוי, אך ישוב יפויך ידוי כל היום, בילו בשרי ואירי, שיבת עצמוי סוי, בונו עלי, ויקף ראש וסלו, ומחשק עמו ישליבני, כמסי אוילום, גדר באתי, לא יצא יכפיל נחשתי, גם כי אזק בשביה, סוסם תפילוסי, גדר דרוכי בגוזיס, נסיבוי סי איבו, דויב וירבו לי, ארי במסתולים, דרוכי סבירר, ויפשכני, סמני שוימים, תורך קשטוי ויציבני, כמה תורות לחיץ, הביא בחיליוי סוי, בני אשפוסוי, הויזי סחוי ולחולני, נגינו סום כל היום, הסביעני במרויריים, הרבני לנו, ויגריס בחצוס שינוי, הכבישני בו עבר, ותזנח משולוי נפשי, נושיסי טויבו, וימה עובד נצחי, וסויכלתי מאדינוי, זכורני ומרודי, לנו ורויש, זכוי תזכור, וסושוייך עלי נפשי, זויס, מושיב ליבי, אכינו חיל, חסדי אדינוי, כי לא ישמנו, כי לא יכולו, רחמו, חדושים לבקורים, רבו, אמונוסכו, חלקי אדינוי יאמרו נפשי, על כי אוי חילוי, טוב אדינוי לכויבוב, לנפש תדרשנו, טוב יאכיל ודומם, לישועס אדינוי, טוב לגבר, יסוי אינו רבו, ישבדות בידיים גינותם עולו, ייתן באפור ביהו אולי יש תקווה, ייתן למכהו לכי, יסבע בחרפו, כי יאיר לא יזנח לעולם אדינוי, כי יאיר עמו יקום, בריחם בריח סודו, כי יאיר לא ינם ליבוי ויגר, בני איש לדרכי תחס רגלו, כהל אסירי יורס, להפיס משפט גובר נגד פני עליון. להבס אדום בליווי עדינוי לא יראו מי זה אומר ותהי עדינוי לא יציבו מפי עליון לא יצאצאי הוראויס והטועים מה יסוינן אדום חי גבר נחתו nach besodrocheinu venach koidom ונשובו אדינוי ניסה לבבינו אל כפיים אל השמיים אנחנו פשענו מרינו עטו לא יסלחת סקוי סבב עד ירדפנו הרגת לא יחמלת סקוי סבב נאמר מעבור תפילו צריכים ומועיז תשימנו בקרב מועמים חוצו עלינו פיהם כל אויבינו פחד ופחד לא יהיה לנו השייס והשובר פלגי מים תירת עיני על שבר בשעמי עיני נגרע ולא ישימה באין הפגויס עד ישקיף וידע אדינוי משמיים עיני אוי ללון לנפשי מכל ונויס אירי זוי צודוני כציפור אויבי חינום צומסו ובויר חיוי וידעו אבן בי צפו מים הראשי אמרתי נגזרתי קראתי שמך אדינוי מבויר תחתיויס קולי שמעתו אל תעלים אוזנך לרבחסי לשבוסי קרבת ביום אקרא אמרת אל תירא רבת אדינוי ריבי נפשי גאלת חיי ראיס אדינוי אבוסוסי שפטו משפטי ראיס כל נגמסם כל מחשבי סומלי שמעת חרפסם אדינוי כל מחשבי סום אלוהי סיפסי קמאי בהגיינום אולי כל היום שבטו מקימוסם הביטו אני מנגינוסם תשיב להם גמול אדינוי כמעשה ידיהם תיתן להם מגינס לב תלוסך להם תרדוי באבס אשמידי מתחת שני אדינוי איך יועצות ישנה הכסף הטויב תשתפך נעני קוידש בראש כוחוצויץ בני ציון היקרים המסוליים בפוז איך נחשבו לנפלי חפץ מעשה ידי יוצאין גם דנים חולצו שד העניקו גוריהם אז המילך סור כעיני במדבר דבק בשוינויני אל חיקוי בעצמו איללים שחטו לחם פוירס בין מוהם אויכתו אדונים נשמו בחוצויס האמונים עלי סוילו חיבקו אשפטויס ויגדל אבוי בסמי מחטס דוי אבוך מוירנקה ולא יכולו ידיים זק נזירה משלג סחו מחולו עוד בעצם מפנינים ספיר יזרסום חשב משחויר תרום לא נקרו בחוצויס צפת וירום על עצמם יבש ויחץ טובים היו חללי חרב מחללי רעב שהם יעזבו מדוכאים מתנועי סודי ידי נשים רחמניות בשלוח ידיהן היו לברי סלמי בשבט מסעי כי לחדינו יסחמוסי שפט חדרינת בוי ויצץ אש בציוהים ותויכה יסוידוי סהו לימי מחיידץ כל יושבי סהיבל כי יבצד ובויי בשערי ירושלים נחתו יסנביהו אבינו יסמויהנהו השפכים בקרבו דם צדיקים נו עברים בחוצויס נגויאלו בדום ולא יוכלו יגעו בלבושיהם סורות המי קראו לוי סורו סורו אל תיגעו כי נצאו גהנום אמרו בגויים לא יוסיפו לגור הנה אבינוי חלקם לא יוסיף להביטם הנה כהנים לא ינשאו וזקנים לא יחננו מוידי תכלנו עינינו אל עזרתנו עובדל בציפיותינו ציפינו אל גבוה לא יושיע צעדו צעדינו מלכס ברכוי בויסנו קרב קיצנו מלאו ימינו היבו קיצנו קלים היו רייפינו מנשני שמיים על הערים דלקונו במדבר ארבו לנו רוח אפינו משיח עדינוי נלכד בשכי סוי סבוב אשר אמרנו בצילוי נחיה בגויים סיסי ושמחי בשדויים יושבס בארץ חוץ גם עלייך תעבור כבוש תשתגרי וסיסוני tam avinech b'tzion lo yosef lag lo yisevech pokar avinech b'sedoim gila al chatoiso v'yich זכור אדוני מהיולנו הביטו ולהסבר בוסלנו נחלוסנו נפחו לזרים בתינו לנחריים יסוי ממוינו ואינפוב ימויסנו יחמנו חומוס מחמנו בכסף שעשינו עצנו עם חיר יבואנו על צווארנו נרדפנו יגענו ולא נחלנו מצרים נסענו יחד אשור לסבוי עלותן אבוינו חטובינו, ואנחנו אבויניסיהם סובום. עבודי משלונו, פוירק אין מיהדום. בנפשנו נפי לחמנו, מפני חרב המדבור. פוירקנו כסנו נחמדנו, מפני זלפו ישראל. Нашим צייננו בסולויס דורי יהודה, שרים ידם ניסלו בני זקנים ודהרו, ואחורים תחי נשאו, ובנהרים ואין נתקשרו. זקנים משך שבסו, ואחורים מנגינסם. שבס נסויס ליבנו, נפח ליבל, נכוילנו, נפלה הטרס ראשינו, עינה לנו, כי חטאנו. על זה היה טוב ליבנו, עלילה חשכו עינינו, על הר ציון ששומעים, שועלים ילכו בוי. עתה אדינוי לא ילמדי שעים, כי זכור דרבותוי. למה לנצח תשכחנו, תעזבנו, ליוירך יומיים. השיבנו אדינוי אליך ונשובה חדש יומנו כקדם. כי אם אויס נעשתנו קצבת עלינו עד מאווי. השיבנו אדינוי אליך ונשובה חדש יומנו כקדם.
Cool story, bro. Could have done it faster, dog. Right. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, Deborah, Elohim.
How lonely sits the city that once had many.
This is the Missouri we live by. 9th of about 5786, Thursday, July 23rd. We've been doing this bitch for 209 days, 118 days. So, 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam Eve, Chava 3631, 137, son of Adam was born, 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth was born, 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh was born, 3366, 395, Mahalo, son of Kenan was born, 3309, 460, Yared, son of Mahalo was born, 3139, 622, Chanuk, son of Yared was born, 3074, 680, 72, son of Chanuk was born, 2887, 874, Lamak 2, son of Methuselah was born, 2831, 930, Adam died, 2705, 1056, Noah, son of Lamak 2, was born 2225, 1536, Noah began construction of York, 2205, 1556, Yahweh, son of Noah was born.
She has become like a widow who was once great among the nations. She who was a princess among the provinces has become a forced labor. She weeps bitterly in the night, and her tears are on her cheeks. She has no one to comfort her among all her lovers. All her friends have dealt treacherously with her. They have become her enemies. Judah has gone into exile out of affliction and harsh servitude. She lives among the nations, but she has not found a resting place. All those who pursued her have overtaken her in the midst of distress. The roads of Zion are in mourning because no one comes to an appointed feast. All her gates are deserted, her priests groan, her virgins are worried, and as for Zion herself, it is bitter for her. Her adversaries have become her masters, her enemies are secure, for the Lord has caused her grief because of the multitude of her wrongdoings. Her little ones have gone away as captives led by the enemy. All of her splendor is gone from the daughter of Zion. Her leaders have become like deer that have found no pasture, and they have fled without strength from the pursuer. In the days of her affliction and homelessness, Jerusalem remembers all her treasures that were hers since the days of old, when her people fell into the hand of the adversary, and no one helped her. The adversaries saw her, they laughed at her ruin. Jerusalem sinned greatly, therefore she has become an object of ridicule. All who honored her despise her because they have seen her nakedness. Even she herself groans and turns away. Her uncleanness was in her garment seams. She did not think of her future. So she has fallen in an astonishing way. She has no comforter. See, Lord, my affliction, for the enemy has honored himself. The adversary has stretched out his hand over all her precious things, for she has seen the nations enter her sanctuary, the ones whom you commanded that they were not to enter your congregation. All her people groan, seeking bread. They have given their treasures for food to restore their lives. See, Lord, and look, for I am despised. Is it nothing to all you who pass this way? Look and see if there is any pain like my pain which was inflicted on me, with which the Lord tormented me on the day of his fierce anger. From the height he sent fire into my bones, and it dominated them. He has spread a net for my feet, he has turned me back, he has made me desolate, faint all day long. The yoke of my wrongdoings is bound, by his hand they are woven together. They have come upon my neck, he has made my strength fail. The Lord has handed me over to those against whom I am not able to stand. The Lord has thrown away all my strong men in my midst. He has called an appointed time against me to crush my young men. The Lord has trodden as in a winepress the virgin daughter of Judah. For these things I weep, my eyes run down with water, because far from me is a comforter, one to restore my soul. My children are desolate because the enemy has prevailed. Zion stretches out with her hands, there is no one to comfort her. The Lord has commanded regarding Jacob that those around him become his adversaries. Jerusalem has become a filthy thing among them. The Lord is righteous, for I have rebelled against his command. Hear now, all peoples, and see my pain. My virgins and my young men have gone into captivity. I called to my lovers, but they deserted me. My priests and my elders perished in the city while they sought food to restore their strength themselves. See, Lord, for I am in distress. My spirit is greatly troubled. My heart is overturned within me, for I have been very rebellious. In the street the sword has made women childless. In the house it is like death. They have heard that I groan. There is no one to comfort me. All my enemies have heard of my disaster. They are joyful that you have done it. Oh, that you would bring the day which you have proclaimed, so that they will become like me. May all their wickedness come before you, and deal with them just as you have dealt with me for all my wrongdoings. For my groans are many and my heart is faint. How the Lord has covered the daughter of Zion with a cloud in his anger. He has hurled the glory of Israel from heaven to earth, and has not remembered his footstool in the day of his anger. The Lord has destroyed, he has not spared all the settlements of Jacob. In his wrath he has overthrown the strongholds of the daughter of Judah, he has hurled them down to the ground, he has profaned the kingdom and its leaders. fierce anger he has cut off all the strength of Israel. He has pulled back his right hand from the enemy. And he has burned in Jacob like a flaming fire, consuming on all sides. He has bent his bow like an enemy. His right hand is positioned like an adversary, and he has killed everything that was pleasant to the eye. In the tent of the daughter of Zion, he has poured out his wrath like fire. The Lord has become like an enemy. He has engulfed Israel. He has engulfed all its palaces. He has destroyed its strongholds and caused great mourning and grieving in the daughter of Judah. And he has treated his tabernacle violently, like a despised garden. He has destroyed his appointed meeting place. The Lord has caused the appointed feast and Sabbath in Zion to be forgotten, and he has despised king and priest in the indignation of his anger. The Lord has rejected his altar. He has repudiated his sanctuary. He has handed over the walls of her palaces to the enemy. They have made a noise in the house of the Lord as on the day of an appointed feast. The Lord determined to destroy the wall of the daughter of Zion. He has stretched out a line. He has not restrained his hand from destroying, and he has caused rampart and wall to mourn. They have languished together. Her gates have sunk into the ground. He has destroyed and broken her bars. Her king and her leaders are among the nations. The law is gone. Her prophets, too, find no vision from the Lord. The elders of the daughter of Zion sit on the ground and are silent. They have thrown dust on their heads. They have put on sackcloth. The virgins of Jerusalem have bowed their heads to the ground. My eyes fail because of tears. My spirit is greatly troubled. My heart is poured out on the earth because of the destruction of the daughter of my people, when little ones and infants languish in the streets of the city. They say to their mothers, "Where is grain and wine?" As they faint like a wounded person in the streets of the city, as their lives are poured out in their mother's arms. How shall I admonish you? What shall I compare to you, daughter of Jerusalem? What shall I liken to you as I comfort you, virgin daughter of Zion? For your collapse is as vast as the sea. Who can heal you? Your prophets have seen for you worthless and deceptive visions, and they have not exposed your wrongdoing so as to restore you from captivity, but they have seen for you worthless and misleading pronouncements. All who pass along the way clap their hands in ridicule at you. They hiss and shake their heads at the daughter of Jerusalem. Is this the city of which they said, "Perfect in beauty, a joy to all the earth"? All your enemies have opened their mouths wide against you. They hiss and gnash their teeth. They say, "We have engulfed her." This certainly is the day which we awaited. We have reached it. We have seen it. The Lord has done what he determined. He has accomplished his word which he commanded from days of old. He has torn down without sparing, and he has helped the enemy to rejoice over you. He has exalted the might of your adversaries. Their heart cried out to the Lord, "You wall of the daughter of Zion, let your tears stream down like a river day and night. Give yourself no relief, let your eyes have no rest. Arise, whimper in the night at the beginning of the night watches. Pour out your heart like water before the presence of the Lord. Raise your hands to him for the life of your little ones who languish because of hunger at the head of every street. See, Lord, and look. With whom have you dealt this way? Should women really eat their children, the little ones who were born healthy? Should priest and prophet really be killed in the sanctuary of the Lord? On the ground in the streets lie young and old. My virgins and my young men have fallen by the sword. You have put them to death on the day of your anger. You have slaughtered without sparing. You called us on the day of an appointed feast by terrors on every side, and there was no one who survived or escaped on the day of the Lord's anger. As for those whom I brought forth healthy and whom I raised, my enemy annihilated them. I am the man who has seen misery because of the rod of his wrath. He has driven me and made me walk in darkness and not in light. Indeed, he has turned his hand against me repeatedly all the day. He has consumed my flesh and my skin. He has broken my bones. He has besieged and surrounded me with bitterness and hardship. He has made me live in dark places, like those who have long been dead. He has walled me in so that I cannot go out. He has made my chain heavy. Even when I cry out and call for help, he shuts out my prayer. He has blocked my ways with cut stone. He has twisted my paths. He is to me like a bear lying in wait, like a lion in secret places. He has made my ways deviate and torn me to pieces. He has made me desolate. He bent his bow and took aim at me as a target for the arrow. He made the arrows of his quiver enter my inward parts. I have become a laughingstock to all my people, their song of ridicule all the day. He has filled me with bitterness. He has made me drink plenty of wormwood. He has also made my teeth grind with gravel. He has made me cower in the dust. My soul has been excluded from peace. I have forgotten happiness. So I say, my strength has failed, and so has my hope from the Lord. Remember my misery and my homelessness, the wormwood and bitterness. My soul certainly remembers, and is bent over within me. I recall this to my mind, therefore I wait. The Lord's acts of mercy indeed do not end, for his compassions do not fail. They are new every morning. Great is your faithfulness. The Lord is my portion, says my soul, therefore I wait for him. The Lord is good to those who await him, to the person who seeks him. It is good that he waits silently for the salvation of the Lord. It is good for a man to bear the yoke in his youth. Let him sit alone and keep quiet, since he has laid it on him. Let him put his mouth in the dust, perhaps there is hope. Let him give his cheek to the one who is going to strike him. Let him be filled with shame. For the Lord will not reject forever. For if he causes grief, then he will have compassion in proportion to his abundant mercy. For he does not afflict willingly or grieve the sons of mankind. To crush under one's feet all the prisoners of the land. To deprive a man of justice in the presence of the Most High. To defraud someone in his lawsuit, of these things the Lord does not approve. Who is there who speaks and it comes to pass, unless the Lord has commanded it? Is it not from the mouth of the Most High that both adversity and good proceed? Of what can any living mortal, or any man, complain in view of his sins? Let's examine and search out our ways, and let's return to the Lord. We raise our heart and hands toward God in heaven. We have done wrong and rebelled. You have not pardoned. You have covered yourself with anger and pursued us. You have slain and have not spared. You have veiled yourself with a cloud so that no prayer can pass through. You have made us mere refuse and rubbish in the midst of the peoples. All our enemies have opened their mouths against us. Panic and pitfall have come upon us, devastation and destruction. My eyes run down with streams of water because of the destruction of the daughter of my people. My eyes flow unceasingly, without stopping, until the Lord looks down and sees from heaven. My eyes bring pain to my soul because of all the daughters of my city. My enemies without reason hunted me down like a bird. They have silenced me in the pit and have thrown stones on me. Waters flowed over my head. I said, I am cut off. I called on your name, Lord, out of the lowest pit. You have heard my voice. Do not cover your ear for my plea for relief, for my cry for help. You came near on the day I called to you. You said, do not fear. Lord, you have pleaded my soul's cause. You have redeemed my life. Lord, you have seen my oppression. Judge my case. You have seen all their vengeance, all their schemes against me. You have heard their reproach, Lord, all their their schemes against me. The lips of my assailants and their talk are against me all day long. Look at their sitting and their rising. I am their mocking song. You will repay them, Lord, in accordance with the work of their hands. You will give them shamelessness of heart. Your curse will be on them. You will pursue them in anger and eliminate them from under the heavens of the Lord. How dark the gold has become, how the pure gold has changed. The sacred stones are spilled out at the corner of every street. The precious sons of Zion, weighed against pure gold, how they are regarded as earthenware jars, the work of a potter's hands. Even jackals offer the breast, they nurse their young, but the daughter of my people has proved herself cruel, like ostriches in the wilderness. The tongue of the infant clings to the roof of its mouth because of thirst. The children ask for bread, but no one breaks it for them. Those who used to eat delicacies are made to tremble in the streets. Those who were raised in crimson clothing embrace garbage heaps. For the wrongdoing of the daughter of my people is greater than the sin of Sodom, which was overthrown as in a moment, and no hands were turned toward her. 7 her consecrated ones were purer than snow, they shine more than milk. They were more ruddy in body than pearls of coral, their form was like lapis lazuli. Their appearance is darker than soot, they are not recognized in the streets. Their skin is shriveled on their bones, it is dry, it has become like wood. Better off are those killed by the sword than those killed by hunger, for they waste away, stricken by the lack of the produce of the field. The hands of compassionate women boiled their own children, they became food for them due to the destruction of the daughter of my people. The Lord has expended his wrath, he has poured out his fierce anger, and he has kindled a fire in Zion, and it has consumed its foundations. The kings of the earth did not believe, nor did any of the inhabitants of the world, that the adversary and the enemy would enter the gates of Jerusalem. Because of the sins of her prophets and the wrongdoings of her priests, who have shed in her midst the blood of the righteous. They wandered, blind, in the streets, they were defiled with blood, such that no one could touch their garments. Keep away. Unclean, they cried out of themselves. Keep away, do not touch. For they distanced themselves as well as wanted. People among the nations said, they shall not continue to reside with us. The presence of the Lord has scattered them, he will not continue to look at them. They did not honor the priests, they did not favor the elders. Yet our eyes failed, looking for help was useless. At our observation point we have watched for a nation that could not save. They hunted our steps so that we could not walk in our streets. Our end drew near, our days were finished for our end had come. Our pursuers were swifter than the eagles of the sky, they chased us on the mountains, they waited in ambush for us in the wilderness. The breath of our nostrils, the Lord's anointed, was captured in their pits, of whom we had said, in his shadow we shall live among the nations. Rejoice and be joyful, daughter of Edom, who lives in the land of Uz. But the cup will pass to you as well, you will become drunk and expose yourself. The punishment of your wrongdoing has been completed, daughter of Zion, he will no longer exile you. But he will punish your wrongdoing, daughter of Edom, he will expose your sins. Remember, Lord, what has come upon us, look, and see our disgrace. Our inheritance has been turned over to strangers, our houses to foreigners. We have become orphans, without a father, our mothers are like widows. We have to pay for our drinking water, our what comes to us at a price. Our pursuers are at our necks, we are worn out, we are given no rest. We have submitted to Egypt and Assyria to get enough bread. Our fathers sinned, and are gone, it is we who have been burdened with the punishment for their wrongdoings. Slaves rule over us, There is no one to rescue us from their hand. We get our bread at the risk of our lives because of the sword in the wilderness. Our skin has become as hot as an oven because of the ravages of hunger. They violated the women in Zion, the virgins in the cities of Judah. Leaders were hung by their hands, elders were not respected. Young men worked at the grinding mill, and youth staggered under loads of wood. Elders are absent from the gate, young men from their music. The joy of our hearts has ended, our dancing has been turned into mourning. The crown has fallen from our head, woe to us, for we have sinned. Because of this our heart is faint, because of these things our eyes are dim. Because of Mount Zion, which lies desolate, jackals prowl in it. You, Lord, rule forever. Your throne is from generation to generation. Why will you forget us forever? Why do you abandon us for so long? Restore us to you, Lord, so that we may be restored. Renew our days as of old. Unless you have utterly rejected us and are exceedingly angry with us.
Well, that was cool.
Mathematics was combined with artistic power to produce some of the most enduring artworks in human history. Perhaps there is perhaps no more fearful idea in the history of magic and religion than possession. The very notion that our bodies can be inhabited by supernatural evil, which twists our very being into a very caricature of itself, is positively dread-inducing. Despite the horror of this concept, or perhaps because of it, possession and exorcism remain perennially interesting topics in the history and study of religion. Perhaps this is because of the ubiquity of the phenomenon. It seems to occur in the vast majority of the world's religious cultures. Indeed, it's one of the most versatile religious concepts, changing and morphing over time to express that culture's most deep fears and dreads. Even in our contemporary, allegedly secular period, the 1973 film The Exorcist is still considered one of the most terrifying films ever produced. Indeed, a large part of our cultural conception of possession and exorcism is still primarily framed by this film. I've even made the pilgrimage, I suppose in a macabre way, to the so-called Exorcist steps in Georgetown, just to sort of breathe it all in. I suspect that the concept of exorcism and possession will long remain as alluring as they are genuinely terrifying. While possession and exorcism are most commonly depicted in a Christian context, most likely a Catholic one, thank The Exorcist for that, there's a long history of the concept in Judaism as well. In this two-part episode of Esoterica, we're going to explore the development and history of the concepts of possession and exorcism as they occur in the history of Judaism, from its origins in the ancient Near East to the contemporary period, where cases of demonic possession and their exorcism can actually be viewed on YouTube. In this first episode, we're going to trace the history of possession and exorcism in Judaism from its very earliest time period all the way to the first centuries of the Common Era. In the next episode, we'll trace the development of these concepts in the rise of Rabbinic Judaism, through the great lull in demonic possessions that seems to occur in the early Middle Ages, through the emergence of the Kabbalah, which produced in the 16th century the most terrifying form of possession known in Judaism, the horrifying case of the Dybbuk. So I hope you'll join me as we explore the concept of possession and exorcism as they develop in the history of Judaism. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. Despite its foundational character, it's somewhat curious to note that the concept of possession and exorcism is basically absent in the Hebrew Bible. Indeed, even the presence of malevolent supernatural entities is hardly present in this strata of Israelite literature, though some obscure references do appear here and there. And don't worry, I'll be doing a separate video in the future on the presence and absence of demons and demonic entities in this very earliest strata of Israelite literature, so stay tuned for that. Indeed, at this point, not even Satan is truly evil. They seem to have a kind of official position in the divine court. You'll notice that when they're mentioned, they're always referred to as Ha-Satan, Ha being the word the in Hebrew. The Satan, it's a title, not a name. In that title, the adversary probably means something like prosecuting attorney. It seems as if the Satan is a kind of prosecuting attorney in the divine court that indicts and prosecutes cases before the divine assembly. Now, of course, no one likes to be prosecuted, especially before a divine court, but simply because you're prosecuted doesn't mean that the prosecutor is in fact evil. And if one reads the Hebrew Bible closely, it seems like the Satan and God are positively chummy at times. Further, there also seems to be very little mention of disembodied spirits or non-physical entities at this strata of the Hebrew Bible. Now, there are oblique and obscure references to these kinds of beings, but again, they're just that. They're oblique and obscure. The general tenor of the Hebrew Bible doesn't have much to do with spiritual or non-physical beings. And of course, that represents a problem for any theory of possession and exorcism. If you don't have beings that can do the possessions, well, you don't need much in the way of exorcisms. Indeed, there are only two cases that come to mind that seem somewhat like the concept of possession in the Hebrew Bible. The first is a quote, evil spirit from the Lord, the Ruach Ra'ah Hashem, which seems to be sent from God to actually afflict the mind and spirit of Saul. You'll remember that King Saul seems to be suffering from some kind of mental health episode toward the end of his reign, and only the playing of the harp by David seems to calm him down. Although there are some circumstances where even that doesn't seem to work, and Saul flies into violent fits and attacks David for some reason. And the other is a so-called lying spirit, or the spirit of deception, the Ruach Sheker, which seems to volunteer before the divine council to be sent into the mouths of the various prophets in order to send King Ahab to his doom. This whole drama plays out, I think, at the end of 1 Kings, around chapter 22, where God actually wants to have King Ahab killed, and sends a lying prophet into the mouths of the various prophets in order to give him a false prophecy such that he will go to battle, fight, and die. This is sort of like a counterintelligence Shabbat program from the heavens. It's very odd, however, that God would in fact use deception in order to get a king killed. There's something kind of CIA about all this. Regardless of the spiritual cloak and dagger business and all this, you'll notice what's interesting about both of these stories. In both of these accounts, the evil spirit is actually sent by God. It doesn't seem to have a kind of independent existence all its own. What we don't seem to see here is a kind of independent or semi-independent demonic world, where spiritual entities are targeting human beings and possessing them. Rather, they're being sent by the Israelite God to accomplish a very specific goal in the overall agenda of that God. This likely represents the theological concerns of the writers of these texts. In these texts, one simply has to imagine that God has complete executive power over how things go in the world. There's simply very little theological room for an independent demonic executive power here. This writer is very strongly on the monotheistic scale of things, and we see that exact kind of theological idea echoed in so-called Third Isaiah, where the Israelite God declares, Ani Tov V'Ra, Ani Or V'Choshech, I am the light, I am the dark, I am the good, and I am the evil. This is an idea of radical monotheism. Even evil in this strata of Israelite theology is attributed directly to the Israelite God. there's simply no notion of independent evil out there lurking in the darkness. We can perhaps learn a bit more about the Israelite concept of possession and exorcism by looking at their two greatest nearby neighbors. That would be the Egyptians and the cultures of ancient Mesopotamia. While possession and exorcism did occur in ancient Egypt, it doesn't seem to play a major role in either cultic or medical life. In this way, Israelite culture seems to be a bit more like the Egyptian rather than the Mesopotamian cultures. While virtually all ancient Near Eastern peoples took illness as having a basically supernatural origin, the Egyptian practice was largely to get ahead of the curve of this evil supernatural power. Rather than typically see illness as a kind of possession which had to be exorcised, the Egyptians often engaged in what we would call execration magic. That is to say, warding magic to prevent the onset of sickness altogether. Indeed, the majority of Egyptian medical magic typically takes the form of execration spells rather than exorcism spells, which is to say, they typically try to ward off illness before it arrives, rather than exorcise it after it does. Indeed, this practice is echoed in Egyptian medical literature, where we see that a preponderance of the medical technology there is rather naturalistic. Indeed, the Egyptians were the great innovators when it came to ancient surgery, performing the first eye surgery ever known in history. Indeed, the Egyptians are responsible for the most comprehensive early medical manuals in all of human history. These treaties cover a wide range of medical practices, from trauma medicine to gynecology to ophthalmology. There are sections analyzing what we would now call rheumatology, and even specific treaties on children. That is to say, the Egyptians pioneered the development of pediatrics. Even rival schools of medical theory and practice emerged in ancient Egypt, and about 12 or so major, comprehensive, systematic medical texts have emerged and survived from ancient Egypt. These are all well worth taking a look at if you ever have the chance to. While naturalistic medicine certainly existed in ancient Mesopotamia, exorcism seems to have played a much larger role in their medical technology than it did in the ancient Egyptian or ancient Israelite contexts. Indeed, the most detailed medical manuals of the Neo-Assyrian period, this is a period that we have some of the best documentation of the Mesopotamian theory of medicine, detail over 16 tablets in which exorcism is a large aspect of that medical technology. Indeed, in these texts, what we have is a combination of both medical and exorcistic technology as it was performed by cultic professionals, called a shipu or mashmashu. These words can be translated something like incantation expert or exorcist doctor. There's simply no good translation of these technical terms from their ancient context into our modern context now. Though, while these documents do focus more on the supernatural etiology of disease and their cures, these works are no less systematic. In fact, many of the diseases described in these texts are described for the first time in human writing. Luckily for us, these 16 tablets describing the exorcistic practices of the Neo-Assyrian period survive in relatively good condition and give us a great window onto the practices of these incantation experts. So I'd like to summarize, at least in a very brief way, the exorcistic healing processes and rituals of the Ashipu, or the incantation experts, as they're described in these 16 Neo-Assyrian tablets. The basic task of the exorcistic ritual here was to transfer the demon or ghost away from the infected person or place, such that it could be sort of peeled off or dusted away in a way that it could be otherwise dispatched from that person. The idea here is to transfer it from one entity to another and then remove that entity, the demon or the ghost, into another place. Typically, there's no sense that you can actually destroy the demon or the ghost. You can simply either move them to a different location, trap them, or perhaps get them to go safely into the underworld. The first step of the process involved ritual purification through immersion. What's interesting about these immersions is they can be either immersions in water, as we would typically think of purifying immersions in the ancient Near Eastern world, or they can actually be immersions through rubbing, with the use of precious stones, woods, or even special metals dedicated to the gods. So here we have not just ritual immersion in water, but a kind of rubbing ritual in which various kinds of stones and metals have a kind of supernatural power of purification. This idea of stones, powers, and wood having correspondence or sympathetic magical powers will persist long into magical traditions even to this day. The person or the space afflicted by the demon or ghost are also themselves purified, though their purification is slightly different. They tend to be rubbed with either grain or dough or bread, or sometimes even with animals or animal pelts. This is the beginning of the process in which the demon or the ghost is being transferred from their physical body into the grain or the dough in which that can be burned at a later time. It seemed that these purification rituals could be performed in either a sacred space, such as a temple, or in a secular space, such as an infected home. From here, there were a wide range of exorcistic practices that could be applied depending on the circumstances. These rituals would involve the cleaning and sweeping of the space of the infected, along with a kind of ritual hunt for detritus. This ritual cleaning would be followed by the sprinkling with water, along with various libations to the gods. This would last be followed up by the burning of various unguents and incenses, and of course all this would be determined by various divinatory aspects known to the ritual practitioner as to exactly what kind of rituals were required, at what time, and in what way. It's at this point that the actual exorcistic incantations seem to begin in earnest. It seems that we have a kind of opening invocation, followed by various techniques to provide magical protection for the ritual practitioner. This would involve the use of plants or even the presence of a raven. Once the magical protections are in place, the exorcist begins the process of shouting and threatening the demon or ghost to leave. These commands are typically accompanied with the ringing of bells, with the burning of incense, including the burning of sulfur. We're going to see that the burning of sulfur is going to be a core component of exorcisms for centuries to come, so watch for it as it develops later. If the verbal threats fail to drive the demon or ghost from the infected person or space, it's at that point that one could be actually physically scourged, the place could be physically scourged in order to drive the demon out. It's at this point that one may actually begin to negotiate with the demon or ghost in order to get them to leave. For instance, it's not uncommon to offer the dead a proper burial or more proper funerary practices in order for them to leave the afflicted person. It's also at this point that one may begin to threaten the demon with other demons. This is famously done in which the demoness Lamashtu, a killer of infants, can be threatened to leave by the image of Pazuzu, the famed demon of exorcistic lore in the ancient Near East. The use of using one demon to drive away another demon is actually not uncommon in ancient Near Eastern magic. We'll see Jesus actually being accused of exactly that process in his exorcistic power in the New Testament. During this entire process, the infected or possessed person is provided themselves various forms of magical protection. This would involve being scrubbed with water, being rubbed with various kinds of sacred woods. This would also include magical symbols being drawn on the floor or on their bodies with flour. This would also include massages with milk and fat rubbed over their bodies. Finally, if the exorcism were successful, the demon or ghost is either transferred to a different entity, or the ghost in this case would be banished to the underworld. Interestingly enough, one of the creatures that the demons can be transferred into is a black goat. This will be important when we get back to the ancient Israelites in just a moment. After the exorcism is completed, there are further rituals which seek to protect from reinfection or repossession by the spirits. These include various kinds of amulets, of which many have actually survived and can be viewed in museums, along with votive statues. The most famous of these votive statues, of course, are the Pazuzu statues, which are there to frighten away the demoness Lamashtu, along with the scattering of various kinds of vegetable seeds. It's also worth noting that the use of vegetable seeds is also seen in other forms of folklore as well. We see in Eastern European folklore the use of various kinds of seeds to distract vampires from pursuing you. For whatever reason, you scatter a great deal of seeds on the ground, and the vampire, for whatever reason, has to stop and pick them all up before they can bother you. So you should keep some vegetable seeds with you, especially this time of the year. As you may have already noticed, some of these Mesopotamian exorcistic concepts actually do make their way into Israelite religion, although somewhat indirectly. Of course, the most obvious is the idea of the Azazel goat. This is a ritual in which the high priest of ancient Israel would actually transfer the sins of the Israelite people on Yom Kippur into a goat, and this goat would be dispatched into the wilderness. There are some stories in which it's actually thrown down a mountain. But the idea here of transferring sin or evil or infection to an animal and then killing that animal, we find it, of course, in ancient Mesopotamia, but we see it also here being incorporated at some level into ancient Israelite religious practice as well. The other important concept that you may have noticed is the idea that places can be infected with demonic power as well. This is very likely echoed in the ancient Israelite conception of Sa'arat, which is sometimes translated incorrectly as leprosy. This is not Hansen's disease. Sa'arat is some kind of supernatural illness sent directly from God, and importantly, Additionally, it can inflict people, famously inflicted Moses' sister Miriam, but it can also inflict places, and there are very complicated rituals in which Za'arat can be diagnosed by priests and can be dispatched by them and by them alone. So in both of these cases, both the case of the Azazel goat and in the concept of Za'arat, this supernatural illness which can inflict both people and places, we have something like ancient Near Eastern possession and exorcism rituals being imported into Israelite religion. So we can see at this point the basic metaphysical structures for possession and exorcism are actually already at work in the Hebrew Bible. We have evil spirits coming from God and possessing people to make them do things, but we also have the exorcistic technology being imported from ancient Mesopotamian cultures in the form of the Azazel goat and the Za'arat illness. It's from the combination of ideas like these that will eventually produce a concept like possession and exorcism as we know it in both Israelite religion and in turn in Judaism. The next major moment in this history is the Babylonian exile, which began in 586 BCE in the rise of Jewish apocalypticism. As you can see on the screen, apocalypticism is an enormously complex movement in religious history and requires its own video. I'll be making an entire series, I think, on Jewish apocalypticism in general, so make sure to stay tuned for that. But what concerns us in this episode is the apocalyptic mode's concern with the origins of evil, specifically the origins of evil and the kinds of creatures that we would now call demons. Possibly under Zoroastrian influence, Judaism began to import large amounts of angelic and demonic creatures into its religious mythology at this time. In fact, it's during this period that we get the first named angels, Michael and Gabriel, as they appear in the apocalyptic classic, the Book of Daniel. But also it's during this period that we get the first things that we might recognize as demons. These are the so-called Watchers, as they're found in the famous Book of Enoch. As you may know, it's in the Book of Enoch that a renegade group of angels led by a certain Shemhaza, or Semyaza, or Shemhazai, all of these various versions of his name just literally mean the one that sees the name. Well, they decide to descend to Earth, well, in order to have sex with human women. Now, before you go making any Earth girls or easy jokes, one of the first women that these angels encounter actually tricks the leader of the angels, Semyaza. There's a great moment where Semyaza is trying to have sex with this woman, and then rather immediately go over to having sex with him, she demands that he teach her the divine name. And Semyaza does, and as soon as he does teach her the divine name, she is transformed instantly into a series of stars, the Pleiades, and escapes from his clutches. So what's interesting about this story is that the very first woman that these renegade angels encounter, in fact, outsmarts them. At any rate, there are two important things about this story to be found in the Book of Enoch. One, that the angels are primarily concerned in illicit sexual activity with women. We're going to see the idea of possession and exorcism constantly use the idea of illicit sexual activity as a way of understanding what's going on between the specters that do the possessing and the people that are being possessed. And the second is that these angels become somewhat demonic over time. They're converted from angels into demons through a long theological process, and it's these angels/demons which are at the heart of evil to be found in the world. These are the various angels that teach human beings about everything from how to make war, to how to do cosmetics, to how to do magic, to do all kinds of things that the Book of Enoch typically considers to be evil. Of course, none of this is possession, strictly speaking, but again, it's part of the transition of the narrative from supernatural entities to an idea of possession, where we have, one, the sexual element that's going to be very important in much of later possession exorcism stories, but two, the transition of supernatural creatures somewhat outside the power of the divine. They act as independent entities, and insofar as they're capable of acting as independent, malevolent entities, it's only then that they can set about the task of possessing people. So again, not straightforward possession, but we're getting closer. About a century after the composition of the Book of Enoch, the linking of sexual desire in demons is fused in the Book of Tobit. As you may know, the Book of Tobit can be found in the Christian Apocrypha, and it was the favorite topic of many Renaissance painters. In fact, if you ever see a Renaissance or medieval painting with angels walking around with a young man with a fish, then you're almost certainly seeing an image from the Book of Tobit. And it's that fish that is actually the most important part of this part of the story. To summarize very briefly, Tobias and some of his angelic friends are out on a hike. Who has angel friends? I want angel friends. At any rate, they're out on a hike and they find a fish, and the angel tells them to gather up various parts of that fish because they have some kind of magical or supernatural powers. Now, young Tobias wants to marry the fair Sarah, but there's a problem. There is a demon named Ashmedai, we'll get back to him in a minute, that guards Sarah, and anytime anyone attempts to court her, well, the demon kills them. Now, it's worth noting here that the name of this demon is Ashmedai, or Asmodeus. You may recognize Ashmedai as not a Hebrew name. In fact, it's an Iranian Zoroastrian name, thus indicating that the demon being imported here from Persian mythology or from Zoroastrian mythology shows that ideas from other Middle Eastern cultures are now making their way for sure into Judaism. The demon in this text has a Zoroastrian name. Well, at any rate, the young Tobias does court the fair Sarah, and he uses the liver and the heart of this fish as a kind of unguent or incense fumigation to drive the demon as far away as Egypt. And when the demon Ashmedai or Asmodeus is driven all the way to Egypt, the angel Raphael is actually waiting for him and binds him hand and foot in chains. I should also mention, by the way, this is the first appearance of our friend Raphael, the angel, in literature. Sometimes these first appearance things are kind of like comic books. You're like, did you see Batman first appeared in Detective Comics number whatever? So, yeah, at any rate, Raphael, first appearance, Book of Tobit. Look it up. Now again, I know what you're thinking. This isn't strictly speaking possession. Ashmedai isn't in fact inhabiting the body of Sarah in order to make her do all kinds of terrible things. But we're on the road. It still is the case that the demon here is very carefully guarding Sarah, and there's some idea that he's guarding her for sexual reasons. Again, he's always killing her suitors. And we do have something like an exorcism ritual in which the guts of this fish are used as a kind of incense to drive him away. As we've seen, the use of incense or fumigation was already found way back in ancient Egyptian and in ancient Mesopotamian cultures as a mechanism to drive away evil spirits. And of course, the use of incense and fumigation will remain all the way to this day a way of purifying or driving away evil. So it's important that we see that the structure of the basic exorcism possession cycle is already present in the Book of Tobit, even if Asmodeus isn't physically or spiritually inhabiting the body of Sarah. Indeed, to my knowledge, it's not until the turn of the Common Era that we begin to see classic exorcism cases in which a supernatural evil entity enters into the body of a person only to be driven out by a ritual expert. And it's to those cases that we finally turn to now. Indeed, if evidence is scant for possession and exorcism prior to the turn of the Common Era, it is simply profuse in the first few centuries of the Common Era. And we can see this phenomenon widely attested in the Jewish context in the first few centuries of the Common Era, specifically in the sectarian documents of the Dead Sea Scrolls, in the writings of the philosopher Philo of Alexandria, and the exorcistic rituals performed by the famed Jesus of Nazareth, and in the writings of the Jewish historian Josephus. So I want to turn my attention to these four examples of possession and exorcism as they represent basically the entirety of the literature that survives from this period on the subject. And that will get us all the way up to the Rabbinic period, starting in, say, around 200 of the Common Era, and that is where we will start the next episode. The earliest exorcistic texts that we seem to have from a Jewish context of this time are found among the Dead Sea Scrolls. The Dead Sea Scrolls, as you may know, represent the library and writings of a group of sectarians that called themselves the Yachad, but were primarily called by outsiders the Essenes, although exactly the connection between these so-called Essenes and the Yachad that produced the scrolls as we have them is still a bit contentious. The writers of the Dead Sea Scrolls, or the Yachad, seem to have their origins as a kind of protest movement against what they perceived of as the corruption to be found in the Jerusalem temple. Their religious attitudes are further marked by a kind of pretty extreme apocalypticism and dualism. In this dualistic theology, they see themselves as the sons of light, and their opponents, the sons of darkness or the sons of Belial, are demonic forces which control the world. In their theology, they alone are the actual representatives of goodness in the world, and after a titanic apocalyptic battle with the sons of evil, they alone will prove victorious. Their literature describes the community with strict initiation protocols, a very ascetic lifestyle, a unique solar calendar in the Jewish world, and the desire to live in a high degree of ritual purity separated from the vast majority of the world. Following the Great Revolt in the last half of the 1st century, it seems that their community was destroyed. Their scrolls simply remained in those caves, only to be discovered from time to time, and primarily in the mid-20th century. Indeed, about 1,000 scrolls and tens of thousands of scroll fragments have been discovered to date. But as you can surmise from this brief summary, the world of the Yachad, the writers of the Dead Sea Scrolls, is a world positively filled with demonic power. And it's this demonic power to which I want to turn to now. The scrolls that interest us, at least in this episode, are a series of psalm-like texts which are described as, quote, songs to be sung over the stricken. And these probably represent the earliest kinds of Jewish incantation exorcistic texts in history. The major of these scrolls is 4Q444 and 4Q510 through 11. I'll be putting up some text from these exorcistic scrolls on the screen, but you can also consult them in various other texts as well. It seems that the exorcistic power of these texts is primarily in the form of frightening the demon which is afflicting the person by describing to the demon the awesome power of the Israelite God. Indeed, the repetition of the power of God over and over in exorcistic rituals is very common. We'll see it from here in the Dead Sea Scrolls all the way into the modern rituals that are found even in the Catholic Church. You'll remember the famous scenes in The Exorcist where the exorcist there and those rituals, which are actually relatively accurate, repeat over and over, the power of God compels you, the blood of the martyrs compel you. This idea that the power of God actually forces the demon out of the body of the possessed person. Those kinds of ideas and that kind of repetition can be found here all the way back into the Dead Sea Scrolls. It's also worth noting that it's in these texts that we get a kind of early inventory of demons. In fact, Lilith, the famous demon to be found in the alphabet of Ben Sirach and of great feminist fame, is actually mentioned here for the first time in any manuscript in recorded history. Lilith, as you may know, has a history of being related to the demoness Lamashtu that we mentioned earlier. Both of them are typically responsible for crib death in the ancient Near Eastern world. It's also worth pointing out that some of these exorcistic psalms found in the Dead Sea Scrolls also invoke the name of Solomon. As you may know, Solomon would go on to be known for his power over demonic forces, including the ability to use those demonic forces in the construction of the temple itself. So already in the early 1st centuries ACE or the 1st century CE, we have Solomon being depicted as a kind of exorcist, using his vast power and knowledge in the effort to exorcise and control demons. This idea is going to become crucially important in the development of magic, from the Greek magical papyri all the way through the medieval grimoire tradition, in which so-called Solomonic magic is typically associated with the ability to control demons. We can trace that idea back all the way to the exorcistic psalms found here in the Dead Sea Scrolls. While we do have these exorcistic scrolls, and they do give us some insight into the theology and the practice of exorcism as it was done in the hinge of the 1st century of the Common Era, what is actually missing are the actual rituals that they may have done to further the process of exorcism itself. In other words, what we don't know is how did these texts actually function into the practice of exorcism as a ritual? Were there fumigations? Were there unguents? Did they use ritual baptism, which we know is a core component of life there at Qumran and the Yachad? The answer is we don't know. What we have here are the texts, but we don't have anything like the rituals that these texts would have focused into. While we have the text of the incantations that would have been used very likely in exorcism rituals, we don't have any sense of what would have been done in addition to the chanting, perhaps, of these texts. But what we can likely conclude is that we've entered into the period of possession proper, where supernatural, malevolent, evil beings are entering into the bodies of human beings and therefore need to be expelled. It seems by the period of the Dead Sea Scrolls that possession and exorcism have certainly entered into Judaism as we would recognize them. Of course, the most famous Jewish exorcist in the history of the ancient world was none other than Jesus of Nazareth. Indeed, had Jesus not become the central figure in the development of Christianity, he likely would have been principally remembered as an exorcist or healer. Indeed, the Galilee was known for producing just these kinds of figures, One can think of the rabbinical figures of Hanina ben Dosa, the great miracle worker and healer found in the Mishnah, but also Choni the circle maker, the famous Jewish theurgist of the same time period. So it's unsurprising that we would have Jesus of Nazareth, the famed exorcist, along with other rabbinical figures like Hanina ben Dosa and Choni the circle maker, all sort of figuring into a Galilean story about the various kinds of miracle workers from that region. The exorcisms that Jesus performed are among his most prevalent miracles. In fact, there are at least 9 recorded exorcisms to be found in the Synoptic Gospels, although it's interesting to note that there are no exorcisms performed by Jesus in the Gospel of John, I think. This is sometimes referred to as one of the Johannine emissions, these strange aspects in which there are stories found in the Synoptic Gospels which aren't found at all in the Gospel of John for whatever reason. And there are lots of theories as to why this is. But there can be no doubt that along with the healing miracles performed by Jesus, it was the exorcism miracles that seem to have attracted a large following among his earliest disciples. The descriptions of the exorcisms performed by Jesus sometimes are as brief as a few sentences, and sometimes occupy long pericopes to be found in every one of the Synoptic Gospels. What's also interesting about tracking the exorcism stories in the New Testament is that one can see them change and develop as the theology and the ideas about Jesus himself change as the Gospels are produced. In the earlier stories, we have a very meager story sometimes, but through Luke and Matthew, the stories become enormous. This, of course, tracks from the development of Jesus as a healer/exorcist to his role as a kind of prophet to eventually the role of both Messiah and divine figure. The typical mode by which Jesus exorcises people is through the use of commands, although it's often through the faith of the person in the ability of Jesus to heal them that in fact effectuates the exorcism itself. Although I think the most famous exorcism story involving Jesus is a so-called Gerasene demoniac found, in fact, in all 3 Synoptic Gospels. Here we have a story in which Jesus travels to the Transjordan. This is the area just to the east of the Jordan River. And there he encounters a man living horribly among the tombs of a city. Of course, the area of a tomb is doubly horrifying. In the Jewish imagination of this time, tombs are places of incredible ritual uncleanliness, but also in later rabbinic literature, it is precisely in graveyards and tombs that demons seem to lurk most ferociously. We're told further that this man is possessed by a demon or demons, and that this demonic possession has given him unusual strength. Apparently, the townspeople had tried to bind him with ropes and chains, and he has subsequently broken them. Now, upon just the sight of Jesus, the demons themselves seem to recognize his immense power and beg not to be tortured. At this point, Jesus commands the demons to come out of this man and then demands to further know what their name is. This idea of knowing what the name of the demon is in order to control it is a classic idea to be found all the way back in ancient Egypt, and this idea will be found all the way until ritual practice of the contemporary period. Upon that command, the demon reveals its name. In fact, we find out that it's not just one demon, it's in fact a host of demons, and these demons reveal their name to be Legion. We'll come back to that in just a moment. The demons then beg Jesus not to simply cast them out, but specifically to cast them out into something else. In this case, a herd of pigs, which once Jesus does cast them out into this unclean animal, right? This is very important. The image of the pig, of course, would have been seen as a deeply unclean animal in the Jewish imagination, and casting out the unclean demon unto an unclean animal makes sense. This also harkens back to the older Mesopotamian idea that one can transfer the demon from an inflicted person over to a different animal. Back then it was a goat, but in this story here we have them cast into pigs. Subsequently, the herd of pigs, now filled with these demon legion, throw themselves off a cliff into some water and therefore die. It's important to note that the local townspeople, while impressed and somewhat terrified of Jesus' power to move these demons into these pigs, are also equally terrified of Jesus and basically request that he leave and go somewhere else. While the possessed man who wants to join with Jesus as Jesus departs is actually told to go to the Decapolis and simply tell people what has happened to him, thus further spreading the message of Jesus and the idea of Jesus' enormous power over the forces of evil. Of course, there's a great deal to unpack about this story. This is probably one of the most widely known stories of Jesus' power over evil in the New Testament. I think what stands out to me the most is that the name of the demon here is Legion. Legion, of course, isn't a Jewish name. It's not to be found in Aramaic or Hebrew. In fact, as you probably know, the legion is a unit of the Roman army. It's the basic unit of the Roman army, comprising roughly 5,000 to 8,000 soldiers and their auxiliaries. And of course, it's worth pointing out that Judea at the time of Jesus, and certainly at the time of the writer Mark, is under brutal Roman occupation. They're literally at the cusp of a great revolt between Jewish and Roman forces. So at some level, it's hard not to miss the basically anti-colonial subtext of this story. We have a man being possessed by the Roman army, which is then cast into unclean animals, which are then thrown into the sea. It's difficult not to imagine the story as functioning at basically two levels. There's a spiritual level in which Jesus, the Messiah, has the ability to control demonic evil forces and thus destroy them. But further, the idea here is that the Roman army as an occupying force is viewed by the writer of this text as a kind of evil possessing the land, which can be exorcised and thus thrown into the sea. Of course, there's no sea in the Transjordan. I think the sea that the writer has in mind here is the Mediterranean. The idea here is casting the Romans into the sea as if they were a demon possessing the land of Judea. To me, this dual layer of the text represents the great creative genius of the writer and of early Christianity. We have Jesus who has messianic powers over evil, but also we have here a deep hope for redemption in which the evil Roman army, the demonic Roman army, will be exorcised from the land of Judea. So we have a kind of dual apocalyptic messianic story operating here in this very famous story of the Gerasene demoniac. Of course, just as early as there were literal accounts of exorcism and possession, there were also more rationalizing trends in the Jewish world as well. This more rationalistic argument can be seen in the writings of someone like Philo of Alexandria, the Jewish philosopher of Middle Platonism. As you probably know, Philo is most famous for attempting to reconcile his Jewish religious beliefs with the larger Greek philosophical ideas of his day, producing a synthesis in which both ideas are married harmoniously. His philosophical output is rather vast, but I want to focus in specifically in his discussion on the relationship between Jewish demons/angels and the Greek idea of the daimones, or spirits. These daimones are relatively neutral spirits in the Greek imagination, and see how he attempts to understand just how the Greek daimones and the Jewish relationship of angels and demons relate, specifically in terms of the process of possession and exorcism. As you can see on the screen, this is from Philo's books on the giants. We have a really fascinating attempt to understand just what angels, demons, and daimones mean in the context of a more psychologizing aspect found in Philo's more Middle Platonic philosophy. For him, angels, demons, and daimones are less supernatural creatures which exist in the external world as much as they are psychological facts about our own interiority. In this case, he's specifically talking about our own addiction to physical pleasure, which he likens to a kind of possession. Of course, this idea can be traced all the way back to Plato, between the two horses of desire and reason sort of being driven, in some sense, if we're lucky, by the logical power of the rational aspect of our soul. Here we have the idea that demonic power, demonic influence, is primarily our inability to control our own inner life. This is sometimes even the way we refer to ourselves these days as having, quote, inner demons. These inner demons, for Philo, are aspects about our own psychology, our own soul, in the way that he would perhaps put it, that we must conquer in order to live a life that's actually free and properly philosophical. Philosophy here is acting as a kind of exorcism, which liberates us from the power of the demonic, quote-unquote, over aspects of our otherwise logical souls. This more psychological read of angels and demons strikes me as extraordinarily modern, but it's interesting to note that where Philo develops this idea is precisely in his book on the Watchers, and it's by combining the Jewish mythology of the Watchers found in the Book of Enoch with the Platonic philosophy found in the ideas of people like Plato, where we get this unique synthesis of demons as psychological aspects of ourselves. again, this idea strikes me as incredibly modern. One can even see in the works of someone like Aleister Crowley the idea that goetic demons are in some sense aspects of our own psychology that the Magus must attempt to work through to liberate themselves or discover their holy guardian angel. Now, it's worth pointing out at this point that Philo's psychological interpretation of angels, demons, and daimones never really proved popular with either Christians or Jews. Both Christians and Jews maintained a much more mainstream idea that it was, well, really demons that possessed you, like supernatural, nasty monsters that possessed you, not psychological desire for, like, the cute guy down the street. For them, this was really demonic entities and really angelic powers serving God or serving the powers of evil that concerned them. So the ideas of Philo never really took root in the Jewish world. In fact, they're only preserved by Christians. And even from the Christian perspective, demons remained, from an Orthodox point of view, very real creatures capable of inflicting great physical and spiritual harm. Again, they weren't merely psychological aspects of ourselves that we needed to use philosophy to conquer. Rather, the demonic was a representation of the world of evil, and it was through the power of God or through Christ that that evil was eventually conquered, not through the power of philosophy or psychology. So we'll have to wait a couple of millennia until again we see a robust idea of angels and demons as being primarily psychological or psychic aspects of our own interiority. So see ya in a couple millennia, Freud and Jung. Very much unlike this Philonic interpretation of angels and demons that are psychological in character, one of the clearest analyses of angels and demons as actual metaphysical and supernatural entities can be found in the works of the Roman Jewish historian Josephus. Though curiously, in Josephus' text, The Antiquities of the Jews, we see something like a bridge between the more psychological idea found in Philo and the more straightforward idea of metaphysical entities to be found in his other text on the Great Revolt. And this is interesting because it's Josephus attempting to understand just what was going on with the king Saul. We mentioned Saul earlier. Remember, we have this evil spirit, this Ruach Ra'ah, that is sent from God, that afflicts Saul and causes him to experience what we would now call something like mental illness. What's interesting in his account is that we have something like a combination of both Greek and Jewish ideas when it comes to discussing the demonic possession of Saul. Here we have the idea that there was in fact an evil demon possessing him, but that doctors are attending to him, attempting to assuage his passions. This is a very Greek philosophical idea, and it's rather than just merely having David playing his harp as a sort of music therapy to treat Saul's demonic possession. Of course, this idea of treating the passions with music lines up very well with both Pythagorean and Platonic ideas of how to sort of soothe the soul from the chaotic, anarchic control of the passions, which Josephus seems to have in mind when describing this whole episode with Saul. But it's also the case that Josephus took literal demonic possession very seriously as well. In one of his accounts, we're actually told that this therapy, i.e. exorcism, is, quote, very powerful among us, i.e. the Jewish people, and that specifically Solomon, among all the kings in the world, was given unique power over the world of the demonic, and it was through the use of this kind of Solomonic power that Jewish people specifically had the ability to expel demons. Further, in one of Josephus' own accounts, we have a mention of a certain Eleazar, which seems to have been one of Josephus' commanders who actually expelled a demon in the presence of the Emperor Vespasian. In this account, we have the exorcist Eleazar using both a special kind of ring, but also some kind of magical root, which when the possessed person smells that root, the demon is expelled from their body. In fact, you can see physical proof of this, Josephus says, by putting out a kind of bowl filled with water, and as the demon exits the body of the possessed person, that demon sort of splits or disturbs that water, and you can see literally the demon leave the body. Again, allegedly, according to Josephus, and again, we should always take what Josephus says with somewhat of a grain of salt. Josephus is interested in more or less popularizing Josephus more than he is in telling the truth or anything else. But this is such a strange story that perhaps something like this did in fact happen. That perhaps he did have a certain Eliezer who had a side gig as an exorcist aside from being a commander, and perhaps did exorcise someone in the presence of the Emperor Vespasian. I suspect the Emperor would have been, I don't know, entertained or something? Who knows? In a further section in Josephus' book on the Jewish War, we're actually told perhaps something more about this root that the exorcist Eliezer used in the performance here before Vespasian. In this account, we're told of a special kind of tree which seems to emit something like lightning, and that the roots of this tree have a kind of magical power, specifically a magical power over demons. The problem, of course, with this tree is twofold. One, it doesn't exist anymore. It seems to have been destroyed, perhaps, during the Great Revolt. And two, if you actually attempt to get one of the roots from this plant, you immediately die. This tree, the Baras tree, of which the root is also called the Baras, this Baras root is luckily able to be obtained, although through somewhat strange means. For instance, if one were to pour the urine of a woman or the menstrual blood of a woman on the root of the tree, it will allow you to grab the root and cut it off. Although you have to hold it upside down as you're carrying it, otherwise it will kill you again. Luckily, if you don't have women's urine or menstrual blood, there's another way to get the root as well. In this way, you dig a trench around an area of the root, exposing the root, and then you tie a dog's leash to the root. And as you attempt to walk away, the dog will try to chase you, I suppose, thus dislodging the root and, well, killing the dog. But you get the root. Apparently, if the dog snatches the root out of the tree, I don't think you have to hold the root upside down to avoid being killed by the magical Baras root. Now, what's important about this Baras root, aside from the fact that it will kill you and it doesn't exist anymore, is that it can be used in exorcisms, and it seems like this Baras root is exactly the kind of root that was used by the commander Eliezer during the exorcism before the Emperor Vespasian. So clearly by the time of the Dead Sea Scrolls, by the time of Jesus of Nazareth, and by Josephus, we already have a relatively sophisticated idea about just how exorcism is meant to happen. The Dead Sea Scrolls have given us a liturgical mechanism by which to drive demons away through instilling fear in them of God. We see in Jesus the idea that you can command spirits through very strong language and by learning their secret name, therefore transferring them from one kind of being to another. And in Josephus we have the use of perhaps magical rings and roots, which also seem to be somewhat magical, that have the ability to drive these demons out. Now, the roots idea goes back to ancient antiquity already by the time of Josephus, but already we're seeing here the elements of a very sophisticated theory of exorcism using a wide variety of liturgies, magical words, commands, incantations, magical rings, and magical roots. Already by the turn of the Common Era, exorcism is becoming extraordinarily sophisticated in the Jewish world. We can see much of this really fascinating exorcism technology coming together in a very fascinating formula found in the Greek magical papyri. Here we have a really fascinating exorcism ritual to be found in PGM4. It's fascinating for lots of different reasons. One is it's actually bilingual. It's written in both Old Coptic and in Greek, with some sections of the conjuration being done in Coptic and some of them being done in Greek. What's also really fascinating is that it seems to combine a lot of what we've already seen from Jewish exorcism rituals from previous time periods being somewhat synthesized into one new kind of ritual. This incantation is interesting because it involves the command language we've already seen, for instance, in the exorcisms of Jesus. Here we have command language in both natural language but also in magical language, but also the use of magical metals. Here we have the use of tin for an amulet to secure the person possessed after the exorcism has been completed. Here the herbs in question are actually used as a kind of rope to protect the person being exorcised throughout the exorcism, but also they're being used as a scourge to drive the demon out. What's really important about that, I think, is that this harkens back all the way to the Neo-Assyrian text we looked at previously, in which a scourge was also used there to drive demons out as well. Notice here the text is also highly syncretistic. This is very common for text in the Greek magical papyri. I've made a whole video just on the Greek magical papyri if you're interested in checking that out. But notice here again, we have a wide range of techniques being used to drive away the demon, but also we have a wide range of theological expressions found in this text as well. For instance, we have an invocation to specifically the Jewish God with the addition of a slight Christian element with some paganism thrown in throughout as well. Indeed, there's some clear Gnostic elements combined in this spell also. Of course, this kind of syncretism is very common both in exorcisms and magic more generally. As in much magical practice, we might conclude that when the going gets tough, the tough get syncretistic. So what's fascinating about this ritual is what we've seen in the development of Jewish exorcism rituals for the past several hundred years are in some sense melded together in this incantation found in the Greek magical papyri. And in fact, I think this incantation is probably a window into how common exorcisms were performed on the day-to-day. Assuming people got exorcised day-to-day, they might have. And we see that all of these elements get combined in this text from the Greek magical papyrus. What's fascinating by putting the Greek magical papyrus into conversation with the other texts that we've seen from Josephus, the Dead Sea Scrolls, and Jesus of Nazareth is that this Greek magical papyrus probably gives us a window onto a wide range of exorcistic procedures, from common everyday people seeking relief from suffering all the way up to perhaps even very wealthy upper-class people who also could be afflicted with these kinds of demonic possessions. In this episode, we covered the development of the concept of possession and exorcism in Israelite religion and Judaism over the course of about 800 to 1,000 years, from the earliest periods of the Hebrew Bible all the way into the early years of the Common Era. In the next episode, we're going to shift to Rabbinical Judaism proper, and it's there we're going to see interesting developments in anti-demon technology. We're going to find some exorcisms that were otherwise lost for nearly 1,000 years, accounts of possessed structures. In fact, we're going to look at an account of a possessed well, where one spirit even warns the rabbis, look, I might be an evil spirit, but there's an even worse spirit over there in that well, and if you don't let me live there, well, they're going to let this other evil spirit live there. And so they have to figure out how to drive the evil spirit out of this possessed well. And of course, we'll spend a lot of time looking at the development of the Kabbalah, its incredibly innovative and interesting demonology, and how that demonology would spawn the most fearful form of possession in all of modern and contemporary Judaism, the horrifying entity known as the Dybbuk. Though, let's not let the Dybbuk get all the attention here. What's interesting about the Kabbalah is it also introduces a form of voluntary, beneficent possession. In this voluntary, beneficent form of possession, a person can actually undergo what is called ibor, or spiritual pregnancy, the opposite of dibuk or dabak, the clinging by the evil dead, in which the soul of the person can actually be unified with the soul of a deceased righteous person in order to gain spiritual strength. And that spiritual strength can elevate you beyond your normal ability to resist sin. It can even elevate you to the position of a potential Messiah. Indeed, there are even 4 different forms of beneficent or good possession to be found in the development of the Kabbalah in the early modern period. So I hope you'll join us as we turn next time to the development of the ideas of possession and exorcism in the rabbinical and in the Kabbalistic world. If you're interested in the history of demons, angels, spirits, occult philosophy, Kabbalah, and alchemy, make sure to subscribe. These are all core content areas here at Esoterica. Also, if you want to support the creation of accessible, free content and topics on Western esotericism, I hope you consider supporting us on Patreon or with a one-time donation. Your support of Esoterica helps to make the channel possible, and I really appreciate your support of our work. I thought I'd mention some of the texts that I found useful in preparing this episode, although I'm going to hold off with the text specifically on Kabbalah and the Dybbuk for the next episode, so if you're interested in that material, make sure to check out the end of that episode for books and references on that material as well. The classic text, Possession and Exorcism by Osterreich, remains basically the most important touchstone in the field. Although there are sections that significantly need updating, it's still pretty reliable. And if you're interested in the cultural, spiritual, and religious dimensions of the concepts of possession and exorcism, that's where I'd start. Although I will say that the text is overall pretty good, I would, in the individual instances of studies that he does, I would certainly go look up the modern contemporary scholarship on what's going on in exorcism and possession in those specific cases. For instance, we know a ton more about exorcism and possession in the ancient Near East world and in the ancient Egyptian world than he did when he wrote that book. So those sections specifically are quite thin. So again, I would really recommend checking his work against more contemporary scholarship, but it's certainly a great place to start. If you're interested in Egyptian magic, specifically the magic around execration and exorcisms that I mentioned earlier in the video, the standard text here is Burghut's text, Ancient Egyptian Magical Texts. It's a little bit difficult to find, and when you do find it, it can be a little expensive, although I think that there are copies online at archive.org that are in the public domain, although I'm not quite sure about that. This handy, relatively short volume contains a wide range of different spells that have been recovered and translated from ancient Egyptian, and translated with a high degree of scholarly precision. It's really wonderful to see the ancient Egyptian words that you can look up if you so desire, along with the text. So this text is very, very reliable in terms of its translation. This little volume is fantastic for the range of spells that it contains, including many exorcistic style and execration spells that I discussed earlier in the episode. I think my favorite spell is for repulsing a kind of evil dead entity with its face upside down. It sounds positively spooky. You can read that spell in the book as well. So this text is really wonderful, although I do think it will need updating at some point pretty soon. This is especially given the great leaps and bounds made in Egyptian demonology. For instance, the University of Swansea has the fantastic demonological database where you can look through hundreds of demons. And so the research being done on Egyptian religion, Egyptian magic, Egyptian technology is all going to need to be updated at some point in the near future, and new scholarship is appearing all the time. Although I will say that this text remains reliable and it remains a fascinating read, especially if you're interested in Egyptian magic or Heka. My favorite introduction to Mesopotamian religion is by far Ivan Hrusha's Ancient Mesopotamian Religion. It's a graphically named book. It is a slim volume, relatively easy to get, not terribly expensive, and it is a no-nonsense, no-fluff introduction to ancient Mesopotamian religion, from gods to magic to medicine to the afterlife, everything. It is a wonderful text and very accessible in terms of writing style and in terms of enormous clarity and the content that he provides. So again, I would really recommend picking up this volume if you're interested in ancient Mesopotamian religion, magic, afterlife, and the gods. This text is backed by careful archaeology and a very clear understanding of the text in the original language. So again, well worth picking up and well worth having on your shelf if you're a student of history and magic and religion. Whitmer's text, Jesus the Galilean Exorcist, is the single best study on this aspect of Jesus' life and ministry in English that I know of. She does an amazing job analyzing the various accounts of exorcisms performed by Jesus in the various Gospels, and does a really, really solid job of locating the language and the process of those exorcisms in their social and historical context there in first century Judea. And I think by understanding Jesus primarily as an exorcist and a healer first, and as a prophet and a Messiah second, we actually get closer to understanding the historical Jesus as a person in his ministry. So I really recommend checking out Whitmer's book here, because it gives us a glimpse onto Jesus, how I think he would have been remembered had he not become the Messiah of Christianity. So again, Whitmer's text, Jesus the Galilean Exorcist, highly recommended, really fantastic text on really putting this aspect of Jesus' life and work into historical and religious context. So again, I hope you'll join me next time as we turn to Rabbinic Judaism, to the Kabbalah, to the rise of the Dybbuk and the spiritual form of possession, a war that lifts the soul into the world of the righteous. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. first part of this two-part series on the
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. We're coming to you live from Jardo Storage Unit. It's get work done. Yeah, we get it. Chin is going to edit out the sounds. It's all not, don't even worry about it. It's not a big deal. Don't kill me. That's facts. That's facts. But that is not why you're here. Jardo is cleaning dust off of the thing. There's dust everywhere. Because if he doesn't, well, look, you know, this isn't a story about how bad the storage unit is at the moment because of repairs. Oh, it's bad though. It's rough, but you know we want to record stuff for you guys.
My fucking bathroom starts leaking, and guess what, dude? Guess what they do when my bathroom starts leaking? They're like, oh, we got to do construction everywhere now.
You started a trend.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 minutes of, you're here to watch 10 minutes of Shop. So play the timer, start the chin clip.
Alright, we missed 2 weeks. Owner of the storage unit coming for the rent.
I get the bit, even though it's been a while. That's the guy from the boat. That was the narrative. Oh, that's the narrative. Oh, we didn't have this thing.
Oh, fuck, dude.
That's the narrative. That's the guy from the boat that, like, I guess his wife went on a boat trip with a bunch of guys.
Sounds sus.
So he got photoshopped into the studio, or maybe he's there.
Alright, well, that was supposed to be You'll Do Nothing. Let's see what this is.
It's more of the guy.
Big. Oh, I get it now. The guy on the boat.
Yeah.
Alright. Big Brown breakdown of Slow Joe's weekend away with the girls. Is it in our ears?
No. Do you know what's funny about that? Or were you
Not to go?
What's funny about this is last weekend my wife had a bachelorette party, but you know there were no videos of it. I've just seen photos, and I don't think there were any dudes. To my knowledge, no dudes involved. No dudes involved.
Yeah, that's why I want to go to my wife's bachelorette party just to make sure there's no dudes.
Oh yeah, you gotta check them.
I'm just gonna be in the corner with like my tits and my ass and stuff. Like I'm gonna have a full done.
Oh, you're gonna dress up like a woman
Yeah.
to like blend in.
Yeah. So I don't want my wife to know I'm there. I want to see what she does when I'm not there.
That sounds like a Shop sketch. Like he would do that, or one of their like videos that they do together, Slow Joe and him.
Yeah.
Where it's like when your husband doesn't trust you and it's Shop in a woman's outfit. I'm worried that's gonna come true now. No sound. Maybe there's just no sound. There we go. There we go.
What the fuck? Oh no, did he hurt his fucking knee?
What's with these people on the phone, dude?
No freaking way. Dude, what? Oh no.
That is kind of weird, honestly.
Yeah.
The way, I mean, because, yeah, no, I mean, I'm not a jealous guy. Never been.
Yeah.
Been one. But
Dude,
this sounds
so
like
funny.
this is like a Chang's video that we edited for this. This is crazy. But we will acknowledge it, okay? We're not gonna just, you know, not or talk.
They also acknowledge it, dude. But they're gonna be like, it's a chin.
Oh, they're gonna hear that.
Yeah, for sure. They're right here next to me.
Yeah. Look, we took 2 weeks off. Look, we're building back, dude.
Yeah.
We're building back.
We're trying to win back the favor of the audience by having construction right outside of our storage unit.
It's all a bit because, look, if we really want to do a good show, like we do an 10 minutes a week, it's no big deal.
Yeah, the most, okay.
Yeah, and it's fine, but we want to do the best we can. So to be able to do the best we can, we have to experience what shop experiences.
Exactly.
So did Gerardo's apartment really have an issue? Not really. No, we made it up. I came in here late at night and broke one of the pipes on purpose.
We did fire the team, though.
Yeah, the team's gone, and so now that we can experience what it's like to have constant construction going on, Gerardo's going to buy a truck. It's like Daniel Day-Lewis type of thing. Method podcast.
We got OJ for days. We decided more OJ's needed on the podcast.
We is strong. Gerardo got that many oranges.
Alrighty, cooked in the comments from Echo453. This is 20 days ago, though. Yeah, we already see this. Love the content. Keep it up, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. Who do you want to see next?
Yeah, we said that.
We're gonna slam it to a brick wall. I don't want to
So mean.
We've already seen this, I believe. Uncle Joey D is #1 subscriber of her future OnlyFans. Mom, you're killing me.
That's weird too.
Mom?
Yeah, a lot of weird stuff going on with Slow Joe these days. I don't know.
I'm like, wait, now I get it, dude. Now I get it, dude. If I was a girl and every time I showed my body naked, I had Joey Diaz going, whatever he does, you know? Then I would be like, oh, hell yeah, dude, this is great.
Yeah,
I would go fishing every day, if you feel what I'm saying.
yeah, you'd feel good. You like the compliments. But Joey Diaz looks like he's very close to me. Like, I'm taking to the medical. Joe Rogan's comedy club. Put away your phone.
Put away your phone, you fucking bitch. I said you fucking bitch, I didn't mean to say that. But Brendan confronted over making the same joke as Hokit and tries to deny from Willem to Cooney. Didn't we already see this?
I know we saw one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we probably did.
Let's go through here. We're getting so close. Why did they do that? Oh, it's a gift.
Yeah, to OF.
How's it going, mommy? Posted by Stavros is fat and gay.
It would be kind of funny if Slow Joe becomes so popular and successful on OF that she kind of surpasses Brendan Schaub's name recognition, and people are like, "Oh my God, you're Joanna's wife, or your husband." Oh my God, you're married to her? Oh, dude, I have so many of her videos.
Yeah.
Can you imagine someone saying that to Schaub? Would he be cool with it?
I spank my chunky meat to it every day. I don't think we've had the thing on the screen the whole time. That's my fault.
No.
But, yeah, dude.
Schaub goes to jail for murder.
Yeah. That would make sense.
We should edit in guys laughing and talking. You should go and record audio. They're like, "What are you doing?" The construction guy.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You're like, "No, nothing. Don't worry about it."
And I definitely did a shop thing to start recording.
What's that?
When I slammed the window shut so they could hear it. And then I was, instead of me, buying an actual place where we could record this podcast and stuff like that, I just slammed the window shut to be like, hey.
The next step is you go out there and you just, cock a gun and you fire it on the thing and then walk back again.
You gotta look for shop ways of doing it.
Yeah, dude,
Call a couple of them Asian as shit.
definitely.
You know?
Just go out there and be like, man, I fucking just got back from jiu-jitsu practice. I fucking murdered some guys for just no reason.
Yeah, but what are you guys doing? You guys working on the stuff out here or what? Let's see what we got next. Hey man, be cool. Posted by Different Report 123. Bedtime MMA crash out on Joe Rogan and the commentary team even during UFC 329 for being based and adding nothing of value to the fight. I had to mute my stream for half the fucking fight. This was the biggest piece of dog shit I've ever fucking heard. Joe Rogan, you're built like you're a fucking hand grenade, bro. Joe Rogan, you are literally 5'5". You are on every single hormone known to man. And you're talking about Robert Whittaker's physique and he needs to get in shape, you fucking midget. You took a taekwondo class once.
Damn, who wrote that? Robert Whittaker's wife.
Bedtime MMA. I don't know who that is. I mean, that's us every week. You know what I mean? You're constantly saying that you want to fight.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not about want to fight. It's about the violence in my DNA.
Mm-hmm.
I've said this so many times. Like, I wake up, put on a shirt, doesn't fit. Of course not.
Yeah.
I'm too big. Like, they don't make shit for people like me. You know,
Yeah.
you get it.
I get it.
You know exactly what I'm
I
talking
know
about.
exactly what you're Yeah, the most.
I'll kill you.
You'll kill Trevor. This is supposed to be my penis 69. No wedding.
No, dude. That's gotta be Photoshop. Gotta be Photoshop. Although sometimes you do forget them. I mean, yeah, the thing is weird. Girls' weekend, but you're on a boat with a bunch of guys. That's strange.
Yeah. And publicly posting everything. Like, have your fun on your own.
Yeah, keep it to yourself.
Yeah. And it's also not a yacht.
Yeah, it's a shitty boat.
It's a shitty boat.
It's just literally shop sucks so much ass, and being in Austin is so terrible that they just go out to the Lake Charles and go on like a redneck, some random one of those rednecks that you see with like American flag bathing shorts on. And it's like, hey, what are you doing, mama?
Bathing shorts?
Swimming suit, shirt. Hey, dude, look, I'm 89 years old, dude. My friend's dad growing up was British, and he was a swimmer, and he would go, Robbie, get on your swimming costume. For swimming practice. Swimming costume. So that's what they call it in England. Never heard of it.
First time we're gonna fall, it's Tom Segura and Christina. I was like, Daddy's here! Daddy's here! I think we already saw this. Oh, got Papa to drop a slur for $2.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I sent it to you. Dumb Vault Dweller. I don't think we've seen it on the show yet. But this is great.
Jake Billy Gates, thanks for the donation. What do you think about BJJ Chip?
Boner alert.
already knew.
Did you say it? Make stuff up?
Too familiar with him, brother. I don't want to lie to you, make something up, but not too familiar.
Is that a real fighter?
Jake Billy Gates.
I like the silence afterwards.
He has no idea what to say. Maybe he's reading the other things, or I don't know.
I don't know, dude.
A lot of people in that chat, though.
Here's the thing, though. If he was reading things before he read them out loud, he wouldn't have probably read that comment unless he's really dumb. He's really dumb.
I mean,
Yeah.
listen to what you're saying.
That's so funny, dude. I'm gonna leave a comment next time he streams and be like, "Have you heard of that UFC contender Brennan sucks and is fat and stupid?"
You gotta pay to leave it, though, Papa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then if I do that, though, he'll probably see the UFC contender part and read the whole comment because he's so stupid.
It's possible. Honestly, I put nothing past him. I could see him saying that.
Brendan Cooney. Have you heard of the new UFC?
That's funny. That would be funny. But like, okay, hypothetical, which I know you love. So you're writing that, and it's the first thing you did, right? You like Brendan Schaub is fat, stupid, and lazy. How far does he get through that? Like, does he? He's like, all right, Brendan Schaub is fat, stupid, lazy. Does he read the whole thing? Does he stop at any point?
He's like, thanks, dude, real fan.
He reads the whole thing and goes, never heard of him. Not one of our guys.
Joey D is over slow jump. Joey's just cranking his shit to slow jump every morning. Easy, Joey, you savage. Joey, I know you're just thinking, God bless.
I mean, I guess in a way it's kind of like flattering. And if my friend, maybe I would be like, oh, thanks.
Not knowing his history, dude. Eating girls' butthole for 5 minutes in the belly room, dude. Shit like that.
That's true.
Suck my dick, cocksucker.
I guess there's worse things than having your friend call your wife out online.
True. Yeah, like, oh yeah, your floor could be leaking shit water and there's construction happening here all 24/7.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, that's one of them.
You're right, dude. I'd much rather have my homies hitting on my girl and the fucking comments are dead. If everything would just go back to normal, you know? Anyways, let's see here. Chin Menudo posted this, the most fun she's had since moving to Texas was a dance with without Papa.
That's funny.
Okay. Oh, digitally remastered high definition.
Yeah, the details on this one are pretty funny.
Too bad it's not a small boat.
Oh yeah, how do they fit that thing?
Yeah, that's a huge boat, dude.
Yeah.
Titanic, more like, fuck, I was hoping to find a word that was meant small, but right with Titanic.
Dude, I have no idea. But it also be not sure. It's so dumb. It's also like the Titanic crashes and all that, so that's also good. I just realized. It's funny. This is funny on a lot of levels too. There's levels to the shit.
You know, it's true too. They actually, for storage, they put the Titanic inside of a storage unit.
Okay.
I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. He replaced the dripping donut logo with this and still managed to spell his own name wrong. Shop. That we
saw that.
Yeah. See, we're just like Brendan Schaub. I read the whole thing before realizing. You know what I mean?
Not as bad, I guess. I mean, he dropped a racial slur. He just realized we'd already seen it.
Yeah. Did you see the fight between Gerardo Alarcon and Brendan Cooney on Saturday night?
Is someone doing that to chat on ours?
Oh no, I mean on Schaub's.
Oh. Dude, any kind of acknowledgement would be like the greatest thing ever.
Yeah.
If he didn't read it because he knew who we were, that'd be kind of nuts.
Yeah.
So what would be like?
I'm like, 1 second, the construction guy wants to see something.
Is it true that Gerardo goes to Chipotle every day? Schaub's reading.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is. Not gonna lie to you, dude.
I'm not gonna lie and sit here and act like I know what's up, but yeah, I think he does. Chasing Rogan to Austin, expectation versus reality. Okay. Great stuff. Head cup. 9986. I like how this post gets 550 likes, dude.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Saw that.
I'll look at it all day though. Let's see.
Saw it. Seen it.
Next. It's tough for you to put shit. You have no one.
That's a good one. We saw it.
Yeah. Shit. Can we stop with the so many slow Joe posts? She's boring. Every photo is just in her underwear showing off her plastic body. I think we should be looking to the content with the guitars.
That is just funny.
Yo, let's address the fucking elephant on the red carpet, dude. What the hell is this thing, dude? You know what I'm talking about? Look at that man right there.
He looks like that guy from 90 Day Fiance with the small neck.
Ed Gein or whatever his name is. Yeah.
Yeah, something. It's like Ed.
Yeah.
It's Ed. But yeah, no, that's funny, dude. If he was that fat, he might look like that.
Dude, I would love it if he was that fat, dude. I would literally move to Austin, try to be best friends with him, and then get that fat too, you know?
Oh yeah, I mean, Schaub could be a different Schaub. Big, really big breakdown.
Yeah.
Huge breakdown.
Yeah.
When he gets
Overweight brown breakdown, dude.
We saw that tonight.
Dude, sounds great. Oh shit, what happens next? Did we miss this one? Or this is
19 days ago?
I think we saw this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
There.
We need part 39 first.
Shop and it's broken.
Let's try to find part 39.
What happens next?
Let's do this in order. We got 2 to catch up on right now.
It's been a while. Where is the clue?
40, 39. Boom, found it. Got it. Did it. Dude, I'm a fucking detective on Reddit. Betty. Okay. Have we seen any video clips yet? We only seen one of the first ones. Check this out.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah, I need a fucking.
Next one.
Coyotes can they can adapt to any environment.
Oh, yeah.
Super cold, the very hot Arizona. You want that's why they'll eat the fruit that falls from trees. They'll eat whatever. Pieces of shit. You know when you hear them howl at night, they're doing a call. They're taking account of it.
I'm so sorry I didn't pause it at all, dude, but there's some drilling right next to it.
It's crazy that, I mean, this just happened. It's like a random thing that happens because it's an apartment. Sometimes the apartment gets worked on. But it's not like we bought a storage unit that we knew work was going to be happening at like they did. So there's a difference.
That's so funny, dude. No, I actually hired these guys to do this so that we can experience what Shop goes through every week.
It is kind of, yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh my god.
Are they gonna hear that? Are they gonna hear that? I'm like,
We recorded our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, on Monday.
nothing.
Yeah, there was no construction whatsoever. The Roadcaster did poop out on us, so we lost that episode. The Roadcaster. And, but now when we record 10 minutes of shop early in the morning, which is, we've also switched schedules there.
Yeah.
That's when they poop to do it. But I guess it makes sense because construction, you do it early. You're not going to do it at night. We're not going to record at night.
It's crazy, dude. I mean, I'm so surprised because they've been working on this since last week. When the first day they came to clean the shit water out of my walls, they were doing construction outside.
Yeah.
And they skipped Monday. Or so did our roadcaster. The roadcaster also skipped Monday.
Yeah, it's true. Shop hired them to do this.
Yeah. Shop is trying. I think Shop's like he was outside my apartment with one of those like the darts, and he just fucked the water line.
Maybe.
And then they fixed the water line with them today. What happens?
It breaks it. Part of being shadow banned is having construction go on while you record your podcast.
Yeah. I think it's actually fun. I think it's better if there is construction happening because then people at home are like,
No, it's definitely funny this time.
yeah.
Will it be funny every time? We'll see.
And it looks like a big job out there. We're gonna have to start waking up at 6 in the morning so they
How many people are around? They're like all howling, they're making sure they're not counting how many are around. Cats eat a lot of stuff. Whatever.
Really small dogs too.
Oh yeah. Don't watch out for your kids too. Don't fuck around with small child kids.
Did they watch?
She was dead broke in Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah,
He was
it's not
not-
my fault.
I was like, there's. What was he hearing?
There's a story where Wallet was hearing people.
Wallet was airing. That is loud. But the wallet was airing thing is funny because like it kind of sounds like he's speaking in one of those like Game of Thrones accents or something.
What was hearing?
It's in a costume.
Wallet was hearing. Oh, dude, you're.
There's a door rack.
Oh, dude, you're the door rack from Game of Thrones. Yeah, the door rack.
That's crazy too, dude. He went to instead of Game of Thrones, Dr. Seuss on that one. Dr. Seuss mode.
He'll walk back to his van and slip in his hand. Wait. That's what you're dealing with. Oh, but she's a lesbian black married governor.
Karen Bass.
Oh, Mayor.
Mir.
Oh, fuck.
That's cool, right? That's cool.
Your car's gone.
That's like it's not stupid.
It's hilarious.
That is pretty funny.
Your house is gonna. She can help you. And all these people I mentioned knew some.
The Fire Nation.
The head of the fucking fire station.
Yeah, okay.
Colin Train, he said Nation, dude.
Yeah.
All that. The chief, all that. These elites knew all these people. Bass, all these fucking morons. They're fine.
What was that?
I don't know.
I know what that is.
Yeah. Some sort of inside bit that we don't know.
Yeah.
This doesn't affect them in any facet.
Do you think they're sure shot in that paper cup?
Where? Oh yeah, for sure. The proximity of both. He's got rain still. Oh, this is back in the day. My bad.
The mise en scène here is different because it's not only sure shot in the paper cup, but it looks like the Black Buffalo rifle chew is on top of the ring today.
Yeah.
I missed that. I don't think I noticed that.
I mean, every move he was making back in the day was like $1,000. You gotta understand that, right?
Yes.
So when he's making one, he's like, I just spent $1,000 right there. You know?
Yeah.
And then he makes another move. He's like, just gained 10,000 by putting the Black Buffalo on top of the ring. It's like that's 5, and that's 7.5. That's 2.5 right there.
Yeah.
You know, and then he can afford to have stuff like we got now.
Yeah. The hammer guys.
The hammer guys. So you know that we're getting shit done. And like this podcast powers the construction happening outside, not the other way around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the funny we are, dude, the more of a hammer, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, listen. Do you think they would be as loud as they are if we didn't give them range before they started?
Oh, dude, cool story, brother.
And they are drunk, so we gave them shit.
But yeah, for sure, he's drinking church shot in the morning, dude.
I would too.
Her house is fine. Newsom's house is fine.
Fun. His winery is fun.
I'm gonna go with winery. Yeah, probably.
His winery, fine. Has water.
Has water.
Let's see.
How about this? Let's play a little game. I'll do some current events with you.
Okay.
Last week, from April 6th to April 12th, you guys know how many deaths occurred due to COVID-19?
Knows the answer, doesn't know the answer.
Doesn't know.
I don't, Will, but you know what I do know is deaths are down across the board in the United States. I know that.
Yeah, well, yeah. Are you getting that from the epidemiologist sitting next to you, Brandon? Yeah, I will.
I'll listen to Brian. Hell yeah.
China and Russia.
Where do you get your news, Will?
I'm gonna give you. What's that?
Where do you get your news? What do you like? CNN from Russia?
My news from?
Yeah, bro.
A little something called the Center for Disease Control. And I encourage all of your fucking audience to check that out for themselves instead of just hearing Brendan and Brian say, we're opening up Ohio.
He crossed his eyes. This is Cooney right here, dude. Off the Vyvanse. Without concealer, that's you right there. Without the mustache.
Oh, I need it, dude. I lose my beard if I don't take this shirt.
You should have seen yesterday on the stream. I did a POV Cooney thing.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, where you walk into the apartment and you see your chair, but then you're like, give me 1 second. And then you go to the counter and you're like, then you sort of go.
Oh, yeah, I gotta crush it down.
Two guys fucking talking while drinking whiskey out of Dixie cups. So you can do this. You can think for yourself, or you can listen to these two fuckers drinking whiskey out of Dixie cups.
When Tiger, he had a tackle football camp, and I'm out there with the dads, right? And it's really, Tiger hits with me and his buddies, but he's never hit with, a straight camp. Other kids he doesn't know, so it's the first time it's big that scan yet.
Explain in the comments, please.
Yeah, please.
Explain.
Wait, please explain in the comments. My bathroom exploded, so I have to keep up.
Oh, we have 40 to go, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. 2 in a row.
Yeah, we were, last week.
Yeah.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah. I feel good.
What's up?
There's some dark shit in the world.
Yeah, you hate to see what else you got in. Someone said the darkest. This is a hard choice.
I have no idea. Both are good.
I'm gonna say B.
Someone say the darkest.
I got it. Called it.
I had a dark weekend, man. With his drum ball team, we played in what they call the majors. So that's the best of the best, 8 and 9 year olds. Dude,
The best of the best.
I'm not even trying to be funny. Dude, I know it's gonna be a long day. We played this kid.
Oh, the kid's fat. The fat kid hit the home run off that kid.
He was 150 pounds. In one inning.
He had 3 home runs, dude.
He had a grand slam and 2 home runs.
In one game.
That doesn't make sense.
That means one of your teams is playing the wrong sport, dude.
One
He got up to bat 3 times.
I did see, when I was a kid, I was at the Dodger game where, what's his name? Tito Ortiz or something. I just woke up. It's so funny. What's his name? It's Fernandez. Somebody hit 2 grand slams in 1 inning. Whoa. On the Cardinals versus the Dodgers.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
And there was a fight in that game, too.
Between the players, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're going to be pretty pissed when somebody hits 2 grand slams in 1 inning.
Yeah. That happens, you have to fight.
And for baseball dads, it was like
It was like a neat year. An episode of Black Mirror.
It's gotta be Black Mirror. He loves to say Black Mirror.
I like how mirror means mayor. Mirror. Mayor.
That means a lot of things.
It was like an episode of Black Mirror. He couldn't get out, and this kid kept coming up. And
Black Mirror. An episode of Black Mirror is so funny. It's like a Karen Bass documentary. Black Mirror.
Yeah, it would be funny if the documentary for Karen Bass chops in it. He's like, and we got a fucking lesbian black mirror. House gone.
House is gone.
like laughing at us in home runs. He was 150 pounds. Yeah. How old is he? They said he was 8, but they said he was 8 or 9. Did he have a full beard? No, he looked like he was 8 or 9, but
Which is the 8-year-old that breeds baseball. Diabetes and high blood pressure.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna say something nice.
enjoy your time in the sun right now, bud. Because that blood pressure and diabetes, I see in your future. You hit a lot of weight up. Hit all the way. I go over to the Tiger and the Tiger. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
It drives me.
I hope his 8-year-old said, "What the fuck?
What the fuck?" Like, chill, dude. Oh, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9. I said, try to be positive. What? Pause about what? Pause about what? He goes, it's 30 to 1. I go, we'll talk later. And then his dad.
His dad's a fan.
Oh, for sure. We knew that."
You recognize me? He's like, dude, love all your content. I'm like, cool. And he was on for the team. He's taking the camera. He goes, I know today sucks, and I enjoy the journey.
Then that didn't. I'm starting to think there was no fat kid. I think he just created that in his mind in order to say that somebody was a fan of his.
Yeah, okay. I'll raise you. There's no baseball.
There's no Cubby.
There's definitely a Cubby.
Oh, no.
Jack off.
Yeah.
You recognize me? He's like, dude, love all your content. I'm like, cool. And he was on for the team. He's taking the camera. He goes, I know today sucks, and I enjoy the journey.
Wait,
Just Jack.
you know why there's no baseball team? Oh my God.
Yeah,
There's no baseball team because they sold the bats and all the baseball equipment because they're broke. Sounds like Dune out there, dude.
Yeah, it is a creative choice of ours to have the construction happening. We actually asked them yesterday when they're gonna start, and we were like, let's start recording at that time.
It's this. Yeah, it's like we're on that planet in Dune, the salt mine, where the salt mines are by Dune. That's where we are.
It's so funny that they have
Arrakis. That's totally wrong. Arrakis. I don't know what it is.
They
Not
have
Arrakis.
to boost the levels of like the air conditioner and whatnot to make fun of them. You don't have to do that for us, dude.
No.
We have the actual levels of construction happening behind us this whole time.
That's facts. That's facts.
Not in a jack-off theater, but there's no kids around.
You're not supposed to expose yourself in that theater.
Oh, come on, water. You can't check it in the movie theaters anywhere. Or anymore.
Oh, come on, man. You go to those things, too, you know. That's what the guy's doing there.
I mean, I don't think she ever canceled the back.
No, I mean, somebody I thought kids were involved, but no. Damn, Toys R Us removed his toys.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You can't be jerking off in a movie theater, but maybe it was.
Why? As an adult?
Well, I agree.
Why is it bad?
I agree. Why can't you check off in the movie theater?
Just to, well, because
And it's not like he's up.
No, he's streaming on Instagram Live to kids. That way he's
It's not like he's out there on Instagram Live going, look where I'm at, kids.
so he's a great actor. He's always jacked, though. He's like mad jacked like this. And I get why he's jacked in this.
Yeah, for sure. That's 100%.
Not so 5'6".
Is he?
Yeah.
How tall is Jake? I'll look it up.
What? Yeah, it doesn't count.
I hate that.
That doesn't
Yeah, I
count.
hate it too. That counts.
Don't count. He's off by 8 inches.
But you don't get now. Cohen's in this too. Connor? No, 6 feet.
6 foot.
So it counts.
Yeah, he's so fucking stupid.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away and he got fired shortly after.
These two, I think we said it before, but it looks like they both had sex and had Joe Rogan. That's their kid.
That's the
Or Andrew Tate. This is a Coldplay concert thing.
Yeah.
But he still has all his thoughts.
He owns the company, so he
resigned. She got fired. Yeah, that's what I said.
That's what I said. Speech increased to 21. That's so funny. Skyrim. Well. Alrighty, let's go back to the main feed. Shout out to Icarus Lives. I think we've already seen that
many times.
We saw 38, 39, 40. Alrighty. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, my life is on a boat.
The tool falling out is funny.
Ding, ding, ding. My wife was on a boat partying. I think she was good. Posted by You'll Do Nothing, right? Yeah.
Yawning hippie chick. Be sure to thank your wife and kiddos for telling us that letting us have you for the live. I'm sure they missed you. My kiddos missed me. My wifey was on the boat with the neighbors partying. So I think she was good.
The neighbors, huh?
So I think she was.
Why did it do that? Well, the guys outside are not happy hearing that. What the fuck, dude? That was pretty loud.
Yeah, they're watching.
Yeah.
It's good.
Oh, come on.
The neighbors? These are your neighbors?
Oh, boy. It's a lot of men, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Why, Slow Joe? You couldn't have just stayed home and made dinner? Party boat and no papa inside. Posted by King Demo. Oh no. Living out best lives. Living our best lives.
Yeah, she fucked up.
Yeah, she fucked up.
Team's fault.
She's drunk.
She's drunk. Oh, man.
Alrighty. Former NFL player. What? We saw that one. Unpopular opinion. Slow Joe skits are getting better.
I think I saw this one scrolling.
Posted by the H is 08730.
The narrative is that guy was in Creed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's like the Creed guitarist or something.
Is that a fact?
I don't know if it's a fact. It could be a Tiger fact.
Can you be more redacted?
So you see.
By the way, can you believe Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen have that much construction happening?
Yeah, we took these sounds from the T-Fat show and put it in ours.
Yeah.
We did a bit.
Oh, hilarious.
Got you.
Got him, dude.
You thought we were.
There's more CTE in soccer than football. I thought we were bugging around. Quinn Puller of Chips was this one.
So you see all these kids focusing on it, and little do those parents know that CT's higher in soccer than it is football.
Well, is that true? There's a lot of head.
Bring it up, Jen.
Oh, yeah.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Is that true?
Yep.
Because there's a lot of head butting, clashing. You're hitting the ball.
It's not even headbutting. That's rare, but it's more of that headbutting the ball.
Yeah, this may not be true, but I like where your head's at.
Bring it up.
I like where your head's at. I like your enthusiasm on a Wednesday. I really do. Yeah. Tackle football appears scary, substantially higher risk of CTE. Again, I like it.
Jen,
We're having fun.
Go in kids sports. No, not in professional.
Go in fakenews.com.
Kids.
But
He thinks they're going to have higher instances of CTE in kids' sports.
Well, don't they force them to play flag for a while?
I think they have changed football. Yeah, you're not like as allowed to play football as a peewee as much as you used to. I don't know.
And then to become a better soccer player, they make you like tackle each other and stuff. That's a kid. So, yeah.
I don't know.
appreciate it. I get it. Hey, Bubba, tackle football, right?
Yeah, I know.
Right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's it. Running it. So, never say that again. But listen,
Yeah.
I like your.
Same. We saw that.
You know, there's like
We saw that.
super chat.
We saw that. We've seen this one. Or lie number 2458. It was his idea to move to Austin. Reese didn't want to.
In some ways, this feels like karmic repayment for making fun of them for
Yeah.
doing a thing, right? We're sort of like, oh, you thought that? Well, cool story, bro. How do you like it?
Yeah.
And I don't.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look into who hired these guys because it might have been Brendan Schaub.
That's facts.
That's facts. The amount of noise is happening.
That sounded like a slow Joe fart.
I can't wait to see this episode might make our Reddit turn against us.
Oh, fuck, yeah. True. This is the one.
Yeah. Can you believe they sent us this shit, you know?
Yeah.
Can you believe they want us to watch this garbage, dude? And then it's just staring at each other while the noises are happening. We found out what kind of person would spend $1,500 on a Freedom 250 UFC belt, posted by Khabib Time. And Brendan Schaub, he bought a UFC 250 belt. Replica.
Why would he buy that if he's like going through all these financial troubles?
I know. It's just not a good idea, right?
How many of his kids' toys do you think he had to sell to buy that?
Well, you know, we are fully aware of many of the toys. All the toys, the most toys. We're fully aware he tried to, ask his good friend Joe Rogan for $100,000.
That's true.
Right? So what if he's just like, obviously Rogan said no. He's like, cool story, Bubba. Leave, you know?
Yeah.
What if he was like, hey, can you give me that belt to Rogan? And Rogan's like, for sure, no problem. And then takes him the belt, and then he's like, all right, that's about $1,500 off my $100,000 wish. And he sells the belt. Just like he's selling everything else.
He's gonna sell the belt. Joe's gonna be like, what? I fucking got you that as a gift. What if Schaub's money problems are completely made up? He's doing fine financially, and you get a phone call one day where he tries to buy our show. And we were coming up with that. He offers us $150,000 to stop doing this.
I mean, that's an easy offer.
Yeah.
We're not going to stop.
Right.
No, yeah, we'll stop for sure, dude.
I think Schaub offer us like $300,000 and see where we go from there.
Yeah, dude. And then we'll stop doing 10 minutes of shop. But what if he says you can never do content again?
$315,000.
Just that much more.
I'm just kidding. I love it.
And then I'm gonna be like Thanos on the beach, just staring out, just thinking about what was. Oh man. And then another thing, like nobody's gonna want to buy the belt if he's trying to resell it, you know. So he just, when he's selling his next car, he's like, I'll throw in this belt for $1,500. You know?
He puts the belt in the trunk bed of the car.
Yeah. All right. What is her end game? Posted by No Metal 8562.
Not sure.
It's just a lot less clothes, I guess. Like she just wants to have less and less clothes. If I'm just being objective here.
I think it's just more clicks.
Yeah. It's funny because the more clothes she has on, the less views she gets. Look at this is a little more revealing, more views. You know? The numbers guys would tell you like the numbers speak for themselves.
Yeah, and you wouldn't know that just looking at it, but Dre's a numbers guy, so he's been there for a while.
Yeah, I'm like a tits and ass numbers guy. You know? Those guys like How'd Five Canyon go? Posted by Moonwalker. Slow Joe cheated on her redacted husband while he was in a storage unit. Wow.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. Brendan Schaub's off the side of the boat like, who fucked my wife? And this guy's like, I've never seen her this happy. Okay, I'll stop, dude.
A day away from Papa. Big smiles.
Yeah.
We got your kids and elected
official in the start because the Empire's crooked. Okay. Big Brown Breakdown of an Irishman posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Let's see.
Oh shit. He opened up with a leg kick, and it was really bad Charlie Brown leg kick.
What did he do?
He keeps slipping. Why did he keep doing that?
Did he just hurt something?
Probably. No. No, that's just slippery.
He did.
Yeah, he tore his ACL.
Not the way you want this to start. Couldn't even see that. That kick looked. Oh, there. He's up. He's up. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, no. Did he hurt his fucking knee?
Yep.
No. No. No freaking way. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, no. If I'm Max, I let him up. I let him up. Let him up, Max. Yeah, that left knee's compromised.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, just have Patty walk out right now. Have Max and Patty fight. Oh man, he heard it right there.
Is that what the fight? There was like a fight companion kind of in a way there, like
I guess.
so. The fight companion is Chin and Nick Griffin and Chop now.
Who's Nick Griffin?
Is that his name? The guy that's like he's big but he's short, so it doesn't count.
I haven't seen him.
I can recognize his voice.
Has he been on the show?
I don't know, but that was definitely him.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it is. I mean, obviously, it's funny that Chop didn't realize right away that the leg was fucked up.
Toasted.
He's like his whole thing is he's good at fight analysis, right? And I don't know jack shit. And I remember watching, like, oh, he fucked up his leg because he did it in the last fight.
Yeah.
It's not really a stretch. And he's got the big ranch. It's just like Coke, dude. Diet Coke. Coke to get it.
More Cokes here, I got myself. Oh, you want to make a TV show? Guess what? No, you're not.
Oh, no.
Oh, it got canceled? Fuck. Damn, to be canceled stuff?
I got offered you.
No way, dude. Barn door just as much as we can. That's so funny to picture this fool got in a huge fight with his wife over her going out with the girls and coming back hungover as fucking shit.
Yeah.
And then
He's like, who's watching the kids? I wasn't.
he cools down to come back on the show to be like, yeah, so anyways.
And we got hit with that cold, wet dick right in our face Saturday night.
Oh my god.
Not only did you get hit with a cold, wet dick,
Damn, he's a poet, dog. Not only did you get hit with a cold, wet dick, you feel me?
in your face, especially me, but you got hit with a cold, wet dick and you're not a gay man.
Okay. Oh, wow. It was hard for him to say that.
He called him a poet. He's so fucking stupid.
You just don't understand brilliance.
Can you imagine? Because you were saying he's a poet, like in the beginning of the Odyssey, that Travis Scott is doing like kind of like
The bar.
Yeah, like it'd be funny if Shaw was in that role, like
Cold wet dick.
cold wet dick hits you in the face. Cold wet dick hits you in the face. Man, I'm cold wet dick hits you in the face, but you're not a gay man.
And in hindsight, play Monday armchair quarterback like a lot of people online are doing. Like,
Playing hindsight armchair quarterback.
I can't even, like, my brain is like the fucking Zach Galifianakis meme. Like, I just can't do it. I don't know what
play Monday armchair quarterback
Monday
like a lot of
morning
people online are doing. Like,
quarterback. I was like, I think he's taking armchair, like, what is it? I don't remember what the saying, armchair and putting it into Monday morning quarterback. Like, he's messing up the.
Yeah, armchair quarterback, I think it is.
And then there's also Monday morning quarterback. So he's putting them together, I guess. Mixing it.
in hindsight, play Monday armchair quarterback like a lot of people online are doing. Like,
Every time you hear your head fucking twist.
What? That's the narrative?
I passed on all the networks. You do TV. All right. Com Gregor sent a box of cigars to Brendan's house. roasted by you'll do nothing.
Carlos, AB, have you tried Connor cigars? My buddy had one for the fight. Was it bad? Connor sent me a box of his cigars. I gotta find them in my house. I'll bring them in. I got them like, I don't know, probably 4 months ago.
He's smoking it.
Let's see the cigars, Bob, but we don't believe you.
Yeah. We need to see the cigars, actually. That's like the one thing that the police are like tired of it, dude. Like him lying all the time. They've been keeping track of him, and then they hear that, and they're like, "Oh no, let's go in there, dude."
Kick down the door.
Niner, we're going to Shop's house. Everyone's like, "Yeah."
There's a naked woman here. Put on some clothes.
Shop's justification for his awful numbers on YouTube for Gare's head down. We already saw that. How would you react if your wife said she's going with the girls and posts this? LOL, poor Papa. Yeah.
Damn. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Dude, it's just like sometimes you gotta leave the store, dude. You know what I mean? She's thinking about, she's seen the outside.
Yeah, we shouldn't hate on her for having her vacation and shit.
Yeah.
Like, look at where she is. She's stuck with those fucking demons. Those fucking animals or whatever he said. I would do anything to get away from Shop. What if you, like...
She can't even afford clothes, dude. She's like out here in a bra and stuff, you know?
Yeah, if Papa had money to buy her some clothes. What if you rang the doorbell at Shop's house and she answered it and it's like filming with one of those like selfie sticks? And she goes, "Oh my God, are you the pizza guy? Is that a big sausage pizza?" You're like, "What? You're not gonna like force me to, or you're not gonna like, I don't have any money to pay for the pizza. Can I pay for something else?" What's going on? He's like, "What's going on? The character is live. Come on, Mama." That's way too far. Way too far.
Alright. Inject yourself with 20 peptides, and you too could be months away from an OnlyFans account. Current obsessions, bandanas, I thought it said bananas at first, and peptides, NAD, MOTSC, PT141, oxytocin, oh god,
I take all that shit.
GHKCU, oh my god, her tits are ridiculous, dude. Why the fuck? Imagine if Papa was never cool with her posting this kind of stuff, you know?
I wonder which one is for the tits. Motsy?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe oxytocin.
This is like a friend you have.
That's good. Pull the fuck up, smoke.
He said, what happened?
Brian gets an MMA gig. Let's see Papa's normal healthy reaction.
When you're not going out of town anymore and being on time, and he said, well, they've asked me to present an award at the Fighters Only MMA Awards.
Yes, and I'm doing it with Hurricane Shane Helms of the WWE. Hurricane Shane Helms.
They couldn't give you
Presenting Promotion of the Year.
what is it, promotion here?
Yes.
Oh, weird. Oh my God. Oh my God, I have no clue who's going to win that. Well, oh my God, who's going to win that? You think the fucking UFC's going to win that?
Well, I don't
You
know.
two, PFL?
Look, listen.
Oh my God. Oh, we're biting our fingernails. I have no clue who's going to win that one.
Some of them are probably a shoe-in. Yeah.
Most of them.
Yeah.
Jealous. He jealous. And on that note,
Let's do one more here. Okay, Joe having sex. Sexy phone without Papa posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Yeah, this is hilarious, dude.
this sounds like Dougie.
Yeah. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie.
He spent a lot of time learning how to Dougie, like, and
Slow-Joe fucking love me. Slow-Joe fucking love me.
then he's like, "Oh shit, dude, I get to Dougie on Slow Joe's film. This is a real thing."
Crazy.
Damn, he could have his choice of any of these women from the Dougie ability.
Yeah.
Who does he pick? We'll never. Well, probably Papa's wife.
Yeah, dude, that's the best. I think that's the best scenario.
On the boat, all the guys are like, "Next." I went way too far into this.
Alrighty, y'all. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for dealing with the noises.
Yeah, see you next week. I'm gonna go out there and help the construction guys now.
We've got early access on the Patreon. Join us at patreon.com/BrackmanTweeties. Boom.
had so much fun in my career. I can't imagine what is out there left that I needed to do.
Dials off the top rope, Styles up and over.
Near the end, knowing I was going to retire, I got weird. In what way? I was questioning everything. Questioning whether it was the right decision? It's difficult because this is all I've ever known.
Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Bonsai made real Texas leather jug books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Louder, louder, louder. It's low in house. Yes. How you guys fucking doing tonight, huh? We in this shit? You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Special guest joining us tonight, the great Terrell Shahid over there on the horns. That's a badass motherfucker. You know him, you love him, undefeated all time, Mexican drum off, a real Mexican. That's Michael Gonzalez right there. White man, Matt Muehlink right here on the electric guitar. This is John Dees on the keys, the guy that put it all together, JohnDees.com, JONDEAS. And you'll never believe, but right here, this is D-Madness, everybody, right down the barrel. Fresh new haircut. I believe he did it himself. It is beautiful. Absolutely stunning. We are coming off of an absolutely insane show on Saturday night. We went full pro wrestling. How many of you guys were there, huh? I had a feeling people that bought those wacky tickets would extend their trip for a Monday. You guys know how we do. Mondays are our Saturday, except we did Saturday on Saturday as well. So a lot of fun ahead. You guys know how it goes. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you here on YouTube for free right now. Hey, you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Tonight, we go with one guest and one guest only. Very, very excited about this. You are, a huge part of this show. I like to we get to meet a lot of these people out of the bucket, this and that on this show. But another thing that I take great fucking pride in is booking some of the best guests on planet Earth. I'm pretty sure that it was us that introduced a lot of people to Tim Dillon, Shane Gillis, 5-6 years ago, people like that. This is one of truly the best comedians out there. This is his first time ever as a guest on Kill Tony. Make some noise for one of the greats, Ali Sadiq, everybody. Come on. Yes. His new special, The Domino Effect 2 Lost, is on YouTube now. Come on, one more time for Ali Sadiq, everybody. Welcome to the show, Ali.
This is insane.
It is. It's crazy. This is your first time on. We're pumped to have you.
I'm excited to be here.
Absolutely. So since it's your first time, I'll explain it to you. There is Jesus, it feels like more than usual. Yoni, Christy, how many were there? You know what? It doesn't matter. Over 200 people signed up for the show. It feels thick in there, girthy. It's almost to the top. Look at that. Crazy. Hey y'all, all around the world. Good news, we are doing another massive ticket drop for Monday tapings at the Mothership, the true home of Kill Tony. These all sold out in minutes last time we did it. We expect the very same to happen again. Pre-sale begins July 14th at noon Central Time using the promo code 60 seconds. That's 60 seconds promo code. July 14th at noon. On sale to the rest of the public, if there's still any left, on July 15th at noon. These are for the Monday shows for all of October, November, December, and January. So if you're planning a trip to Austin, Texas, or you're going to take a trip to Austin, Texas because you got tickets to Kill Tony, this is your time to do it. Again, July 14th at noon using the promo code 60 seconds, and on sale to the normies on July 15th at noon. Join us on the ride of a lifetime. Go to ComedyMothership.com and get tickets. Arena is over halfway sold out. That's going to be gone soon. So get your tickets to that New Year's Eve. Why not spend it with us? It is going to sell out. This is your chance to get tickets for Kill Tony, those of you listening around the world. not gonna last much longer.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Here we go again. Make some noise for Redman, everybody. Here at the #1 live podcast in the world. It's called Kill Tony, and it's brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody, huh? You guys get to listen to that magic. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums right there. The great Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And that right there is the undeniable D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Undeniable. We have an unbelievable show for you. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, using the internet without ExpressVPN is like writing an important report and forgetting to hit save. Most of the time you'll probably be fine, but what if one day your computer freezes or crashes and all your hard work is gone? Let me tell you, as a member of the Writers Guild, that would be terrible. Every time you connect to an unencrypted network, cafes, hotels, airports, any hacker on the same network can gain access to your personal data. Passwords, financial details, etc. It does not take much technical knowledge to hack someone. Just some cheap hardware is needed. A smart 12-year-old could do it. Or a brilliant 9-year-old. Your data is valuable. Hackers can make up to $1,000 per person just selling your personal info on the dark web. Redman.
I love it. I am going to the airport tomorrow, and of course, I am going to have ExpressVPN turned on my phone and my laptop. It could even be on my tablet. It's all of your devices. It's easy to use. You just fire up the app, click one button, and get protected. Super secure. Did you know it would take a hacker with a supercomputer over 1 billion years to get past ExpressVPN's encryption?
Ain't no one got time for that. Fire up the app, click one button and get protected. Phones, laptop, tablets, and more so you can stay secure on the go. You want ExpressVPN, so secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's Express, EXPRESSVPN.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony. I'm telling you, delicious, amazing, greatness, and goodness. With HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. Take a bite out of summer with HelloFresh. From chef-crafted seasonal recipes to their new fresh and fit summer menu, HelloFresh brings flavor right to your door. Pre-portioned ingredients help cut down on food waste, while step-by-step instructions make cooking a breeze, not a chore. Make your home the hangout place this summer with crowd-pleasing eats. From a backyard bratwurst bar to tangy key lime pie, HelloFresh Market makes summer entertaining a cinch. You know, they call it the freshman 15 when you go to college. I call it the Texas 20. When I got here, I ended up with a gut that I've never had before in my life. But thanks to eating clean and hot yoga, I have been able to trim down to literally the best shape of my freaking life. And HelloFresh totally helps me with this. And it's also, if you don't care about your body and are just into really delicious food, it's good for that too. Red Dan?
Wow, what a segue. You know, ever since I've moved to Austin, I am very guilty of getting delivery all the time. Because every time I go to the grocery store, I buy too much and half of it goes to waste. Well, guess what? HelloFresh is cheaper than delivery. It's 25% cheaper than takeout. I love HelloFresh because it has quality proteins, fresh produce, and plans for many lifestyle. It's no wonder why HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit.
No doubt about it. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony50 and use code Tony50 for 50% off. Plus free shipping. This is a no-brainer. HelloFresh.com/Tony50 and use code Tony50 for 50% off. The greatest country on planet Earth. It is America's #1 meal kit. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Come on, people. You're in Austin, Texas, the live music capital of the world, the comedy capital of the world. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Every single week, I have two of the funniest humans on the show. This is one of those very awesome episodes where I think I'm showing you guys two of the best currently, but also really, these are the fucking future fucking stars of the world. Two of my favorite comedians. Make some noise for Brian Simpson and Trevor Wallace, everybody. Come on. Here we go. Brian Simpson. Netflix. Brian Simpson, filming his special here in a couple months. The great Trevor Wallace, filming his special at the Paramount Theater July 14th and 15th. BrianSimpsonComedy.com and TrevorWallaceComedy.com. BS with Brian Simpson and Stiff Socks with Trevor Wallace. They're very popular podcast, guys. You've both been guests on this show before. Welcome to the show. Who the fuck is saying that? Can we go, Mercedes, go fucking choke a bitch out real quick. How about a hand for Mercedes, everybody? She's the muscle. I know what you're thinking. Oh, wow, they have a hot chick working security. She's like fucking special forces and can kill you with their pinky, so don't fuck around. Don't be a homo. She will kill you. How you guys doing? Welcome back to the show. Grab those microphones, say anything at all real quick, and then I'll explain the show.
What's up? I'm here from California, fucking idiots. What's up?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Look out. This guy's worst enemy. This dumb fuck right here. He's scared to death of people like you. Living within a 30-minute radius of him. Brian Simpson, here at your home club.
Yeah, dude, I perform on the stage every night, but I've never got to sit here high. So
yeah, it's nice to get to sit. It is. You guys have been guests on the show before, so you know all about it. This bucket is absolutely filled to the gills with over, I believe, 200 names, and the Undertaker's lanyard is in the bucket. And, you know, first world problems. That one's itching to get out. If I pull their name, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. Everybody, a new minute that they haven't done before. Maybe it's their first time. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We find out more about them, maybe what they could be talking about, should be talking about, what's interesting about their lives at all whatsoever. And we find out what makes them different. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well. I don't know if you guys have been following along with the storyline of the legendary Hans Kim. But some extreme highs and extreme lows lately. A lot of the highs have been on mountains of cocaine, and a lot of the lows have been on this stage. But something changed a week and a half ago when we decided to start having him challenge every single week for his regular ship spot. He's been a regular every week for over 2 years. We've seen this guy go from living in his van to literally thriving, selling out every weekend. Hawaii, Phoenix, he was just in Chicago, sold out shows all weekend at all the best comedy clubs in the world. But his minutes have been a little bit shaky on the show, so we literally have someone challenging him that goes on after him every single week. That if they win, they become the new full-time regular on the show. What we've learned is that it makes Hans Kim perform a lot stronger, a lot better, because he's fighting for his life. So with no further ado, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, I saw an ad for firefighters on it, and on it had an Asian dude and a woman. If I'm ever in a fire and I see an Asian dude and a woman coming to rescue me, I'm gonna kill myself. Would you send the HR department? When you're in a fire, you don't want to see diversity. You want to see a Nazi. You want to see generations of food security and white privilege. Not an Asian dude and a woman. Who's going to drive the fire truck? Tired of all these people trying to make America into a safe space for white people? That already exists. It's called Europe. You want to drink tea and kiss dudes on the cheek? Go back to England, faggot. Thank you.
Wow, there it was. Man, I was a little nervous at the beginning there. Tripped over the hole. I saw an ad with a firefighter ad. It was an ad with a fireman. It was a fireman. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
And then you fought like only a real experienced autistic Asian boy could do. How do you feel like that went, Hans?
I felt like it went amazing.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Am I right, people?
Come on.
I love it, Hans. That is another new minute. It's hard to write a new minute. That's a complete bit. What kind of ad? Well, you say you saw an ad. You say it like you read it in a magazine or something like that. Are you trying to say you saw a commercial or?
It was a TV show, but I changed it to ad because it hit better with my demographic.
What's your demographic?
Drunks and sex perverts.
Incredible. Guys, you've seen Hans Kim before. What do you think about that minute? Brian Simpson, Trevor Wallace.
Yeah, well, I felt the same way you did. In the beginning, I was like, oh no, Hans.
Yeah.
Can you make rent after you done on Kill Tony, you know?
That's true. You guys are roommates. I didn't even think about that. You're looking at the real Kill Tony fans out here. Brian, is there anything about being a roommate with Hans that you can tell us? I mean, he's been a very regular character on the show for 2 years. I'm sure there's something people would love to know.
Well, you know, look, I'm not one to put my business in the streets, but I'll just say it's exactly what you'd imagine. I love Hans.
Oh, yeah, we all do. Trevor, have you ever seen Hans before?
Not live, seen him on live. I love the outfit. It makes me just want to like vape and fight a Taco Bell employee. You know, it's just fucking blast some shit up. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Trevor. I wore this for you.
Did you really? Yeah, you got the jewel pods on you?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. We're banned in California, so hook it up.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that was great. It was phenomenal.
Thank you.
A good new minute, Hans. You know how this goes. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Go back behind the curtain. How about one more time for Hans Kim? We're going to see him in just a second. He's not gone. No, that was Hans Kim music yet. Guys, what you're about to see is, again, I mean, this is a whole new era of Kill Tony. Someone fighting for regularship to start the show is insane. And can only give credit to one of my favorite mentors and heroes, the great Vince McMahon, who likes starting shows with a bang every once in a while. I think it works out great. Anyway, the guy who you're about to see has the opportunity to change his fucking life. He's had a very controversial run on Kill Tony. He's on or off. I mean, it's either home runs or fucking big miss swings. Also has a huge cocaine addiction. He has great musical abilities, a lot of different things. He's really new to stand-up comedy. I think only about 8 or 9 months in. So here he is, fighting to become a regular every single week on the #1 live comedy podcast in the world. Make some noise for Uncle Laser, everybody.
Cuckolding. When one fucks one's wife while one other watches and or masturbates. Not as funny as I thought either. It's not as good as it is either. See, the other day in Vegas, I got involved in a cuckolding situation. All right, I'm playing slot machines, being the degenerate piece of fuck that I am. This snaggletooth old man walks up to me and said, "Hey, man, we're big fans of yours. Me and my wife watch you all the time. It'd be an honor if you would fuck her while I watch." I said, "I'm going to pass, my guy." He goes, "I'd be willing to pay you some shekels for your time." I said, "All right, well, let me take a look at her." This wildebeest of a woman comes crawling out under the vending machine. She walks up to me. I can hear her breathing from 20 yards away. She looks leathery, like she fell asleep in a tanning bed. Like a fucking Buick seat. I said, "Nah, man, I'm going to have to pass." He said, "I'll give you $4,000. I said, "Man, to be honest with you, Buick's not that bad of a car. I'll take her for a spin."
That's it? Well, I mean, if there's more, how much longer is the thing? Another minute?
30 seconds.
That's all, you know the format of the show. That's not fair. That's your minute. Okay. All right, Uncle Laser. All right. Okay. All week, this guy. What have you been saying? I'm gonna bury him. I'm gonna bury him with a fucking shovel. Meanwhile, you're dressed like you just dug yourself out of a grave.
I look like I'm going to Mobile.
The Tiger King on a parole hearing right now. Oh my goodness, Uncle Laser. What a special fucking treat. So, what can you just at least tell us, separate from the minute, which won't count to the audience voting, but how does the story end?
How's it end?
Yeah.
Oh, so I went up there, and when I got up there, he threw me a curveball, and he's like, "Hey, man, you can fuck her, but I want to wear your socks while you do it." And that was very strange to me, and I'm like, "No. Like, my mama gave me these socks. These are my lucky socks, my babies." So he gave me $200. I let him wear my boxers on his head, right? And so I finished, you know what I'm saying? And then I took my $4,000. I went to the roulette table.
$4,000. Hold on. Did you use a condom with this lady?
No.
How long did this... I forgot who I was talking to. I'm sorry.
Drink out of a water hose. Don't wear condoms. Pretty simple, dude.
Right. And you never get sick.
Never get sick. I'm used. But I finished, and I took my $4,000.
Well, hold on. I got another question. How long is the whole sexual intercourse pumping?
I mean, 20, 25 minutes. I feel like anything over that's overhandling.
Right. And anything under is...
underperforming.
So you always look at that 20, 25-minute window.
That's the window, right?
Right, that's the thing. You kept your socks on.
Kept my socks on, so then I go down the roulette table and I put all that $4,000 on black. You know what color it came up?
What?
Green.
No way.
So then I'm sitting there like, fuck, that went quick. So I did what any piece of shit degenerate gambler do. If anybody here has a gambling problem, you'll know this all too well. I marched my ass right back up to that hotel room, and I fucked her again for $1,000. I let him wear my socks.
But that does not count to your voting, by the way. You son of a bitch. You gotta learn how to edit. You gotta learn how to edit the fucking shit out, dude. You're up there singing fucking country music lyrics.
Yeah, I was just about to say, you like the only reason you're gonna lose the house tonight is because he's so much more experienced at writing jokes, because you could have got to that in that minute. All that other bullshit you was
I
saying.
could have got rid of this dictionary. That isn't actually a dictionary. I realized my own.
I mean, because you could have just gone, hey, a dude paid me to fuck his wife. She was ugly, and then bam, right to the. I did it for $4,000. You could have got that out.
But that just feels like too written.
You do stand-up comedy like you're reading a child to bed. And then he wildebeest came from behind the vending machine. Yes. Like it's just you gotta bang. You gotta get to that shit.
I want to think stories.
Miss Aquarius.
It doesn't work like that in stand-up comedy. There's no painting nudes. People come.
How are you?
They don't come to be like.
Can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Hans Kim,
Just for a
get back
moment.
out here. This is gonna be Hans Kim has defended his throne.
No, it's me.
Already.
It's me.
Once against Golden Ticket winner Enrique Chacon. Another time against Golden Ticket winner and favored.
Miss Aquarius, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
How was your day?
It was good. Just tired.
Well, guess what? You get to be tired for 4 days of recharging and relaxing. Any plans? Any plans over the course of the next 4 days?
Yeah, just to straighten up this room. I'm painting at the end of beginning of the month. Yeah.
All right. Are they still gonna do rose gold?
Blush, like a blush pink. She said blush.
Okay.
Blush pink.
That'll be pretty.
Yeah. 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 I didn't mean to wake you up. You kept saying you didn't go back to lay down.
Yes, ma'am. Exactly. No, I'm glad. I was waiting for you the past few nights, and I thought, all right, well, I'll lie down, and if I fall asleep, then that's fine. Miss Aquarius knows.
Right.
But then she'll potentially yell for me, and I'll snap out of the dream or whatever, and that's what
I
happened.
didn't mean to wake you up from a dream.
No. You're fine. You're fine. That's kind of how I planned it. If I were out for the count and not gonna go to sleep, I would have turned off my sound. So you did exactly right. You did exactly right. That's what I wanted you to do.
I know. Oh. All right, well, let's go. Try it.
We're trying. Ooh. Ooh, almost.
Phenomenal straight.
Thank you, madam.
Nope.
It could have been worse.
Oh, no. Good, spare me.
Excellent, Spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And another one.
There we go.
Another strike. And another one. DJ Khaled.
And another one. DJ Khaled.
Yay.
Nice, Spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, Rabbi.
Trying.
You got this. I don't know why they got you doing this. I don't know why they have to.
That's what I say.
Good. Excellent.
There we go. Nice strike.
Nope. You got it, Rabbi. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You win, I
You
win,
win,
I
I
win,
win,
you
you
win.
win.
Reload.
Reload.
Wait. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt.
Oh, difficult split.
Yes, ma'am. This is tough.
Yeah.
Kind of unfair tough. Oh, almost.
Almost, yeah. Rabbi, you got this.
No doubt.
Excellent. Excellent strike.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
Get it. I talked to Tony today, and I think his family, I think, let him move back in, and at least temporarily. And he started working a different job. It didn't work out with the other job, but he's got his old job back basically, and so and he's got, he's a podcaster. He's got a big interview next week for which he's excited. He's interviewing someone from ESPN, which will be really interesting. And so I got to catch up with him. I was worried about him. I was hoping everything went okay. And nice spare. While it doesn't seem to be like an ideal situation, he's at least safe. So
That's good. Yeah.
that is good.
Yeah, maybe it will be temporary.
What did you say,
He
Miss Aquarius?
needs to sleep. I said, this is temporary. He needs somewhere to,
Yeah, exactly.
lay his head. Yeah.
Exactly. But man, he had a tough Tuesday, I think it was. He lost his job and he got kicked out like the same night. And it was like, oh man,
Right.
that's no fun.
Right, you got this. Let's go, Rabbi.
No doubt. There we go.
Yeah.
That was big time. No, I don't like these splits. Split. Double split. Okay, I'll take it. You win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yay!
All right, Miss Aquarius, that's all she wrote. Sweet dreams to you, God willing. And we will talk to you tomorrow, God willing.
All right, we will talk tomorrow. Sweet dreams, God willing, and I will talk to you tomorrow, okay?
Thank you, man. Take care. Sweet dreams.
Everything. Sweet dreams.
Almost barely favored, a very even match. Jared Nathan, this is his third time defending his regularship. How many of you have Uncle Laser being the new regular after his performance tonight? Make some noise. You guys get to decide.
It's all the racist people. Look at all those mustaches.
How many of you have Hans Kim retaining? Well, Uncle Laser, we gave you a shot. You put up a fight. I hope that you learned something here. You gotta fucking trim the fat. It's the ultimate note. It's the one note that everybody in their first few years, a lot of people have been doing this shit 10 years and they're not editing enough. It is the real secret. Writing is the most important thing, and then cutting that shit down to only the pieces you need is the thing that separates the goods from the greats. So I think you learned the ultimate lesson here tonight, because you got buried by chopsticks, you know what I'm saying? You got fucking, he put you in a to-go box with a little metal handle. He's gonna carry you home. Hans Kim, what do you want to say?
I'd like to present Uncle Laser with this very own little joke book made by Bonsai.
Make some noise for Uncle Laser. Hans, you wanna say anything else?
I'm not surprised, motherfucker.
Oh! 3-0, undefeated. The first ever regular, not only to defend his position once, twice, but 3 times. Hans, you are undeniable. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right. Pull the name out of the bucket. Now, this is where shit gets crazy if you guys don't know, because literally any random human being is allowed to sign up. So anything can happen. It could be somebody's first time. It could be a local legend that's been signing up for months hoping to get a big break on this show. With a brand new minute of stand-up comedy, we're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Kyle Drake, everybody. One more time for Kyle Drake, everyone. Come on.
How we doing? Doing good? So I come from a pretty interesting family. Most comedians do, you know. Like my father, he was a drug addict. Yeah, but he was a responsible one, though. Like he'd only do drugs on weekends. Yeah, because like that's when he had custody. But yeah, happy Father's Day, right? I don't know. Interesting family. All I really have to say is like white people. We're not the best. We're not. We don't even have the best genetics either, by the way. Like, I have a brother, right, who's 25 years old, and he's already completely bald. Yeah. It's crazy, but cancer's a bitch, so I don't. Yeah, that's a fun one because it's real. I think I'm close to my time. I don't want to go over a bit.
Kyle Drake, welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Absolutely. Okay, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
Where at?
San Diego.
San Diego. What are you doing here?
Visiting, scoping it out. See what the
Scoping it
next
out?
move is, yeah.
You thinking about moving here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What do you think about people moving from San Diego? Is that okay? Jesus fucking Christ.
I love how half of them didn't know that was in California. How do I feel about it?
What do you do for work, Kyle Drake?
I work at a research institute, and then I used to work at a comedy club.
Okay. What are you researching?
They do a bunch of stuff. They do like Alzheimer's, dementia, stem cells.
Okay.
Good stuff.
All right. Okay. Which side of the argument are you on? Are you on Rogan's side or Dr. Peter Hotez's side?
I believe Rogan runs his club, so I'm definitely on his side. I'm trying to get more stage time.
Would your dad ever give your brother with cancer like drugs, like cheer him up a little or something?
My dad?
Yeah, you get the bit where your dad does drugs.
Oh, no. No. He didn't cheer him up at all.
Does your brother really have cancer?
Yeah, he survived though.
Okay, what kind of cancer was it?
Lymphoma.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was that like? Did you try to make him laugh during it?
No, I made a bit about it. But I tried to, you know. He came with me. He loves comedy, so he's here. Not right now, no. But he passed
away.
Yeah.
He's here spiritually tonight.
He's no longer with us.
What drugs would your dad do?
What kind of drugs was your father on?
Mainly alcohol. But
Jesus Christ, dude.
Where's the real shit? Give me Ozempic, brother. Give me the real shit.
Uncle Laser has more drugs in his nose right now than fucking sounds like your dad ever did. Okay. Kyle, what do you do for fun? What makes you you? Tell us something interesting about you. You seem like a very, very normal white guy from San Diego trying to come into a place that's filled with monsters, so. I'll do. I'll say anything for more stage time. I believe Rogan owns the club. I just came to conquer and take over.
I think the only, I guess the fun thing I did is I went to TJ and I lost a butt plug in a girl's ass.
Wait a sec.
Yeah, throw you a curveball now. Yeah.
You had to pay for that.
No.
You went to Tijuana, Mexico.
Yeah.
And you met a girl?
Yeah.
And she had a butt plug, or you had your own butt plug?
No, she had it. I'll bring them with me. But,
I mean, okay. Speak for yourself. Okay, I'm glad we got Red Band's one fart noise out of the way. Jesus Christ. This guy cannot wait. By the way, the fun fact about the soundboard is that the fart board is a totally different app. No, don't go back to the fucking fart board. You're allowed to want an episode. So he literally has to bring it up. Okay, thank you. Whoever's doing that, that's insane, Deez. Thank you. I literally hate that, so thank you, Deez. Thank you, John. Back to the comedy show. Thank you, Jeremiah. I mean, John. Thank you so much. There you go. Yeah. Oh. Sweet. Okay. All right. Shut up, John's mic. Thank you. Hi, Kyle.
Hi.
Tell me more about you.
Well, I came from the meth capital of California there for a bit, and then I moved to San Diego for schools.
Where? Stockton? Modesto?
I was Riverside.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. And then I, went to school in San Diego, studied like neuroscience, and then I started comedy there, worked at a club there, and then lost a butt plug of a girl's ass there.
Oh, we're back to that already. Yeah. Okay,
I'm trying to give you something.
How did you lose it up her ass?
I was having sex with her, and then on the thrust in, so I was going through the front, and it went in the back, and then I snatched it out with my cute little hands.
You got it out?
Yeah, and we still had sex afterwards, so I was happy about it.
If you got it out, then how did you lose it?
I lost it. Went in, and then I got it out, but it wasn't like permanently lost. Yeah. It was sucked into the ether for a little bit, and I got out.
Yeah, but butt plugs usually have a stopper, like a wall.
I know.
Yeah, the wall?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I don't even get it, Kyle. I don't even think this really happened. Did this really happen?
Yes. I'm trying to give you something.
So what was she doing when you were in there? She didn't.
I was trying to get it out before she freaked out because it's a fucking muscle, so it'll start clamping on it. So I was like, I'm getting it out. I just did it as fast as I could before she freaked out. And then you're a TJ. It's like I'm gonna take her to a hospital, and I don't even speak English. I mean Spanish. Yeah.
Holy shit.
So did she come or not? What happened?
No.
Wow. A little dose of honesty there from Kyle Trey.
She was a big girl, right? No, little skinny girl.
Well, let's not say girl like that. I think comedy's gonna be hard for you, Kyle, because you have a liar's face. I don't like everything you say looks like you're lying. Even like your face just look like you're lying.
I'm not fat. I get it.
Yeah, let me smell your fingers. Let me see. He did it. Yeah. He did it, to himself. What? Really quick.
Kyle Drake, everybody. There he goes. Got another bucket pull ready. This is very exciting. The name seems kind of familiar. I do believe this person's been on before. One name, which is always a good sign. Make some noise for Angel, everybody. Let's see what happens here. The smooth stylings of Angel. This is Angel.
Hello. All right, what's up? Yes, I'm Angel. I heard Uncle Angel. Nah, motherfucker, I'm Dio Angel tonight. Sorry. So yeah, man. So I'm from Boston, Massachusetts. I'm coming away from the north. Yeah, where they at? Okay, so I'm coming over here to tell you guys are free tonight. Woo! All right. Juneteenth, funny joke, but pride killed that. All right, I'm just saying. All right. So also, Angel, half Puerto Rican, Salvadorian. I've never met so many Mexicans in my life. Up north, you see more deers than them. If anything, you go up to Maine and picking the berries. But yo, you see a deer, that's it. You open a drawer to your kitchen, those roaches running out, there's your Puerto Ricans. All right, what's up? Also, up north, it's a little cold. It's like bipolar weather. Down here, it's too fucking hot. Like, yo, I sweated so much, my brain cooked, and everybody's like, yo, you don't need to go back home. I don't, because I see a bed where I lay down. Thank you, that's my time. All right.
Okay. Angel, welcome. Have you been on this show before?
No, I have not.
Okay. How are you?
Good, I'm well. How are y'all?
They're good. They're better than you are right now. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. How long you been doing it?
A few years. Pandemic kind of like took a pause.
Yeah. How about since the pandemic?
No. So if anything, I'm under 10 fingers.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's thank God for that.
Yes.
That's good. When you said years, it got scary there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a lot of things going.
Why are you bundling up the cord like that? Okay. There you go. So, do you live here? Are you on a safari right now?
I don't want to look like a Lego piece no more. You know,
but God wants you to look like a Lego piece, and that's what matters. He's the creator of the universe. So.
He already took away my wings and everything, you know.
What wings?
Thank you. I'm trying to get them back.
What? What wings? What wings did he take? Looks like he gave you breasts and thighs.
It's my shirt. It came like that.
I think it means the guy named Jesus took his chicken wings.
Ah.
Hey, I paid to get here. It's Juneteenth.
You look like you do ballet at Rainforest Cafe.
You do look like that.
It will probably pay better than this.
The human seat
it's
warmer.
highly recommended. Thank you.
Well, that's my favorite restaurant, so I was stopping right there.
Yeah, appreciate it. Sauce by Angel.
Okay.
Sauce by Angel.
Yeah, we're working on like the title for this cafe.
Okay, Angel. Okay. What do you do for work?
I drive for a living.
What do you drive?
Transportations, more medical stuff, so organs for transplant, saving lives.
You're in charge of driving the organs? That a guy named Angel is in charge of delivering organs to people that need them?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been doing that for?
2 years.
All right. What were you doing before that?
Landscaping, outside Home Depot.
Angel! My goodness. Okay.
That's why the hat, honestly.
We know.
It's true. It's hot out here.
We know. It's a very specific hat. Okay. So, what are you doing in Austin, Texas? Where do you live?
Boston, Massachusetts. I came out here for you and for the show.
When did you arrive?
Saturday.
When do you leave?
I just bought my ticket today.
When do you leave?
Tomorrow. I leave tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
And look at you. You got lucky enough to get on. How do you feel?
Awesome. Thank you.
Let me ask you something, because you're up here right now. A lot of people imagine what their appearance on the show would be like. You're looking right at it. You're in the room. You're in the moment. What surprises you about what you see and feel? What is expected? Did you picture it being like this? Did you envision anything whatsoever when you came here?
Do I need a lawyer? But fun time, great time. You know, that's it. You know,
Tony, I have a feeling that there's an organ thawing. Somebody's talking.
Is your name real name Angel, or did you call yourself Angel because of your job?
No, it really is Angel.
Your real birth name is Angel.
Yeah, so it was God given. I had no choice. So I stayed with it. You know.
Okay. You have any kids? You in a relationship?
I got a cat, Harvey Dent.
Your cat is Harvey Dent. Why'd you name it Harvey Dent?
Because he has scars on his face. And,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
we don't need no Tony Montana, Scarface, nothing like that. One good healthcare. You know.
Oh, shit. All right. Angel, I gotta tell you, there's been a lot of you people coming in, less than 10 appearances, signing up for a show that has the ability to make people stars, and you just fucking clunk it up. You know what I'm saying? This is a very special little joke book. It says "You Suck" on the back, "Kill Tony" on the front. These Bone's Eye joke books just keep getting better and better. Can you catch? Hey, go back to where you were. Go back to where you were. Right there. There he goes. Angel, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving here. I think we're in the need for a little bit of a fucking jolt of comedy, and you guys are in for a very special treat right now. One of the regulars on this show, one of the most legendary regulars of all time, actually retired his regularship on the very popular 10-year anniversary episode of the show in front of 3,000 people. He retired from being a full-time regular. And as a part of his retirement package, he gets the chance to do a brand new minute on the show every single time that he wants to. It's been only 2 weeks, and he's already cashing in. Here to debut a new minute for you, one of the great writers, roasters, and performers in the show's history. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody.
I hate this new word women are using, this gaslighting shit. I hate that word. It's like, why are you trying to sound so extra? Like, bitch, I'm not gaslighting you. I am lying to you. Why are you trying to make it sound fancy? Oh, this is old school, old-fashioned lying, bitch. And if you're in a relationship, you gotta lie to your bitch anyway. She don't want to hear the truth. Women can't handle the truth. If you having sex with your girl, and she asks, "Is this the best pussy you ever had?" By default, what do you have to say? Yes. You can't tell her no. The best pussy I ever had was actually from an IHOP waitress, bitch. That was. You gotta tell her she had the best pussy. All right, that's it.
Perfect. Exactly a minute, David Lucas. At it again. Love that joke. Love that you're already fucking back with us.
Yeah.
Barely took a break. You love this shit. You're used to it. It's part of your regimen.
Yeah, you got a nice little audience up here.
Oh shit! Wait, what's going on?
You got fucking long neck and deep throat.
Hey, what?
This is long neck. You're deep throat.
Okay, well, you're the one that shoves more shit in your mouth than either one of us. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, yeah. Is that the new trans flag? What you got on your shirt?
Oh, you son of a bitch!
What the hell? Is it fucking jean material? Is that? You wearing that shit on Juneteenth, nigga? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Tony was like, I was a slave last night. Does that count?
You son of a bitch.
Look at Trevor Wallace, boy. You look like you about to be in Dude, Where's My Car on ice, bitch. You're like... I didn't want it to hit, but it hit. David doesn't use Zillow, he uses Waffle House. You gotta try again, nigga. No. It take a long time for a joke to get from your brain to your vocal box, nigga. By the time to get to your vocal box, it ain't shit, nigga. Nigga Nigga Trevor, boy, your ass out here. Niggas looking like you just drunk beer in a handstand. Kicks in
It's fun to watch you make fun of skinny white boys that aren't me. I don't ever get to do this. Very, very exciting. You wearing a Dennis Rodman shirt because you only hook up with rebounds?
I'm wearing a Dennis Rodman shirt because on this shirt he got his nails polished like you got your toes painted.
Okay. You're the one, you're a big ball player. You do the food court press, right?
You only play basketball to play defense, nigga. Your ass, man. I got it.
You root for the Denver Nuggets because it's your favorite thing to order at McDonald's.
Oh, I gotta think of one that go with a basketball friends. Nigga, you play front and center. I don't know.
I love it.
You play power forward.
Okay. Power bottom.
Yeah, that was a power bottom.
That's probably the right. So how's it been going? How's retirement? Here's your father on special Father's Day treat. Hey, you got your dad here.
That nigga look like Brian Simpson daddy, nigga. And they don't got the same head.
Hey man, I thought I was on Juneteenth, man. You out here, look at you out here in your gold clothes. The shirt alone so small.
Your ass look like you invented fried chicken, nigga. Get your mother.
But David Lucas out here looking like Rick Ross for less.
Oh my God. He was being so good. He was so quiet. He left the mic on the table, and then you had to wake up fucking Brian Simpson.
Brian Simpson teach Frederick Douglass studies in high school. And you can tell D-Man is blind because ain't no way a regular man will come out with his hair looking like that.
Oh, come on. It looks good.
The front of D-Man's head look like Florida.
Oh, how dare you.
That motherfucker got a heady monster.
He's not going to roast him back, Redman. Oh, my God.
He can't even see the mic. Nigga, why you put it in front? He got a feel for it.
Oh.
You got to tap the mic so he can hear the vibration. Know where it's at.
All right. Blindness is also a side effect of diabetes, so you better watch your mouth, David. You're going to be double D-madness.
But you the only nigga up here with sugar in this thing.
What?
That's an old black reference. That's what black people say when people be gay. They be like, he got sugar in his tank.
Oh, you are sweating bullets.
It's hot as a motherfucker. I've been drinking tequila. I'm retired, bitch.
Hey. I love it. David, we absolutely love you. You're a fucking monster. I love the fact that you're still fucking flexing these new minutes.
I'll be here at least like once a month.
I love it.
I got a couple of announcements. July 12th and 13th. Pull up on your boy Poughkeepsie, July 14th, New York City, Sony Hall, July 21st and 22nd, Boston, July 28th, 29th, Rutherford, New Jersey, at Bananas Comedy Club. Pull up on your boy.
Some plugs that won't get lost in a Tijuana girl's ass right there. One more time for one of the greats in the history of the show, David Lucas. Absolute GOAT. Oh, we did forget to pull a name. Okay, we'll do that. Hey, is KP back there? Let's see. It ain't going nowhere. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Well, in that case, I have bad news for you. This next comedian's about to do really good on this show. This is the guy that took over full time when David Lucas retired 2 weeks ago. This is the newest regular on Kill Tony. We've only seen 3 performances from him ever in the history of the show. This guy is one of the tops of the club. Here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for someone who we truly believe is the fucking future. The one and only Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
in high school, I had a basketball coach. He smoked crack for real. And he the only coach that ever believed in me in my life. The only coach that ever believed in me. And he was a real deal crack smoker. That's what he did. I remember one day he came up to the last member of the sergeant, came up and said, Cam, what happened for all 4 years? You'd have been an All-American. Then he walked away. Then the head coach walked up like, let me tell you something. This nigga actually smokes crack. You can't listen to this nigga, dog. He told the stripper she gonna be a doctor last week. You can't listen to this nigga. This nigga's a crazy person. I only tell that joke. I broke somebody's heart one time, but I used to work at Target, and my coworkers came up to me like, Cam, going to your shows and shit made me chase my dreams. I'm like, what you want to be in? Like, I want to go to the NBA. This nigga was 45 years old. That's it.
Man, unbelievable yet again. So consistent, so your own self, so charismatic, crisp delivery, great punchlines, great editing, moving forward. How do you feel?
Great, I feel amazing. I got a job and shit. This shit dope.
Yep, this is. I've never seen you in the mothership gear. You famously normally wear plain white t-shirts and sweatpants, and now you're wearing the mothership shirt and sweatpants. You work here now. You work here now. Are you?
I got shoes on.
They made you wear shoes?
I don't think they made me. I just bought some professional. But let me put on some shoes. You know what I'm saying? You like my shoes, nigga? Do you like my shoes? Say yes.
You guys all got to witness Trevor's. You guys got to witness Trevor's first time being called the N-word right then. A historical moment.
This nigga white as shit, dog. Oh, yeah. It's the whitest dude ever. How the fuck? Shoot team, and this nigga is crazy. Please go back. Hey.
Oh, my.
How you doing, white man? You okay? I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Did I get some hand sanitizer or something? I don't know. What the fuck? This man sprinkled cocaine on me. Nigga, that's racist.
Amazing performance.
Cam dressed like he wearing Katrina donation.
Oh my goodness.
Looks like you work at Foot Locker and live out of a locker at the same time.
No, you can't. Don't talk to me in Juneteenth. He can only say that.
The only thing missing from that outfit is a team that lost the Super Bowl t-shirt.
It is amazing. Wearing his hurricane wear, Cam Patterson. Cam, how's life been going? You're writing a new minute every week.
Yeah.
You're out here. You got the job at the mothership. How does it feel? What are you working tonight? What exactly is your job?
I'm the stair nigga. I'm the nigga on the stair. Yeah.
You know that's what it is on this resume.
Oh my God. It is incredible. It is Joe Rogan's club. That is what he calls on the position. You have the bar, the stair, the yonder. Just use your imagination and say the word. Yep. You know. I know this guy knows. He doesn't even want Californians to move here. Imagine how he feels about black people from Florida. My goodness. Oh, Jesus Christ.
This guy?
This one right here. This guy with no happiness on his face whatsoever.
Do I make you nervous? Are you scared of me? Come shake my hand. Come shake my hand.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Wow. Oh, wow. Wait, I can see from here, he's literally pissing his pants right now. It's incredible. Oh, my God. He just shoved his wallet up his own ass to save it. That is absolutely incredible.
He just got kicked out of the Proud Boys with this airs.
Wow.
If you want to shake my hand, I will give you a phone back. So.
Unbelievable. Cam, you know how to work the room. You come out, you're a fucking absolute stud of a goddamn up-and-coming rising star. I just don't see anything that can stop your fucking momentum. We absolutely love that you're part of the show, and it's going to be so exciting to watch your fucking trajectory. You are on an unstoppable path that I think everybody wants to be part of. So congratulations, Cam Patterson, doing it again. Thank you so much. Come on, make some fucking noise for the future. Cam Patterson, absolutely. All right, back to the bucket we go. Here we go. That was fun. We had David Lucas and Cam Patterson back to back, and now we are back to meeting people. Ladies and gentlemen, but this is how we met everybody. Every single one of these people, from Hans to Laser to Cam to David to everybody, we met them by pulling their name out of the bucket. So anything can happen. Make some noise for Sal Montilla, everybody. Sal Montilla, perhaps Montilla.
What's going on, y'all? Oh, thank you. Oh, you ugly people. Thank you for coming out. I appreciate that. I know what you're thinking. Why is my GTA drug dealer on stage right now? Ooh, that cough was rough. A little bit. Plane crashes are rough, right? Can we agree that they're bad? But I actually think they're the perfect opportunity to get something off your bucket list. Because in that 1 minute before touchdown, you get away with anything. You are a video game character. You know what I do in that opportunity? When Abuelita and Nana, they're praying for salvation, for a miracle, I'm going to get out of my seat and I'm going to punch a kid right there. I've always wanted to be in a fight. I'm always going to win. Haven't y'all? Hey, our parents beat us. I want to know what that feels like. Right? Oh, my God. I didn't think I'd get this far, y'all. Honestly, I thought I was gonna black out on stage and pass out right now.
Okay, wow. Hi over here, buddy. How are ya?
What's going on?
I'm your worst nightmare. Look over here. Keep looking at me. Don't get distracted. Your ADD is costs you everything. Oh, there you go. You just said something else. Look at you.
Yeah.
Sal, can I call you Sai?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Everything about you is fucked up. Look at that. I thought it was a lowercase L. That's an S-A-I. And Montilla?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, now that's out there. Is that your real name?
That is my real name.
Wow, you fucked up.
I know.
Okay, let's talk about it, Sai. One of the absolute worst performances imaginable. Doing everything backwards, coming out, calling the crowd ugly, getting sidetracked by a very light, normal cough by someone in the second row that nobody in the back of the room could hear. You had to describe it as rough. That cough was rough.
Yeah.
You got sidetracked there, and then you talked about plane crash as a punchline-less bit about how you would punch someone else's kid because you were punched by your parents, but you're punching another person's kid, so it's totally different than the parent. I'd imagine it's more satisfying if it's your own kid.
Yeah, the cycle of abuse needs to keep going, you know, perpetuated.
You missed one, Tony.
Well, you just abused 330 people here tonight. Brian, what were you going to say then?
I said you missed one. He also said, I know what you guys are thinking, and then said something nobody was thinking.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Why'd you call everyone ugly? Boston, they know that.
I don't know.
Oh, shit. Daddy Longnecks got some unfinished business over here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
I don't know why I did that. Probably first time jitters coming on here.
First time jitters. So you're saying this is your first time ever doing stand-up?
No.
It's your first time on the show?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
How many spots do you think you've done, if you had to guess? How many times have you gone on stage? How many times has someone said your name and you've gone up there?
Like
ballpark.
1 to 300, something like that. 1 to 300 times, something like that. I go up a lot.
Somewhere between 100 and 300 times.
I'm overestimating y'all. It's so
that window is so wide open that Cam Patterson just crawled through it. So, Sai, who told you that you're funny? Let's talk about it.
Oh my God.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life?
Actually nothing, apparently. Being here, he agreed right there.
There you go, guys.
He's
Please,
my validation right
please
there.
do not
You
sidetrack him. He is looking
pretty
for
cool.
anything to save him right now.
I know,
Si,
right?
you
News,
signed up
maybe.
for this.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so let's talk about it. What's a redeeming quality about you that might get these people back on your side? Anything that you've ever done or accomplished in your life?
Doing cocaine in multiple countries.
That's not going to do it.
That's not going to do it. Degenerates, I see it. I know.
No, they're not. They're not
Really?
degenerates. They're not ugly. These are real comedy fans. What? Yeah, what's going on with you, Si? These people paid to be here tonight.
Why would you pay to be here?
Look how angry this
Si,
guy is.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Why would you pay to be here? Why are your eyes so small? You have really small eyes.
I do. I don't know. I think I might be Asian. Probably. Who knows? Probably. Yeah.
Hey, Sal, were you born with money? Were you born with money?
No.
Is English your first language?
No.
Are your parents still together?
Not even that. No.
Okay. Did you go to college?
Dropped out.
What's the greatest accomplishment of your entire life?
Honestly, being real, having a three-way probably, and not remembering anything about it. Yeah, I blacked out for most of it.
Did someone lose a butt plug up your ass? Si, I find people like you to be completely unbearable. You don't even get a little joke book. Leave the stage. Goodbye. Say nothing else. Say nothing. Prepare next time. Do something. Unbelievable. I mean, what do you want? It's what the show is. I like give the opportunity to everybody to sign up. Some people are just unbearable, wretched human beings. Make some noise for next comedian Daniel Shepard. Let's see what happens. Could be anything.
How's it going, Mothership? Alright, I'm not super famous yet, I'll admit, but my aunt actually just made it big. She's in a major Netflix series. Yeah, right? But anyway, it's actually The Confession Killer because she got brutally murdered. Yeah, back in 1979, her and her boyfriend got murdered by 5 illegal immigrants. She was Mexican, her boyfriend was white, and some funny stuff. But I actually found out about this during Netflix and chilling. Okay, I was in the middle of trying to fuck, and my family's crying on the damn TV. And you know I had to rewind that shit, right? It makes you come harder than your mama's tears, evidently. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? My mother's a conservative Mexican woman. She thinks Plan B is murder. Okay, and I've administered Plan B thousands of times, unbeknownst to her. And it turns out I'm a serial killer. My mama's little serial killer. Anthony.
Okay, thank you. Daniel Shepard, everybody. A real way to swing the momentum back around into the comedy show. Hi, Daniel. How are you?
Am I?
How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm going on like 4 years solid.
4 years solid.
Technically, I started in 2016, but 2019 is when I started, like, seriously grinding, you know?
Okay.
You're in Austin. I'm from Austin, born and raised.
Okay, there you go.
That's right, Austin tonight.
That's how much you got from the hometown crowd.
Hey, none of y'all from here, motherfuckers. Goddamn.
All right, another. Oh, go ahead, Daniel.
I'm half immigrant. It's okay.
Okay. What kind
Father's from New York.
Okay.
Mother's Mexican.
All right.
Y'all are California.
You doing your own interview right now?
You look like No Action Bronson.
That's about right. You're the TikTok guy. That's right. Okay.
Just sold out 3 shows at the Paramount Studios.
I know.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I love that these guys just keep coming up here bombing and talking shit about the successful things around them. It's absolutely incredible. Daniel, so 4 years solid. Do you think that was your best minute that you've ever written?
Definitely not.
So
No, sorry. That's one of my.
So that's
not the best minute I've ever had ever.
Oh my God, it's unbelievable. You're just in your own little world, huh? Daniel, look at me. You're being interviewed by me. Hello, over here.
Anthony.
No, not Anthony. It's okay. I don't fucking know you. Daniel, okay. You're done. There goes Daniel Shepard, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Goodbye. With the mic and the mic stand. Don't ever sign up again. Thank you. That way. Back to obscurity you go. It's that way, yep. All right, this is very exciting, actually. Your next comedian, I have been informed that the I next to their name means that they're inside of the room. That means that it's one of you, one of your very own people. Very different than the 200 people in the alleyway or the bar next door where we keep them all funneled. So, it is my pleasure to introduce, and whoever this is, you're going to go that way, and you're going to follow this young buck all the way around. Make some noise for Nico De Cesare, everybody. Here he comes, right from the middle of the room. You're seeing it live. Just like the good old days, from inside the room. One of your own. My guess, guaranteed he does better than the last two guys did. It has to be. Nico De Cesare, everybody.
How you doing? I'm gonna pass out. Sorry, I forgot to masturbate today. I'm Nico from Boston. Happy Juneteenth. Haven't said the N-word once today. I'm just kidding. I listen to some rap music on the way over here. So, growing up in Boston, you can understand I had a very progressive father. I noticed here a lot of guys, they don't wear flip-flops. I like that, because where I'm from, we don't wear flip-flops either. I was always told flip-flops are for faggots. And it was mostly just the thing my dad said, but as I got older, I understood it more, because you saw guys walking down the street, you just heard. And it made a lot more sense. Swishy pants are gay too. They also make them hot dog, thank God.
Nico De Cesare, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd goes absolutely wild. They are so desensitized to comedy that all you had to do was come up here and rattle off about shit's gay. And you fucking killed somehow. They rooted for their own, one of the insiders. Nico De Cesare, how do you feel, my friend?
I feel fucking awesome.
I love that you think, I just noticed right now the shorts that you're wearing while talking about all the shit that's gay. You came up here. I mean, oh my God, that is absolutely incredible. That's for you to wear those and talk about gay shit. That is just criminal. That's like me looking like me and talking about gay shit. Nico, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Never in my life.
Wow! Oh my God, this is the only show in the world where you can go back-to-back comedians, 4 years solid, not a funny thing, not a movement from the room. And then first time ever on stage, another guy had a window between 100 and 300 times on stage, flatlined in the room. Hold on a second. The great Ahmed Johnson from the WWE just walked in, everybody. So, Nico, let's talk about it. Where are you from? What's going on?
I'm from Boston, Revere, Massachusetts.
Okay.
Rogan lived there for like part of his life.
Okay. Is that where you grew up?
Yeah, I grew up right north. My family's from there.
Yes. Okay, very good. Absolutely. That makes sense. And here you are, full circle, the most successful person ever from Revere.
Yeah.
Owns the club that you're in right now. And you're one of the least successful people ever from Revere. You're wearing those shorts. If he knew, Joe Rogan knew that someone was wearing those shorts on stage, you wouldn't be here. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
There'd be a Navy SEAL with a red laser on your chest right now. Okay, so let's talk about it. What do you do for work, Nico?
I'm in real estate development, and family has a body shop. It's my family's body shop.
Okay, I love it. Family's got a body shop.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Alice Auto Body.
Okay. How's it going out there? Is it business booming?
Yeah, it's good.
Cars are breaking down?
Everybody's crashing, texting and driving.
I love it.
It's great.
I love it.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you dressed like the camp counselor that fucks the female camp counselors?
Because I'm the guy that fucks the camp counselors.
Hell yeah, you do seem like a ladies' man. You got the hair, you got swag, you're calling shit gay while looking kind of gay. What's your love life like? Can you give us what's your body count? How many?
I got HPV, so that counts.
All right.
I got enough count there, but I am
Austin, brother.
Yeah. I was here actually for my bachelor party, and this was the last night. We stayed an extra night to come here.
Wow.
For the show.
Holy shit. So wait a second. You came to Austin to celebrate your bachelor party, stayed an extra night for Kill Tony, signed up. Your odds of getting up over 1 in 200, and here you are.
Yeah.
That's incredible. So
God loves it.
when do you get married?
I'm getting married in August.
Okay, let's talk about it. What does this girl do?
She worked in a hotel, then COVID fucked that up. Now she's in digital operations or some shit. I don't really know. She's wonderful. She has a
Why don't
nice
you
job.
use your left hand, grab the middle of that. Yeah, sure, that'll work. Yep, there you go. Now you can stand straight up.
I'm used to hunching.
Yeah,
look like Quasimodo.
The hunchback of Revere Beach over there.
Exactly.
Okay, so where'd you meet this girl?
I met her in college, and then we started dating a couple years after we graduated.
Okay, and you met her in college.
Yeah.
Okay, so you haven't had much time to be a womanizer at all, huh?
No, I started early.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you were just plowing through them on the regular.
Yeah, very sexually jaded from a young age. I was the youngest of 3 boys, so there was a lot of pornographic material in the house.
Why were you sexually jaded?
A lot of pornographic material in the house.
Oh, okay. I guess we have different definitions of the word jaded, but
Well,
okay. All right. And do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Is there any Revere Beach specials like this girl that you have? Like, do you have any special moves?
not with my girl. She's very nice. I don't do bad things, but
how about another girl? Any other girls that you're fucking? Do you have any special moves in the bedroom?
well, I'm a chronic masturbator, so I mean, it's mostly when she's cooking. I'm in the closet, just like.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times do you masturbate?
At least twice a day.
Really?
Yeah.
Why in the closet? Because he's gay. So you masturbate twice a day and you still have a healthy love life?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. What is going on? How old are you?
30.
30.
Yeah.
All right. So, wow, that is incredible. How many times do you have sex a day or a week?
Try to at least twice a week.
Twice a week. Don't you think you'd have more if you didn't masturbate in the closet twice a day?
For sure. It's just so much easier to jerk off.
But this is like a good girl. You seem to imply that she's a really sweet, good girl. You don't even know what she does for work.
We watch the show every Monday, so next Monday she's gonna fucking kill me.
But okay, I have good news for you. You have 3 weeks with 3 episodes ahead right now. But it's not gonna be August just yet. What's your go-to porn? When you're in the closet, what is it? You use your phone?
I like
you look it up on your phone when you're in the closet? And when you have like a bottle of lotion in there, you just dry hand it?
Your own belt.
Okay. All right. I like it. Leave it from a guy to Revere to have the British are coming, you know what I mean? Hey, it's a little American history reference for you. Very rarely do I get to do a Paul Revere joke on this show. Seriously, what kind of porn do you watch in the closet?
I like large white asses.
Large white asses. Okay, no, is it specifically the ass itself has to be large, or are you into like a more plump type of girl?
No, big ass is fun.
So what do you look up? Big asses? Big ass. That's a good one. I actually have been in the. There's something about when going to porn. There's something about just a real fucking meaty bitch that there's just something about it.
Brian, do you have any tips for the guys?
Yes, we're going to our senior big white ass correspondent, Brian Simpson.
Hey, listen, I'm offended that y'all get your stereotypes mixed up on Juneteenth. It's skinny niggas that like fat white bitches. It's not. Fat black dudes don't. Fat black dudes date fat black women.
Right.
Skinny black dudes date fat white bitches.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. There's like flips.
Somebody like the weight on their shoulders or some shit like that.
Right. It's like there's always stereotypes are affected by the weight of the individual.
Yeah. Is your wife a big girl?
No, she's skinny.
That's my
no, I met her. She lost like a ton of weight when I met her. She's very voluptuous when I met her, and then she.
What happened? How did she lose
I
weight?
think it was just like post college, like beer waiver.
Oh, gosh, she's gonna kill me.
No, but she's gorgeous. I love her.
Yeah, but you already said you're into big ass. She doesn't have big ass.
That's porn.
Porn's different.
Porn's totally different.
Porn is different.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
Not the way she's gonna see it.
No, of course not.
You're gonna be having another bachelor party in about a year, dog. Yeah. Coming back. Wrap it all back.
I mean, she is going to see this. You have dug yourself in a little tiny bit of a hole.
Okay.
And I wouldn't be surprised if you started masturbating in that hole. But since she's going to see this and you're getting married in 2 months and this comes out in 3 weeks, why don't you look at that camera right there? Yoni, come on in here. Get really, really close all the way in. All the way in, Yoni. Why don't you look directly at that camera and tell her what you think about her?
Kelly, I love you. I'm so excited to marry you. I'm sorry for what I said. You understand it. I love you.
Gay. My friend, you are the first person tonight to get a big joke book. Represent. Absolutely awesome. Congratulations. There he goes, Nico De Cesare, ladies and gentlemen. And in an unbelievable turn of events, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. And again, this never happens anymore. And this part never happens where it's back to back. I pulled another inside name, everybody. So another one of yourselves, the person that's done the best so far tonight. Another insider. Make some noise for Brett Schoenben or Schonenben or Scholeben. Well, here he is. You're seeing it live in the flesh. Brett Scholeben or Schobabeinen. Schorbin. We have to get a girl.
So you ever do that thing where you kind of feel like you're very intuitive with your partner and you're with your friend fishing, you drop your phone in the water, and then you call your girl from your phone, and then she picks up and she's like, oh, hey babe, I was hoping it's going to be you. But then you realize like you think it's all sweet and everything, but it's like, oh, I'm calling from my friend's phone, but you know, it's so cool that we're connected like that. Yeah, not fun. Thank you. So, there's times you can, like, I was married and you start realizing things are going a little bit south. When I met my wife, she was all like, you know, you can make me laugh all the time. I really love that no matter how bad the day. Well, the first time I took the stage, like, everybody in the room was laughing a few times, but she was the only one not. That's probably the bad time to take the stage at her funeral.
Adorable. It's funny how, like, the people from the inside are so much realer than the professional comedians that supposedly wait and are dying to be up here. You seem like you don't even give a fuck, and it's great. It shows. It seems real. Yeah. Brett, what's your last name? I can't quite read this.
Shane Leben.
Shane Leben.
Yeah, it's German.
Oh, yes, we can tell. It's Blocked. It's German. Yes, we know. Thank you. I love it, Brett. So welcome to the show. How many Jews did you kill in World War II? Not kidding.
2.
Okay, very good. You killed none of them here tonight. So let's talk about it, Brad. You've done stand-up before?
No.
Okay. How about a hand? It's his first time, everyone. Let's find out what's real and what's not.
Yeah.
Were you really married?
I was, yeah.
Okay. You're not anymore?
No.
Did she really die?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what happened?
Overdose. Accidental overdose.
Overdose. I'm staring at the lights right now, and so did she at one point, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. What did she overdose on? Was it that sweet dick? Am I right?
You know it. No. blogs. Hey, she was taking ketamine from her where she was working, and then she couldn't get it, I guess, and she took something else.
Ah, yes. I hope all you Austinites are listening to this, you fucking ketamine addicts. All right, I got real in here just then. People are like, wait, what? You ran out of ketamine? What the fuck?
Everybody was thinking what I was thinking. Like, that doesn't sound like an accidental. Like, she was stealing shit from work. Sound like shit. So when you say accidental overdose, I thought you meant like it was some prescribed medication that she took.
Well, she was on Xanax and stuff too. And there's a mixture.
Damn. How long were you married for?
About 15 years.
15 years. When did that happen?
March of 2021.
March 2021. My God, that had to be fucking hard, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. So how many times nowadays do you masturbate in your closet?
I'm not up to 2 yet, but
right, you're working on it.
The tears help.
Working on it. Yeah. You can be happy now. Stop being sad, ladies. Turning it around. This is what's magical about the show. I love it. So, very, very cool. How long have you wanted to try stand-up comedy?
Not even 6 months. Been watching the show. Then March this year, I got tickets, and then I started thinking, like, well, if I get the opportunity, I'll get there and I'll put my name in the bucket. We'll give it a shot.
Very cool.
Let me tell you something, man. You have one of the hardest things to have, like for people to pick, is likability. Just automatic. You're likable. You talk about some dark shit, but you right there on the line, and it's impressive. You should do more.
Yeah. Thank you.
What do you do for fun? I want to know more about you. Tell us more about the life of Brett Schmickman-Schmuckman.
Recently, I've actually been going to a lot more cowboy games, doing stuff, getting out into stuff.
Is that where you live, Dallas?
Yeah.
Nice.
In Arlington.
Okay. Born and raised there?
No, born and raised in Minnesota.
Nice.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Dallas?
11 years.
Beautiful. Congratulations for getting out of Minnesota.
Oh, I know. Family wants me to go back. I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, it's very much just Canada.
Yeah.
Don't do it. So now you're in Dallas, 11 years. What did you do to cope with the loss? How did you recover from that? You have kids?
I have 2 kids. They're 13 and 15 right now.
Right. And so you're just out there rocking it. Super cool single dad.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you brought any ladies back to the house yet?
Not in that sense.
Okay, what do you do to cope with the Cowboys losing?
Oh, come on. I'm talking about serious things.
His wife.
Hey, I'm thankful they're sponsored by Miller Lite, not Bud Light. So,
you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Okay, so what do you mean not in that sense?
I would bring someone
like through the back door. You sneak
right. Yeah, I got a window.
You make sure that the kids are asleep or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they come in. Okay. You're a funny guy.
I think this guy might have poisoned his wife, no?
Yeah.
That real helps.
Right.
I gotta go to my shift at Topgolf, kids.
Yeah. Make sure you double check the measurements. You don't want to over Benadryl them and have them follow in the mother's footsteps. So is that hard to do? Is it hard to sneak a woman in with a 13 and a 15-year-old? Have they busted you yet?
No, but like in Austin, I got a hotel.
You're not afraid they think they dad can get no pussy?
Oh, my kids, it's creepy. They tell me often that their friends think I look like Johnny Sins. So, yeah.
Your 13 and your 15-year-old know about a porn star?
Yeah, no, when my daughter was 10, her friends were telling me that my friends say they look like Johnny Sins.
He's brought up Johnny Sins, and you do indeed look like Johnny Sins. This just in, you look like Johnny Sins. That is incredible. How do your kids know about that? That's a great question.
Their friends do. And I was at church yesterday with my daughter.
Oh, yeah.
And one of the little...
Johnny confessing his sins.
And one of my daughter's friends saw me and he mouthed to me and her, "Oh, Johnny Sins."
So
parents are right there, and I'm like, "Oh,
your kids know who Johnny Sins is." And what makes you think they're not going to find this episode of Kill Tony in which you're talking about sneaking hose into their house?
100% they will, but it's all for laughs.
I love it. Amazing. Yeah, it's just jokes. Just jokes. What else about you? What else do you do for fun?
Not a whole lot. I mean, do the sporting goods, the sporting stuff. My kid's in basketball, so it's a lot of taking him to and from practices. Been getting out more. I ended up finding a swinger bar where I live.
Oh shit! Look at you! Hell yeah!
And was oddly hit on by a really old guy.
Right. Well, you're a fan of the Cowboys, so I mean, wow. So I'm gonna go back to a question I asked earlier and then blew by. How did you fill that void? How did you cope with the loss of your? Were you there when it happened? You found her?
No. So I was making dinner and was plating it all up. So she's usually home around the same time every night.
Oh God.
And I got a knock on the door, a very authoritative knock. And I'm like, oh shit, this isn't gonna be good. It's I don't know if it's gonna be someone trying to bust in.
Right. Was that her knocking on heaven door? No. Okay. I'm sorry. It's one of my favorite songs. I'm sorry.
No, it's local PD.
Yeah. And the kids were there.
They were in the vicinity, but we have a Ring camera, and it's all linked to their phone. So my daughter comes running around the corner, and she's like, God, Mom's dead.
Oh, no. Do you remember what you made that day? What was for dinner? I'm just curious.
Pork chops.
Ooh, pork chops. Wow. Boneless or?
Boneless.
She missed out. Oh,
I know.
My goodness, yeah.
Balsamic glaze.
Oh my goodness, balsamic glaze with just a pepper of Xanax on top. She would have loved it. She would have loved it. Incredible. I cannot get enough of your sense of humor. I mean, it is incredible to watch you laugh at this stuff and digest it, be able to roll with it. I mean, my mind is completely blown that we have fans of the show that are this fucking cool. You coped with something, you dealt with something, you come up here, you have a magical night like this. I love it. I'm going to give you the second big joke book of the night by the great Boneside. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Brett Hefeweizen, everybody. Brett Scholemeizen. All right. We're getting deeper in the show. We have not had a female comedian tonight, so I pulled in the bucket until I found one. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anastasia Lawless. Everybody, here we go. Come on, one more time for Anastasia, everybody. Let's go.
What is up, motherfuckers? I love whores, sluts, and porn stars because they are willing to do the jobs I will gladly do the paperwork to outsource. All right, you know what I'm saying? Do I want a train run on me? Not particularly, no. I had a gentleman ask me recently, though, how do you know you don't want a train run on you? And since I'm such a genuine lady, I really gave it some thought, It's not the multiple dicks I have issue with. It's the multiple ego stroking afterwards. Ladies, you know what I'm talking about. Did you like it? Did you come? Motherfucker, you know how I know you came? Because as you were coming, you're like, I'm coming! Yeah, if I didn't do that, it's a good bet that I didn't fucking come. Yeah, good fucking bet. Yeah, no, I'm gonna leave that work to the ladies of the night with the heart of fucking gold, alright? They're fucking amazing at it. They're fucking great at it. They're like, yeah, daddy, right there. You're the best I ever had. A lot easier to lie when you get paid for it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Anastasia Lawless. Very interesting set, talking about how silent you stay. What's more silent, you during sex or the audience during your sets?
I'm actually very vocal, but you have to make me come, and I'll tell you I'm coming, just like you guys do.
Is that your real voice?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Is that your real voice?
Yes, it is. It's been working for me for 16 years. This is your first time on the show?
No.
Okay. When was your last time on the show?
It's been about a year.
How did that go?
Well,
Have you washed your hair since then?
yes, it's very hot outside though,
It is
so
indeed.
I
It is
don't
indeed.
lack sweat glands.
Okay, absolutely. All right, Anastasia, what do you do for work?
I'm a postpartum doula, newborn care specialist.
What does that mean?
I take care of babies and I help parents and families in the beginning stages of their journey into new family land.
What qualifications do you have to do that?
I have lots of experience. I have taken 50-hour courses and I've traveled the states doing it. Yeah.
Okay.
So you have to have certified, CPR certified is very.
Have you ever had to save a baby?
I have had to help a baby from choking to death, yes.
So what did you have to do? You like plunge this stuff out?
Actually, it's not, and I have to be current on my courses, so I have to say you should not do this anymore. But it used to be that you could do the little hook.
That's
what
that?
I did.
Is that you getting a butt plug out of an ass?
No. You get the food out of their mouth, you hook it.
So it's choking.
Yeah.
Were you feeding it?
No. It
So
was
someone else
toddler.
was feeding it.
She was feeding herself. She was a toddler.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Weirdest thing that's ever happened when you're working with these babies? Anything ever stand out to you? All of your tons and tons and tons of experience.
Weirdest thing that ever happened to me was a baby with pyloric stenosis.
Ooh, what's that? Sounds like a future Kill Tony regular.
It is a genetic condition where they do not fully digest their food. So even after like 30 minutes, they're projectiling their whole bottle. And so this baby was doing that for, I want to say 3 weeks before I got there.
That's wild. You just did it for 1 minute on Kill Tony.
Yeah, that was incredible. That is true. It is amazing. How long you been doing stand-up, Anastasia?
June will be 2 years.
June will be 2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes.
I do believe there is a universal Amber Alert going on right now. That is incredible. Baby vomiting all over everything, everywhere. Missing its postpartum with Bibbidi Bob. Okay. What do you do for fun, Anastasia? What's like your wild nightlife like?
I don't really have a wild lifetime in my 30s, so.
Right. Perfect. You're already basically dead. You're right.
No. I like to, hike, and I like to write songs and write poetry, and I do pastel work.
Anastasia, how many Burning Mans in a row have you been to?
I've never been. I don't have that much money.
God, I mean,
Change your stage name to Anesthesia. She is pretty good. Salute.
oh my goodness. Speaking of anesthesia, how about one more time for the last guy's wife, everybody? He's laughing. I see him. He's laughing. For those of you groaning, he's laughing. Oh, look who's not laughing over here. Jesus Christ, dude. Amazing. Anastasia. Wow. Are you in a relationship?
No.
When's the last time you were in a relationship?
I was actually in a 10-year relationship.
Okay. When did that end?
It ended around. Huh? No, like I said, I'm not into trains.
What just happened there?
He said the train, and I said I'm not into trains, so that's not what ended our relationship. COVID.
COVID ended your relationship.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened?
We had to spend all our time together, and we're like, oh, we fucking hate each other.
Right, and then after everything you say, you go, and he's like, Jesus fucking Christ, I can't fucking deal with it. Somebody give me some fucking. Yeah, there it is. Incredible. What did he do for a living? 10 years in a relationship, that's a long time.
We both are just hustlers. We do what we need to do to make money.
Okay, right. Say that you can train babies or whatever.
Train babies? I don't train them. I just help parents.
Did he make you come?
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be with somebody for 10 years if they couldn't make me fucking come.
That seems like he didn't want to be with somebody for 10 years either. How did it end? Was it his idea?
No, it was mutual.
Okay. All right. Did you guys live together?
Yeah.
And you don't live
We were
together?
engaged, everything, yeah.
Wow, look at that. Incredible.
What Cracker Barrel did he propose at?
He did not propose like Crackle Barrel.
No. Japanese, but he did propose to a barrel that is a cracker.
I'm actually mixed.
Oh, really? What are you mixed with?
I'm Japanese and white, yeah.
Oh, wow. I don't really see the Japanese at all. And I don't see the intelligence of the Japanese running through you either. Incredible. What is the most Japanese thing about you? A bad driver?
No.
What do you think is the most Japanese thing about you? Ever do anything and you're like, that's my Japanese side. Like me, I talk with my hands. I'm Italian. You're Japanese. What's your thing?
Well, the laughing, the giggling, the Asian giggle.
Oh, I do see.
What about the suicide bombing on stage?
I don't know if I'm allowed to make that noise yet. It's been 2 years. It's not me anymore. Right. Okay. Anastasia, congratulations. You got on the show again. You already have a little joke book, I'm guessing, from your last time.
I have a big joke.
You have a big joke book? Incredible. Well, you should use it. There she goes, Anastasia Lawless, everybody. And now, everybody, we've been through it here tonight. A lot of highs, a lot of lows. Hans can retain the re-entry of David Lucas into the Kill Tony universe, the shining performance of the future Cam Patterson, and two unbelievably compelling inside the building bucket pulls. A lot of hard bombings, a lot of people, I mean, the thing about Austin becoming the comedy capital of the world is that a lot of the best comedians in the world are moving here, which also means that a lot of the worst comedians in the world are moving here. We got to see some of those tonight. And now that all comes to an end. Now I would bet everything I own that the next few minutes are going to be fun as hell. Because I know, because this guy has the record for most appearances all time on this show. The most interviews, the most new minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. It's the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Shouts out to all my boys in Jamaica for the happy Juneteenth. I think the worst thing that ever happened to me was when I met my haters at age 3. A submarine that takes tourists deep into the ocean to look at the Titanic wreckage is missing. The last time 5 tourists got lost in something that deep, Redban's mom was screaming, "One at a time, one at a time." I'm actually thinking about becoming a Titanic truther. You mean you couldn't avoid an iceberg in an ocean that big? An Arizona man was mauled to death by a bear in an unprovoked attack. Wait, unprovoked? That dumbass walks up right to a motherfucking wild bear! Okay, that's all I got.
Unbelievable. 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 The man is in pure fighting shape. Always makes it, never misses. Again and again and again. The Titanic truther joke, perhaps being my favorite joke of the night tonight. Your delivery, your style, your energy. You've never been stronger. We found you when you were a bloated, obese mess.
And I remember, I still get the memories on my Instagram sometime. Years ago, and it's a bunch of me listening to the old back, just zooming in on inanimate objects. At 4 in the morning, yeah, it makes me feel weird, but luckily I think we're past that, Trevor, I think.
What did you mean when you said that you met all your haters when you were 3?
When I was 3, I actually went to a place called Silver Springs outside of Gainesville, Florida, and I went up there to get the snake wrapped around my neck. And the guy was like, "Where are you from?" And I kept on saying America, and then everybody was laughing, and I didn't understand why. And he kept on asking me where I was from, and I kept on saying America, and there were a couple fucking haters
out in the crowd, and I remember looking at him just thinking, I am from America, I don't get it. So it's pretty much that, just in Silver Springs. If y'all are ever outside of Gainesville, Florida, visit Silver Springs. They have a really great glass bottom boat. And Tony, I'm glad you asked me about that. I actually have a new sponsor tonight, Silver Springs Theme Park outside of Gainesville, Florida.
Wow. Tony, you know what I love about William?
Yeah.
Is that he's sober now and he's still weird as fuck. Like, when he came out here, because I came out here way after these two, when he came out here and I heard he got sober and all this whatever, I was like, oh, William is gonna be fucking normal now. No, this motherfucker, this is him off cocaine. Y'all understand that?
Yeah. There's a certain amazing group of comedians that get sober and they stay weird. You know, it is incredible. There's an all-star lineup. You, Theo, right? Tim Dillon.
Who else? I think Gallagher. He famously got sober. The guy who did all the watermelon stuff. I mean, he was really bad off on crystal meth. But
indeed.
John
Mulaney. It's great that you mentioned Gallagher.
John Mulaney has a really bad crystal meth problem too. Yeah, I think he got Sinbad. I think had a really bad crystal meth problem as well. He got sober. He was still weird.
Shout out to Gallagher, who smashed more watermelons than anybody on Juneteenth ever has.
Shout out to Gallagher! Wait, that wasn't as good. Happy Juneteenth!
So Juneteenth is a Jamaican holiday to you?
Yes, I think it is. I did a little bit of research earlier. I think it started out in Jamaica.
Where did you do this research at exactly?
It's on Mad Magazine. I've been reading a bunch of Mad magazines. There was an article. Alfred E. Newman's still going strong, but yeah, I read it in Mad Magazine.
I love it. How much is the Silver Springs amusement park paying you? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Silver Springs Amusement Park right outside of Gainesville, Florida, down in...
How much are they paying you each time you say that?
Each time I say Silver Springs Amusement Park outside of Gainesville, Florida, it's $1,000.
Wow.
Please go to Silver Springs Amusement Park outside of Gainesville, Florida.
Can you describe it to us? So there's some rides or anything that people should check out?
Yeah, there's a glass bottom boat. You can actually, when I went with my family, it's a boat with literally a glass bottom, so you can look down into the springs. When I went with my family, I think in the early 90s, we actually saw a bloated corpse down there. So they had to close down the amusement park. Yeah, it was like this Hispanic guy, I think. He got super bloated. He was, I guess, doing some scuba diving stuff down in the springs. And yeah, we saw him, and I was asking my dad what was going on, and my dad refused to tell me, and it turned into a thing. And then that piece of shit literally put a snake around my neck, Tony, and he was asking me where I was from, and I kept on saying America, and I didn't understand why everybody was laughing at me.
That thing that you do sometimes where you get really loud and it sounds kind of like urban, unlike the way that you normally speak. It sounds kind of, what would the word be?
Waikiki.
He screams like James Brown.
Yeah. You do. Where do you think that comes from? Where did that start?
We had a really sweet lady that used to help out my parents, an African-American lady growing up, and her name was Imogene, and she kind of got me talking like that from an early age.
Okay. What was Imogene, what kind of help was she providing exactly when you say she was helping?
Folding towels, doing the bedding, doing the dog walking, making the meals. I'm trying to figure out what my parents were actually doing back then. I mean, Imogene was doing everything. Seriously, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck they were doing.
I love how when William's just talking, he sounds like somebody that can't cook, and when he screams, he sounds like somebody that knows every recipe.
That is true. How long was Imogene in your life? Is she still with your parents?
She is not. She sadly got in there's actually a lot of quicksand outside of Memphis, and she went out for a swim one day, and the quicksand got her. A lot of people these days are like, oh, quicksand, I'm never around quicksand. It's really not that deadly. Well, I can tell you firsthand, quicksand is deadly as shit. If you ever or around it. Don't get in it because it'll suck you under. That's what happened to Imogene.
Wow. That is unbelievable. William, is there anything else we need to know about? Another unbelievable performance?
It's, in fact, a basal cell carcinoma that I have on my fucking neck. I have to get it lasered off this Wednesday.
So this Wednesday, you're going under the laser.
Yes, going
we
under
know it's
the
not an uncle laser because we're not going to see him for a while. Come on, remember that earlier? Remember that?
Yeah, gotta go under the laser. Hopefully it'll be all right. Also, for anybody who watched last week's episode and was thinking maybe that was dog abuse, bringing Gator out here. She was shaking really bad. I'm happy to report she actually got drunk as shit in Mincy's. After the show, she was taking tequila shot! She was taking Jaeger shot!
Jaeger shot.
She was doing vodka shot! Is this that weirdo y'all were talking about?
You spotted him.
Fucking problem,
You
dude.
spotted him. That's incredible. He really stands out in the pile. You can tell because he's the only one that has no emotion on his face whatsoever.
He's the guy from TikTok that licks the trains. Have you ever seen him? Oh yeah! Oh my gosh, Mr. Roberts. Is that your TikTok handle? I'm kidding, you bitch. I don't know who the fuck.
So you were saying that the dog that was in question of animal cruelty last week because it was shaking profusely, this sweet little dog that you bought, that all is well because it was doing shots of liquor afterwards?
Yeah, she's 8 weeks old, 9 weeks old now, so I'm thinking I can't drink, but my loved ones are sure as shit gonna be drinking, so I got her drinking pretty early on. I'm just a little worried. She's such a small little dog. I'm worried about the size of her liquor. I'm worried about the size of her kidneys. I don't know if it's a sustainable thing, but she's having fun. I'm having fun. We all having fun.
William Montgomery, we absolutely love you. Another unbelievable performance. Get him on Cameo. He's traveling the world with me on my stand-up tour, the Fully Grown tour, adding shows as we go. It's a massive stand-up theater tour. If I'm coming near your city, I highly implore you to come along, join in on the fun. Shout out to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Matt Mueling, John Dees, D Madness, Paul Deemer, Michael Gonzalez. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That pops up on your screen right now. The drawing from Chris Rogers, local artist, is in. I do believe that's the great Paul Deemer right there on the horns. Absolutely. How loud can this place get for my guest, the great Brian Simpson, everyone? BrianSimpsonComedy.com. He's coming soon to Denver and New York. Listen to BS with Brian Simpson. How about one more time for the great Trevor Wallace, everyone? TrevorWallaceComedy.com. Filming his special here in Austin at Paramount the 14th and 15th of July. I do believe it's sold out already. Listen to Stiff Socks with Trevor Wallace. We did it again.
Check out my new comedy club, The Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you.
Thank you, guys. Good night, everybody. be gone soon. So get your tickets for that New Year's Eve. Why not spend it with us? It is going to sell out. This is your chance to get tickets for Kill Tony that's going to be listening around the world. Not going to last much longer.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready to pull some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. You did it. You made it to the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the Kill Tony Band. People? You just got to listen to him for 30 minutes straight here in the live music capital of the world. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John Dees on the keys. And this right here, the backbone, the one, the only, the spinal cord, the master, D Madness on the bass. A lot of fun stuff happening. All these guys are going to be joining us in a fucking arena here in Austin, Texas at the HEB Center on New Year's Eve. Just a heads up on that. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis,